And hello, chats. Okay, I lied when I said I was gonna be back in 30 seconds. I made the thumbnail beforehand, but I forgot I had to write. I forgot to write a description, which takes a few minutes. Hi, Crayfius. Welcome back. Welcome back, Flight. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to definitely the first stream of the night, and not the stream that I did after 3 hours of yapping about the Neverness to Everness live stream and all that shit. Alright, one sec. I also need to make a quick post on Twitter. Actually, no, I can just... There's no reason why I can't do this in front of everyone. Definitely first stream of the night and not the second. Actually, no, you know, I don't have enough space for that. Punishing Grey Raven? More like punishing my... Wait, why am I not just copying the fucking description? That's what I normally do. Oh, god damn it, I copied that. Ah! And my caps lock is on. Punishing Grey Raven. Copy. Paste. Pulls. In the next patch, streaming. It's probably the most free-to-play gacha. I need to figure out how to cut like a few things out. Okay, we'll just do for real though. Alright, upload image. Welcome to how I organize my thumbnails, smile. Inside you there are two wolves. This one is gay, so is this one. It's actually really common for them to ship Vera and Lee together, which I find a little weird personally, but it's a very common, like, hetero ship for Vera, but nah, Vera is a what's the word? A very dominant, sadistic, raving lesbian, and I will die on this hill. And then we copy the link to the stream. Fuck! I have to even wash off. They are dropping. And the new Selena in the next patch. Props? Welcome to how I make my Twitter posts. If you ever wonder why I randomly will use abbreviations or randomly use ampersands instead of and, it's because I'm trying to fit this in the limit. I have Twitter Plus, so I can do full posts. It's just people don't really interact with them when there's a see more button, you know? So anyway, and we post and save that. Pop this over here in Streamlabs over here. I am very organized right now. Ha 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 ha. And I didn't get to make this event in YouTube, so I need to change that setting and change that setting. Punishing Gray. Okay, so now it's set to BGR being the game we are playing. Okay, cool. Are they dropping at the same time? Because I don't have enough of both. No, Acid. They always do like with the consolidation patches that they've been doing for the past few patches. They drop. It's gonna be the same like thing as. Oh wait, that's right. You joined in late with Nana Knight, so you didn't really get to see how they normally do it. But basically, they drop one character at the beginning, and then like about 2 weeks later, they'll drop the second character, and then both will be running. Oh, then they'll be running like shit. They'll be running both at the same time for a while through the patch. But that's how they normally do it. Hey, Equinox, how's it going? Hey, also, hey, Critter, how you doing? Yes, they are dropping... same patch, exactly, but not at the exact same time. Yeah, no, 1 week per... Is it 1 week? I can't remember if it's 1 or 2 week. Oh, right, this is the triple patch. So, yeah, it's gonna be Selena, then Genevieve, and then Vera. So it is 2 weeks until Vera, right? I forgot it's a triple patch with Genevieve in the middle. Didn't ask which game NTE is NTR. Honestly, it's probably gonna have to be Honkai Impact. Especially because Honkai Impact's a lot more free-to-play friendly, so if a character comes up that's all low-to-play friendly too, so if a character comes up that I want to pull for, I can just like start playing like a week before the patch and farm up during the patch and get the character, so that's fine. But it's probably gonna end up being Honkai Impact 3rd. I'm obviously not dropping PGR or WUA or ZZZ or HSR, so like those are locked in. I also might become less regular on Black Beacon. Because Black Beacon's a bit more of the kind of game that, like, I would come in for the story and then dip out. I would definitely be okay with that, because I don't really need to have every new character. And then Javi and A ranks, so what's she on the Selena banner? Oh no, the A ranks are never in the limited banners in PGR. They're always in the standard banner, but also you get an SSS version for free from doing the events in the patch. So you don't have to pull her. You literally don't have to pull Genevieve unless you want to SSS plus her. You get a triple SA rank just through events every time there's a new one. Because this game is stupidly free-to-play friendly. I'd smash Genevieve. You and, like, 85% of the fan base, Equinox. She is, like, one of the most popular characters. Despite being a very new character. But you also, I mean, part of it, too, is that you kind of build up, like, a very personal interaction relationship with her because she's directly talking to you and interacting with you in the roguelike that she was introduced in. So, like, people build up a much stronger relationship, I guess, with her, and a much stronger, I guess, connection, because she is directly conversing with you in the story of the roguelike that she's in. Yeah, no, Genevieve is very smashable. Damn, it's that easy, crazy. Oh yeah, no, Jonathan, since you don't know anything about this game, if you do all of your weekly dailies and your weeklies and every single event, you are guaranteed to have like about 20 to 50%, sometimes past that, because the catch-up patches are giving even more shit. But you're guaranteed to have about 20 to 40% past the guarantee for a character. No 50-50. You will basically always go to hard pity. Like, the rates don't have a soft pity because it's 60 pulls. It's 60 pulls to get to guarantee, but there's no soft pity. It stays at a permanent what is it? I think it's a point. Is it 0.5? 1.9. 0.5. It's a guaranteed 0.5. Including guarantee, it's a 1.9. But yeah, there isn't a soft pity in this game. There is not a soft pity in this game. You plan to hit hard pity. You're literally just buying the character and sometimes get lucky. Like, it is incredibly rare to pull a character early in this. You have a 30% chance of pulling the... Well, actually, no, it's not actually 30. It's closer to about 28 point... It's not 2. Pull... Statistical average of pulls, or like probability calculation of pulls, is not percentage times number, because if it's, let's say we have a 2% chance of pulling, right? When you have a 2% chance of pulling, you have now taken that 100 and separated it into 2 events of a 2% and a 98%, so your next 2% is on the 98%, not on 100%. So it actually gets more and more likely each time, because you're reducing what is left of the probability pool every single time. So instead of 30%, it's, I don't remember what it is for 60 pulls. 60 pulls at 0.5. I want to say it's about 28.2 or like 6 or something like that is what it ends up being. Anyway, point is, that's how probability calculations actually work. Almost no one gets that right in the gacha space. So almost no one actually understands how to accurately calculate standard probability. But I'm also studying data science, so stats is incredibly important for me to learn. I'm hoarding for DMC right now. So no, that's the problem too, is that like they're dropping this, and then DMC is coming up. And then you know what's happening after DMC, because we're about to catch up? New Bianca is happening. And holy shit. And also a fucking great line of skin. Actually, you know what? that was also the plan for this stream. Let's watch the new live stream. Because I'm really bad at watching the EN live stream. Like, I think I've watched, like, one... I've been playing this game for over 4 years. And I think I've watched, actually, close to 5 now? Yeah, actually, I've been playing this game for 5 years now. I started on the Pulao patch on Global. But I basically have watched, like, one live stream since then. However, Lena, Sarah, the goats of the community and one of the most beloved content creators in this community. Speaking of which, if you ever want to start playing PGR, 100%, you need to make sure you use Lena and Ivy's website, greyravens.com. Have every character and upcoming characters. You have all of the things you need to know for all of the standard builds and all that kind of thing. And the builds are hard set in this game. There's very little RNG. You literally buy these with the things with the place you farm with the stamina, and they give you way too much free stamina as well. I could build like literally 12 new characters with all the shit I have hoarded up, and I still full build every new character since I started playing. But all the build information you need, I would say if you want to learn how to play the character, you would want to see Spider2B, who I'm not just shilling because he randomly shills me and randomly invites me to like stream and stuff sometimes. But yeah, you 100% wants to do Spider2B, and there's also Rexland, and Rexland is great, and if you play WoA, you're very likely familiar with Rexland, because he's a very big WoA creator as well. He's just started in PGR. The thing about Rexland, though, is that Rexland is very good at the game, and he does, in like the betas, and like does talk with other people about how to play in like the lower levels of investment, by which I mean like lower copies of characters. And by the way, you can double S every character for free in this game if you do your weeklies. One of the weekly currencies is specifically for getting a second copy of a character you already own. But only second character, you can't get a third copy. But the problem with Rexon is because he is a whale, right? He's a hyper whale, he maxes out every new character. So he is most familiar with the nuances of how to play with a hyper whale character. Spider2B is a fucking low to play like the fucking rest of us. So, like, he does the equivalent of free to play, and then also shows like low to play, right? Of like, okay, this is what SS3 looks like if SS3 has a different play style, right? Which is 3 copies of a character basically. So he's going to just have more familiarity and, frankly, just understand more of like the nuance and details and specifics of who the fuck is calling me. Oh, Port's calling me. Port, I'm on stream. Okay. What's up? Hello. I'm on stream.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure that you saw message.
Oh, shit. Gotcha. Fuck.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll play that tomorrow. God damn it. Yeah, Stranova Battle Pass ends in 2 days. I mean, I've gotten what I want out of it, but we'll play it tomorrow. That's probably why I'll just stream tomorrow's Stranova in that case.
Yay!
I appreciate you letting me know.
Yeah.
Okay, it's time for Shooter tomorrow. Time to go click some heads. Alright. But yeah, anyway,
I just wanted to make sure that you...
No. Yeah, no, I really appreciate it. I have not been keeping... Actually, you know what? Let me log on just to get my fucking daily passes cashed out real quick, because you have to do it every 3 days. I don't think I've done it in the last 3 days. Since I've been, like, going out... I went out on, like, Friday and Saturday, so I probably haven't logged onto it. Where is Genova? Ha 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 ha.
Okay. Yo-ho.
Am I fucking blind? Where's Genova?
I will leave you to your stream.
Hey, thanks.
I want to make sure that you saw. Laho. Bye-bye.
Let's see. Sorry, I need to catch up with Discord chat real quick. It's crazy considering Hoyo's bigger games. Yeah, no, like Honkai Impact 3rd is very free to play. You don't get enough for guarantee, but you get enough for like soft pity. Just from doing dailies and stuff. So you get just about enough for hard pity if you also use like the daily pass and stuff and like the thing pass. Time to try Trigger Girl Smile. I might actually have to go blank that on the VOD. I wasn't really paying attention, but that might actually demonetize the VOD if I don't cover it up. I just completely forgot I was trying out a bunch of Next Fest demos on Steam most recently. Okay, cool.
Welcome home.
That's taken care of. That's taken care of. Smile. Yeah, you've only gone lucky twice in the 2 years of playing. So the funny thing is, Waves, before I knew how the gacha worked in PGR, my first polls I did, because I started playing during Pulao's patch, right? So since Pulao isn't an S rank, they're a uniframe, I was just polling on the rotating banners, and I got Alpha in my first 10 poll, like OG Alpha in my first 10 poll, and then I got Rosetta in my second 10 poll. I mean, mind you, this is post near collab, so still wasn't like the meta physical team. But I was like, oh, cool, that's pretty nice. And then I learned what the actual rates are like. I'm like, oh, I got absurdly lucky. Since then, I think I've gone early like twice as well. I've gone like actually early twice, and then I think I had one at like 40 something. But yeah, I mean, streamer luck, smile. But yeah, you get it enough. So for those who aren't familiar with PGR, you get enough to guarantee. Also, we always pull Themes Construct because this is the guarantee at 60. We never pull Fates. Fate does have higher rates. It also has a significantly higher pity. The soft pity is the 80. Soft pity is the 80 through 100. We never pull Fates. Like, at most, you can, like, throw a single funny pull at Fates, right? Because it's got higher base rates. But we never pull on... You always pull on themed event construct every single time, unless you want to completely fuck over your accounts. But yeah, you get enough through events and whatnots to also get a single chance at weapon research. Weapon research is, like, you basically you can get 90 plus pulls every single patch. Or, since we're doing consolidated patch, 90 times however many patches they're mixing together. Right now we have a double patch and next to the triple patch. Because they give you 3 times as much, like, daily, weekly, all that shit, battle pass stuff and everything. Well, you can buy 3 battle passes. If you buy daily pass, though, you can do this an extra, like, 2.5 times. And it's an 80-20, so it is kind of a feels bad when you lose it, but it happens, right? Because this one also has much higher rates, so getting, like, a copy at 10 or 20 is not that uncommon. I maxed SSS Plus in Near Team, and it's my trophy. Yeah, that you and, like, fucking, like, almost every PGR player, like, I would say, like, at least 70% of the PGR players I know who played during Nier Automata also, like, at the very least, SSS plus their, god damn it, my brain. Not to be, what is it, 4A? Well, I am a washed up fucking Nier fan. A2, thank you. Yeah, no, she's my favorite character too, Jesus Christ. But yeah, almost everyone I know at least got triple S plus on A2 if nothing else. Just read the chapter summary. Yeah, exactly. So I was showing up Grey Ravens. Grey Ravens isn't just good for the information. I just got distracted by shit. But the real killer points is that PGR is a pretty old game. It came out in global in 2019, but it came out in 2017 in CN. And the global launch was not like it wasn't woo bad, but it has a comically bad reputation, specifically because of one community manager who fucked up. But anyway, like super short version, they have like a $1 like beginner pack thing you could buy, but because of like the pacing, you couldn't get the the early currency you got. You couldn't actually guarantee like the next like 2 A ranks or S ranks or something with the free to play stuff, and you could with like the $1 pack. And the community manager was just like, "You motherfuckers can't even afford $1. Come on!" And it pissed off the global community so fucking much. I was reading about it. It's fucking hilarious. Anyway, the early chapters. They're not bad writing, honestly, but they are nowhere close to what Kuro actually cooks with, right? So the general community recommendations, you start reading at chapter 8. And then, for me, I actually think chapter 6 and 7 are pretty good. There's still, it still takes a second for it to really hit its swing. I would probably say Frozen Darkness is when it, like, actually hits, like, at the real level, but 8 is also good. I haven't even bought the $1. I mean, it's fine as I'm not saying you should buy it. It's just it was a very, very funny situation that happened. Like, it's... I think I'm still at chapter 13. Wait a second, you're at 13? You haven't... You've been playing since Nier Collab, and you haven't done Surviving Lusum? I don't care if you read any... I mean, Last Spark is good too, plus it's Vera. At the very least, you need to do Surviving Lusum. This is very widely considered the absolute best chapter in PGR. I mean, a lot of the newer ones, actually, people talk about being better of it, of course. But, like, this is the most iconic chapter in PGR. If you read no other chapter, at least do Surviving Lusum. Or I will disown you. Not really, haha, funny joke. But what if? So, Spider 2B is more general. Clyge. I actually don't know Clyge. Clyge. I actually don't know Clyge. I guess. Oops. My K button is kind of dying. So I ordered the new keyboard off of Amazon, and then they said it came in, but the mailroom didn't see it at all, so I'm gonna have to talk about them about refunding that. Okay, I'm actually not familiar with Clyge. Yeah, you said that Clyge does more of in-depth. The thing is, for me... Oh, that's right, I forgot. Rexland's, yeah, Rexland's region, they removed the PC client, so he hasn't really been doing much PGR anymore. But yeah, sorry. The reason why I bring up the whole story skipping thing is that the best thing to do is to start reading at 6 or 8. 8 is the general recommendation. I personally like 6 and 7, but the general community recommendation I've seen is always start at 8. And just read the story summaries. These are very concise. They hit all of the really important points of the story. And just read the fucking story summaries until you hit the one of those, like, 6 or 8. Like, just do that. That's what literally every fucking recommendation I have seen, and I agree with them, recommends to do that when you start PGR, because Kuro, like, if you think the newer Wuwa chapters are good, Kuro fucking cooks with their story in this game. So much harder, especially at the peak points, like Surviving Lusum and some of the newer storylines and everything like that. Honestly, I still think Last Spark is also fucking incredible. Yeah, I also think Last Spark is also fucking incredible. Definitely recommend chapter 15. Fake Ascension is actually really good, but it's also a bit weird because they did it in an interesting way. Like, they kind of changed it from, like, your normal stage-based story gameplay to, like, this, like, mini-game heavy one. So it's not up a lot of people's alley because of that. Echo Aria is also good and very popular. I liked Kowloon Metropolis, but a lot of people they were kind of meh about it. And honestly, like, the ending of Kowloon Metropolis is great and heartbreaking, and then they kind of just, like, removed all of, like, the consequences of it in the next patch for some, like, the next story beat. Like, it was disappointing that all of, like, the consequences that happened, or, like, the big major consequences that happened, they just kind of removed in the next patch. It was like, oh yeah, no, they're fine. It's like the whole, like, oh no, this is really tragic thing happened, and, like, the forever change. It's like, yeah, no, they're fine now. Don't worry about it. But yeah, her last battle is really good. I really liked Across the Ruined Sea, and I haven't caught. I'm very behind. I haven't done Spiral of Chronos yet. Actually, honestly, New Divide was really good too. And Arc Beyond, Cinderburn's nah. Reverie of the Whales was when I started playing, and meh. But anyway, point is, at the very least, one day when I get off, well, okay, instead of actually playing 13, just read the fucking lore summary. There's not that much lore to summarize, I'm gonna be completely real. Like, as much as they do, like, they have the summaries of every single stage of it and everything, like, just read the story summary and skip it, because, yeah, it is a lot to get through chapter 13, because it has this, like, pretty fun, for me at least, but, like, long-ass, like, mini-game built into, like, several, like, stages of stuff of, like, kind of your, not not actually a roguelike, but, you know, like, your roguelike, like, you pick the next thing you go to, next event you go to, sort of thing. That was kind of fun, but honestly, it added a lot to doing the story, so just fucking read just read, like, the lore summary of it, and then, like, start reading Echo Aria and stuff, because it's normal from there on. They realized that a lot of people didn't like it, so. It was that godforsaken chapter? Yeah, no, 13 is asking it a lot. 13 is, like, going from, like, recommending someone watch all of Bleach to, like, someone watching all of Naruto. It's or even like the chapters aren't like fucking Bleach. It's like it's like recommending someone like watch like an anime movie versus a whole 12 episode season. But yeah, anyway, if new PGR player, it's made by Kuro of Wuwa fame, and you should read the story summaries. You should skip story until chapter 6 through 8 and read the summaries on grayravens.com/story summary. Because Kuro hits their actual writing after. Lol. Post that. Pin message, because I think that's just like the most important, like, yeah, you can talk about like a free-to-play friendliness, you can talk about how good the gameplay is, you can talk about who to go watch for like a gameplay, like learning how to do rotation and stuff like that, but I just think the most important thing every new PGR player needs to know is to skip the first few chapters. Because the first few chapters just aren't cooking. They just aren't. They just aren't that good. And I mean they're fine enough. They're still better than a lot of gacha writing, but it does not cook. It does not cook. They start cooking at Consumed by Darkness really hard. I just still like alloy contamination and invert collapse personally, but I think a part of it's just because it's Nanami. But yeah, I'm not familiar with Clag, but oh, interesting. Okay, so it goes with, so the thing for me is that like Spider 2B covers what I need to know the basics, and then I just learn from either optimize, like just min-maxing myself because that's how I do these games, and I'll also like watch really high score like SS3 clears of Warzone and Pain Cage, like speedruns that people do basically for Pain Cage, and just like learn from them as well. I don't actually like Spider 2B is plenty enough for general knowledge and for me to like just learn the kit, and then I kind of just I learn the way I normally learn otherwise for other stuff. But yeah, no, definitely seems like they're worth checking out if you recommend them. So let me add this to the description. Okay. Also, watch Spider 2B's vid character guides, and I'm putting this in the description real quick, and I'm not just saying that because he my friend lmao. And also check out Flyge for very in-depth character guides. Copy and paste. Let's go back to Spider 2B, so I can just copy and paste that. Oh, one sec. Description is doing a weird thing. Flyge. And you know what? Save that real quick. I'm gonna just copy and paste this entire fucking message. The pin message, and put it in here. Paste. Find a story summaries again. It doesn't give you the whole like. Oh wait, what am I fucking doing? I can just click the fucking link. Wow, I can't click links. Jesus fucking Christ. Coffee. I know I could do all of this after the stream, but I will forget. I guarantee you. So we're doing it right now. So give me 1 sec, chat. Also, Lena, Sarah, and Ivy, who run this website, also make banger PGR content on YouTube. Gray Raven Radio. But yeah, Lena Sarah and Ivy are two of the actual goats for PGR, and they aren't focused on like character guide stuff and gameplay stuff. If you ever watch a live stream, Lena is very much not known for her gameplay. And she will be the first to admit it. But in terms of talking about like the story, the characters, what's going on in patches, like recommendations for various things and whatnot, and all of that kind of shit, like they are great. They do such good content that is about everything that isn't the gameplay and combat. So heavily recommend them. Lena the Goats. And it was actually funny because what was it, like 3 weeks ago on Twitter, there was a post that like kind of blew up a bit, at least for like the PGR community, about someone talking about how like, you know, their friend, like, you know, quote unquote, like the whole like guys say like you shouldn't play, like women shouldn't play action games like PGR, and then like she showed off her Warzone scores, which were like genuinely impressive, like very good Warzone scores. And that, but the only thing about that was that so many replies were like, Lena and Ivy are like two of the most beloved people in the entire community, in PGR community, and they're both women. A lot of the PGR community is not like that at all. There's a pretty strong base of like we love women peeps in the PGR community. Not just because, oh, waifus, even though they have like killer waifus and killer husbandos in this game, but also because Lena and Ivy are like just so beloved in the community. Skip until chapter 7 because chapter 8 shows you kind of how the mind works and is visual. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm glad that you saw PGR so recently, Acid, because you can remind me of these kinds of things that I learned about or remember from like fucking 5 years ago, so I don't remember is the point. Need to learn rotations for affix teams. Oh yeah, sorry, I think you mentioned earlier in the season how Nihility works. Don't worry, no one knows how Nihility works. I was chatting with two of the actual like YouTube speedrunners who push top chart for like SS3 and under. SS3 and under. They're the motherfuckers who actually can manage to stay in Legend for more than one rotation sometimes. But I was talking with them, they're like, oh yeah, no, I don't know how fucking Ishmael works either. No one really knows how Ishmael works. Nihility's fucking weird. Because Ishmael's too complicated. Like, there's so many ways to tweak and min-max her because her kit is so fucking flexible that it's... Like, Lucia Pyro Oath is also a very flexible kit, but it's not nearly as, like, complex as Ishmael. There is probably always at least one way to shave off 1 to 2 seconds of a pain cage with Ishmael. That just almost always is. Anyway, the reason I got on that entire fucking tangent is because we are going to watch the PGR live stream for EN. Because this review is for the CN one that just happened. But we are watching the one for the global patch coming up. Because I haven't watched it yet. And like I said, I've literally watched one live stream before, because I'm not really a live stream watcher. It's a much more recent thing for me because of streaming and stuff. I have never really been much of a live stream watcher. I just always I'll watch like the highlight videos of it, or like read a thing about like what happened, or my friends will just tell me what happened, but I don't really watch them. But I want to watch this one in particular because I found out that Lena actually makes an appearance in it, which it's really cool that Kuro reached out to her and had her like be a part of the live stream. So it was also one of those like massive blush moments when I was like, we were having like a conversation, we were having like a comments chain on Twitter with Lena, and they mentioned how like they loved our content from, you know, Monster Hunter days. Like, oh my god, blush.
For the best viewing experience, please keep your terminals on mute and your screens turned off. Selena's glow is all the light we need.
So true, bestie.
Audio
Thanks
or
you.
video recording, please. Selena's beauty belongs
Rip
in
my
your
mats, I
memory,
just got
not
Elisa.
your
Yeah, see, the
computer's
thing is,
memory.
Ashley, you've only been playing for like 1 and like a third patches though. You
For
will
the
very
audience sitting
quickly
behind
be able to build up all the
please
characters
remain
you want
seated
because
throughout the show,
because like
and refrain
they give
from
you so much
standing to
stamina in this
applaud.
game. It's way more
Or
than you
tossing
need to like
Selena's
just build the new
favorite
characters,
iris
right? So
flowers
you
on the
will
stage.
eventually be able to catch
That's
up on that,
right.
just purely
Not
because they
even
give you so
irises.
many fucking
We're
resources in this
still
game.
amazed by her skillful dodge that one time. But let's not test those reflexes again.
Yeah, the affix. Also, yeah,
best
and since
sound
it's off heart, that's right. The affix teams
We
aren't
humbly ask for your
too
quiet
bad.
attention throughout
It's
the show.
because it's just kind of like learning new rotations, and honestly, that's
And
sometimes
for
simpler
everyone's
than like
comfort,
the normal
please
rotations.
refrain from
But yeah, it's definitely like a whole
strong-smelling
extra thing you have to
foods or
learn.
drinks into the theater.
But at least it doesn't matter that much. Like it only comes up if you're in like Hero Warzone, or if you're doing what's it called, the extra, the like 1.8 mil score plus pain gauge stuff. So it's at least not as common. But if you're a sweat, then it definitely is like a thing you have to learn.
Feel free to contact the Babylonia Theater Management.
Shit, I wasn't paying attention to that part. But Vera's on screen, so I need to pay attention.
Sound experience. We humbly ask for your quiet attention. Please
Fuck.
refer to the show.
We love Feral 21.
And for everyone's comfort, please refrain from bringing strong-smelling foods or drinks into the theater. That means no durian, garlic, or canned herring. No
But
matter
my
how
Strumsong.
tasty they might be, the following dangerous items are also prohibited in the theater.
Ishmael's more straightforward. Yeah, so Waves, in terms of like learning like the basic rotations and like just standard play for Ishmael, she's actually very approachable. The problem is when you're trying to min-max and squeeze out as much like time save or as much in Pain Cage or as much DPS in Warzone, she gets incredibly complicated because since she has so many flexible options for her rotations, there is, like I said, there's almost always going to be a way you could have saved 1 extra second. Just by swapping up 1 or like 3, or swapping out how you do like 3 rotations by like 1 different input, or swapping up 1 rotation by a slightly different rotation path that ends up hitting like just enough damage you kill the boss instead of doing an extra second or 2 for overkilling them. Ishmael can do that shit, and that's the problem. And that's why if you're like truly sweating and trying to min-max the fuck out of her, Ishmael is the most complicated character in this game by a massive fucking margin. But that's only if you want to learn that. Otherwise, you can learn like fucking 1 or 2 rotations on Ishmael. You can literally just learn how to do yellow orb, alt, double red orb, or double red 3 ping, right click, do the funny flick, pop alt again, hold down dodge, red, dodge, alt again, and then swap off. Like, you can just do exactly that, and you're hitting, like, 80% of like, the ceiling on Ishmael. It's just her ceiling's fucking absurd, if you're, like, truly wanting to sweat in the max. Yeah, no, Pyra Oath, though, is definitely a lot more complicated, because even her basic rotations are weird, and you have to learn, like, how to do at least 2 different kinds of rotations on her at a bare minimum in the same rotation.
Assistance. Please feel free to contact the Babylonia Theater Management Office. For this evening's performance, we are honored to present our distinguished guest, Selena.
Can't wait to get my first fire and proper physical unit. Oh yeah, and they're also goats too.
Selena stands apart for her extraordinary vocal prowess.
Fun fact, the character that won the anniversary popularity contest last year, Vera was second place, and so I will always have a grudge against Selena because she won, because every Vera dog was so sad that Vera didn't win, because Vera was dumpstering every single opponent in her brackets, and so was Selena, and we were so convinced that Vera was gonna win, and then it was like a 40% margin. There are so many normies who play this fucking game, apparently, who just like Selena, because she's a great character. She's a fantastic character. I just will always hold a slight grudge towards her because of that.
Welcome to the Grand Theater of Babylonia. Before the show begins, there are a few things we'd like to remind everyone about. Let's go through them together. For the best viewing experience, please keep your terminals on mute.
This part is cute, but I needed to speed up a little bit. This guy's talking
Selena's
slowly.
glow is all the light we need.
For like what is like a cute
audio or
meme.
video recording, please. Selena's beauty belongs
I'll keep it
to
at
your memory,
1.5
not
for
your
stream's
computer's
sake,
memory.
but this could use a 2x.
For the audience sitting behind you, please remain seated throughout the
We
show.
love
and refrain
Noctis.
from standing to applaud or tossing Selena's favorite iris flowers on the stage. That's right, not even irises. We're still amazed by her skillful dodge that one time. But let's not test those reflexes again.
Cute.
For the best sound experience, we humbly ask for your quiet attention throughout the show. And for everyone's comfort, please refrain from bringing strong-smelling foods or drinks into the theater. That means no durian, garlic, or canned herring. No matter how tasty.
Selena wins for me slightly only in looks. Excuse me? Excuse me? I am definitely not biased because I have an incredibly unhealthy attraction to redheads. You think that Selena looks better than Vera? Get the fuck out of here. I'm disowning you.
Selena, the acclaimed
JK, JK, but what if?
Throughout Babylonia, Selena stands apart for her extraordinary vocal prowess and unique artistic.
So I better have my Yinlin buff? Yinlin's like
Selena's first
not
debut
Yinlin
since her
that isn't even like a
She's
we have
currently
Vera
preparing
at
for
home.
performance
Like she's just
We kindly
she's
ask
like
for your
that
patience before
weirdo
the
who
show.
decided to dress like Vera one day. Lupa's got a lot more Vera DNA in her, but Lupa is like a very interesting mishmash of literally the entire Cerberus squad. He's Feral 21, or she's Feral 21, and like Noctis, like a lot of like Noctis, like personality and vibe, and like Vera look, and a lot of similar attitude. Both have that incredibly like probably not healthy, but very well-deserved like confidence.
Is all the light we need. No audio or video recording, please.
Is this repeating again? Oh my god, this thing just repeats. Oh, okay, I just realized this is the fucking starting soon shit.
It's been a while.
We kindly ask for your patience before the show begins.
It took me way too long to realize that this is like the starting soon thing. Fuck me.
It's been a while, conductor. Surely this will be another smooth performance.
I'm biased because she uses a musical instrument. That's fair. And also, this version of her is a foilist, which also just kills me. Even though you spend very little time in her like actual weapon form before you go music form, but. I just realized that I'm kind of killing the atmosphere by having PGR, like, hearable during this time. So let's mute PGR real quick. Look at me, I use the default soundboard. Okay, this needs to be turned up a bit. Look, I'm not gonna pretend that Selena doesn't hit. But Vera exists. And anyone whose opinion is that Vera isn't the best character in PGR, your opinion is valid, it's just factually incorrect. But it's valid. Oh, look, it's Herta. Wait, hold up a second. Selena? And I fucking forget her name. Herta? Ronne? Ronne, is that you? JK, High Silence is very much Selena, is that you? Like, honestly, as funny as it is as a joke, High Silence literally looks more like Selena than any other character that Hoyo has ever made. Like, they look frighteningly similar. And yes, Selena came out in CN like fucking 7 months ago. This is not her first time appearing, so it's definitely not a case of Kuro copy. Hoyo x Kuro crossover? I mean, it is not by any means the first time that it seems like they have taken influence from each other back and forth, right? Because like there's Impact and Genshin, and also like, and then also PGR, right? And I feel like Wu has got a lot less, like, that's not that, I can't really think of any particularly noticeable cases with Wu, but... I mean, it's purely a visual thing, right? But, you know, she's got some Ron Mei look, and then we also have, like, some Herta going on, so it's just a funny connection. Acheron, is that you? God, this is a gorgeous animation, though. Kuro's, like, their animation look has been good for a while, but, like, they've really gone to cook since Wu Money came in. They've really gone to cook with animation since Wu Money came in. Because PGR is too free-to-play friendly, it does not make that much money. which is great for the player base, and it's great that they haven't changed. In fact, if anything, they're going more generous because of Wuo money, which is great. Ugh, god damn it, my fiefs. Seeing that fucking Crimson Tide there again. And Selena on the ground. Capriccio! My first free unit. Okay, I'm not gonna lie though. The roguelike to get the free Selena Capriccio was fun. It took so many hours. It's like 50 plus hours on average to get the free Selena from that fucking roguelike mode. The roguelikes since then they've learned they're so much better, the runs are so much shorter. Because like a good like full true ending run of that, which was still the best way to get like the currency per hour, took like an hour and a half to complete. Acid, just don't do it. It's genuinely not worth doing. Maybe do it for the story, but the thing is, once you do the story, to get the free Selena, you have to do like a full end clear, like another like 25 times. I still have PTSD from the horse, it's so true. Skirk and Flora similar vibes. Oh, yeah, that's a fair point. That's actually that's a fair point. Yeah, definitely not Herta. She's a musician. It's not a scientist. Smile. Robins will always just be biased when it comes to ha ha ha. When it comes to umbrellas, musical instruments, and fair. Banner Spear is definitely at the top of the list for me because of Vera. But like foils are right behind, and even though they do work in some slashing attacks with her because you kind of have to.
My name is Iris.
Fuck the.
Huh. I'm feeling a bit smaller than usual.
It's Lena,
Hello,
let's go!
I'm so excited to be your host today. Welcome to Dream
can't
Till the
fucking-
Timeless
this is-
End preview live
I
stream.
cannot explain
I'm Lena
to
Sarah, one of the ladies
anyone
behind
who has
Great
like not
Raven
been
Radio.
in the who has not been in
Huh?
the community for a while how exciting
Where's
this is
the
to see
other
happen.
one?
Is that Lupa?
Ivy's in the basement. But
Oh my god, what if Kuro did take some influence from Lena's model for it? Because like Lena has had this look since like global PGR started, right? I mean, she has recently made it like an actual VTuber model, and she's now has like a full actual model she got rigged up and everything. It's like 3 weeks ago or something. It was a big deal. It was a big announcement. It was awesome. But she has like been like a PNG tuber or just like a PNG on screen for so long. What if they did actually take some influence from her for Lupa? Because that would be so funny and peak.
she sends her love. Anyway, the global server is catching up fast, and it won't be long before all versions of Punishing Grey Raven are synced up.
Let's
With that
go.
in mind, I'm thrilled to announce that Dream Till the Timeless
should
End
really hit
is
up
our
Kuro
next
about,
update.
like,
And it's
about
a big
doing
one.
beta things, honestly.
In this update, we're revisiting some of our classic characters and giving them some long-awaited upgrades. You'll be seeing our dearest Selena and Vera, as well as the newcomer Jetty, a character Commandant may remember from Derived from Matrix. We'll also be revealing the new events and rewards in this update. And we'll be joined by a special guest. Huh? Where's my co-host?
I made a wish to time itself that one day I'd see you again beyond that fence. I never dared to dream we'd stand
Oh
side
my
by
God.
side again. It's been so long, Conductor. I'm Selena. Yes, the one you knew as Iris. Why don't we meet in a different way this time?
The EN voice
Hello,
acting is so
everyone.
good
I'm
now.
Judy
I've been
Alice
playing
Lee,
in
Selena's
CN
voice
since I
actor.
started.
It's so nice to
But
meet
it's
you
like-
all, and I'm honored to be back to voice Selena again, especially this brand new upgraded Selena.
I might have to
Pins.
swap between. Like, the EN voice
Welcome,
acting has gotten
Judy,
so
and
good. They didn't have an
welcome
EN
back, Selena.
dub when I
Not
started
only
playing.
are we bringing back Selena,
Like, they
in
already
this
started an
update,
EN
but
dub,
we're
like, 2
also
years ago.
Introducing new characters,
Or something
new
like that.
events, and
But
new
it's gotten
codings.
so good. I
That's
should
the best
play
part.
some times at least in
Let's
it.
take
It's so
a walk down memory lane. Commandant, when was the last time you and Selena composed memories together? Remember the Eden
good. But I
Festival?
love the CN
I
voices so
remember.
much.
Selena was the winner of the Eden Festival. The song must sound familiar to you. Selena won
Oh yeah,
the
Wu
in-game
EN is
vote,
peak
and she was commemorated
after like
with an
1.4,
exclusive song.
1.5-ish, 1.6.
So sweet.
Version 2 is
That's
great.
right. As the embodiment of elegance and regality, Selena is finally back after 2 years. Let's take a look.
I don't remember if Lena ever had like a live 2D chibi mod. Like she has like her chibi like PNGs and stuff. Did like Kuro actually have like actually rig for her, like have rigged for her a live 2D chibi for this? That'd be cool.
Fireflies dance in the night breeze. You're right on time.
Oh my god, her voice acting
Let
is
us
so
go,
good.
conductor.
This is like exactly
enjoy
what I
this
would have
feeling.
I would have imagined. Like I
Both
haven't
you
played
and
an EN
I.
dub very much at all. This is exactly what I would have
Relaxing
imagined that EN Selena would
Beneath
sound
the
like.
silvery
This is like the
glow.
perfect voice for her.
The night stretches endlessly toward our ideals. But the radiance
Are they all supposed to have chibi models? Because of the Lena's not a character in PGR.
awakened
Lena's a
everything
content creator.
beautiful and quieted the tremors in my soul. And so, I wish to prepare you with constellations. While you illuminate my path, my gaze remains upon you.
Oh, you thought I was talking about Selena? Oh, no, no, no. Although that being said, the chibi models are different from the live 2D ones they use for this stuff. No, you're good. You're good, Acid. But yeah, no, it's different from the live 2D ones that... Yawn, sorry. It's different from the live 2D ones that they use in this, because the chibi models in Dorm are like actual 3D chibis, and also proportioned differently from the ones they use in live streams. Gorgeous.
Welcome back. Wow, she's just breathtaking, especially that gorgeous hair. I can't believe I get to go on a dinner date with Selena. Unfortunately, she forgot the dinner and only brought sweets. I can't live off
Lena
bread,
is so
Selena.
Yuri, I love
What do you
it.
think, Judy? What do you think of the new Selena?
Oh man, well, given that I make music myself, it's just such a great connection for me. But Selena always gives an elegant first impression, and she's always associated with music, so she's pretty close to my heart. And when I was voicing her in this update, I also felt that performance is a significant element of the story, where she's more like a conductor.
Right, exactly. In fact, the place you're standing now is a stage built exclusively for Selena. Her new frame has once again adapted various musical elements. Let's take a closer look at the model.
I wish they used the dome trippers and wound stuff for cubes. Yeah, I would have preferred that,
I
but
just love her gloves.
the,
I would totally wear
the
those to
cubes
a
is a
fancy
fun
event.
take,
And
I
that
think.
baton,
It's a fun
she's a
concept,
classy
even if
gal.
it's not my preferred. I'd like that they
And did you
decided to
notice
do
the
something
music
different
notes
with it.
embroidered on her skirt? I love
And
that
it is
those little
admittedly very
details are
cute when they do the
elegantly woven
expression
throughout
work
the
with it.
entire design.
Yeah, they're so good.
And before
And the texture on them
Selena's
is
skin for
incredible
Frolova,
when it zooms in.
you mean... Sec.
Bianca was
Sec.
the
Is it for Selena? I thought Selena had a... I was gonna make a joke of, oh, you mean Frolova skin for Selena? But I might be misremembering. Selena might not have been the one who got the very Frolova coated skin. I might be gaslighting myself a bit. Yeah, okay, never mind. My joke didn't work. Moving on.
I just have to point out that Selena has these gorgeous little stud earrings.
I know, Acid. I
Beautiful,
was
yet
going to make a
understated.
joke about you mean
And what's going on
Frolova
with
skin for
Selena's
Selena.
weapon? It's absolutely gorgeous with its harp-like strings and soft curves. Sensual curves, if you ask Trailblazer.
Yeah, so like...
Its very shape invokes music.
Essential codes if you ask Trailblazer. God damn it. Trailblazer is a mech dude in this game, not Cell. But You were talking about Acid about the like how you like the musical instrument. I like the musical instrument thing. For me though, it's like the combo weapon thing. I love combo weapons. It's part of why Ruby is such a beloved like series. It was kind of one of my childhood shows. I guess if I say child, I mean teenage shows. But Ruby, that's part of why I like Ruby so much is that they do really fun things with the weapon designs in Ruby.
And it complements her mermaid-shaped skirt perfectly. My favorite
And I'm
element
so
has
glad
got
it's
to
not
be her
dead because,
glassy
fun
chest
fact,
piece, though.
Viz Media actually
If you look
bought the
closely,
IP
you can
and
even
are
see gears
working on
turning
new things for it.
inside it. I honestly think this is one of the best designs in the whole game.
It really
In
is.
addition
It's so
to the
good.
visual upgrades, new skills and a new element have also opened up brand new possibilities for the new Selena. Selena's new frame is a physical attacker who can apply the glaciation effect.
Glaciate
I
team
remember
is
seeing
not
Selena
cope
use
as
a
fuck
cello and a
anymore.
flute in the past, but she seemed to be wielding a sword that turned into a set
I'm
of
so
musical
ready to never
instruments in
use
the sneak peek we
Wanshi
just
as
saw.
a main DPS
I've
ever
had
again.
some hands-on time with Selena. Why don't we take a look at the in-game demonstration and check out her combat design?
Let's do it.
When entering battle, Selena spins gracefully as the
Voice
performance
actress has like that
begins,
nice amount of
transforming her
like
conducting baton
slight
into a
raspy
blade.
butchiness
I love
that I
how
love.
everything with her is so functional.
Selena uses the bowstring rapier to attack, iris petals floating through the air as she swings her blade. Occasionally, Selena summons her instrument, which she twirls
not gonna
around
be mad
her
they say
almost
rapier.
like a dance partner.
I'm not gonna be mad.
Actually, the reverberations from her instrument are a bit reminiscent of her old Tempest frame. When the spotlight falls on Selena, you can see her dancing with an iris, just like in her idol animation. But Selena herself is no longer a delicate flower. Watch her slash her enemies during this special animation and
Ugh.
pose with cool
They
determination.
cook so hard
What
with
a baddie.
animation,
Oh,
combat
she's so
animation
cool.
in Kuro.
After activating her
Not just
signature
like, well,
move,
even- I mean,
Selena's
yes,
hair
Abu too,
turns
but, like,
white,
PGR,
and she summons
holy
phantoms
shit.
of herself to attack. They each play a different instrument, while
Like,
Selena
it is the most
acts as the
spectacle of
conductor of
fighters.
her self-made orchestra.
Ooh, so Selena is a conductor instead of just a performer now? I imagine her power must have increased substantially. As a seasoned player, what do you think of her new frame?
I think Selena's new frame feels like the culmination of everything we've been through together with her. Now that she's a warrior to be reckoned with, her newfound power is reflected in her change.
Gee, I wanna figure Mr. Swaxy being
You'll want to pair her
fair.
with other physical characters
Fair.
like Alyssa Echo and Hanying Solacetune. Wow, the physical team is getting pretty musical, isn't it? Did I mention Commandants can
Reminds you of
acquire
Rose's
Alyssa
Bankai?
Echo for
Oh,
free by
actually,
doing dorm
fair.
commissions?
Yeah, I didn't
No,
make
you
that
did
connection in my brain,
not.
but yeah, you're right.
Selena and Hanying are massively
When
powerful.
does Wua get
and
ti-
as a result,
time-lag
Alyssa
calculation
won't be seeing
engine
much
to
field time
resonate
anymore.
at?
But don't underestimate the buff she provides to the team.
Innocence, are
You'll
you
definitely
asking for
want all
power
three of
creep in
them.
Wua?
But that's not all. We mentioned before that Selena can also apply the glaciation effect. The
I mean,
glaciation team
I
will
know you're
comprise
asking for
Selena
like alters,
Pianissimo,
which would be cool.
Wanchu Lucid
I know.
Dreamer, and
I mean,
Alyssa
it would
Echo.
be cool to get
You'll
alters
need
in
to make
Wua,
sure
right?
Alyssa has learned her brand
Like, there
new
are some
leap skills
characters
before
like,
she can
oh,
apply glaciation.
having like a new,
By the way,
having like an
Wanchu is
alter,
also free from
newer
dorm
version of
commissions.
like,
Always love a good free one-shoe.
Camille,
At
like
the end of
Camellia?
the day, you
Fucking
can't
great.
go wrong
Like
with
that would
picking
be
up
great for them
Selena.
to actually
She's
have
a
alters,
huge
but I don't think
upgrade
Wua's
over
ever
the
gonna
previous
have
best
alters.
physical attacker, and she is a must-have
Actually,
for each commandant.
they might make
Sorry,
an
Bianca.
S rank version.
least
Oh,
she's
sorry,
still got
5-star
ultimate
version
slash.
of.
Wait, is that a storm
I might
right
make
here
a
approaching in the
5
distance?
Oh fuck!
Nah,
So,
it must just be my
yawning.
imagination.
You mean that power thing?
As always, Selena
But they might
is a
make like an
character
S rank
that leaves
version
a
of like A
lasting
ranks.
impression.
So
And
that's
this
probably
update
gonna end
comes
up
with a new
being
chapter in Selena's
5-star
story.
Chichia or
Let's take a
5-star
look
Yang
at the
Yang
new
at some point in the
story
future.
PV.
I won't be surprised with that, but I don't know if they'll do like actual S rank alters of S ranks. It's not like the game model, you know. At the same time, it's not the game model because it's not the Genshin game model, but they've been doing a lot. Ah!
No registration info. Where did this frame come from?
Slowing down! How much longer will you keep me trapped here?
For eternity. Those who have the power to tamper with time often forget
I'm
time
behind. I'm sorry. Is that
teeth.
Vera?
You will pay for such disrespect.
I don't know what her EN voice
Did you
actor
see her
sounds like.
crusade reduced to ashes? Grey Raven Commandant.
Resistance
The pointy
is
fingers.
futile. This ends now, Selena.
Vera with daggers. Remember that Vera was originally a dual blade user, like was a dual katana user. Okay, she was a katana with her sheath that she could also turn into a double-sided sword with user. She has dual wielding. She has like a lot of dual wielding experience. The banner spear was like a new thing that she picked up to carry, to like in her own way carry on a legacy sort of thing. It was not originally. In fact, no. Literally, the only reason she was using the banner spear too is because when they gave her they gave her garnet frame. They explained this in story actually. When she got her garnet frame, she kept. It was so powerful. She kept breaking the swords she was using, so she swapped to a spear. That plus the whole like carrying on legacy thing, but
The impact has been minimized.
Cyrene, is that you?
But I
Alicia, is that
wonder
you?
if the
Smile.
true
Hi, Ishmael.
cost is worth it. Across
As a
every
Rosen
time
name
we
filter, I
face
feel offended. Oh, gross.
in you, conductor.
Don't get me wrong, I love Rosen, but using a launch A rank as your main fielder in Dark Team just makes me cringe a bit.
And we're back. I wonder what the commandants have noticed in the video.
Isn't TLC
This PV
in
has it all.
Jinsei's
Isla,
nuke?
an
TLC?
extremely cool boss, Selena's best
I'm not
look
recognizing
yet,
the acronym.
and even a surprise 2D section at the end. Such gorgeous animation.
Well, it actually, I think, could be
Isn't
possible
it?
for Wua to
The Merciful One has returned
do
following
actual
her debut in
alters
the
in the
previous
future
version.
because
This
they've
seems to
been
be the update for pink-haired cameos.
like every
I saw
patch in
Isla and got
2.x,
so
it feels like
excited,
they're
only to
stepping
realize
that
what
further and
tragic twist
further
was waiting for
separating
her.
in their own identity
In the
from
previous
like the
version,
Genshin
Ishmael
model,
and the
right?
Commandant completed a timeline
So-
reset together.
Actually,
But the
I
power
wouldn't be
she
that
revealed
surprised
back
if
then
they do
seemed
alters
far
in the
from her full
future. It's definitely
potential.
something they can do.
Now that she's returned, does this
And they don't
mean
have
the
to stick.
timeline is
They don't
being
have to
altered
stick
again?
with the Genshin formula.
Well,
It's kind of
based
more
on
a
the
matter
footage
of
we've seen,
whether they
something
would feel like it
definitely
would hit
feels
the
off.
level of mainstream
Selena no longer
appeal
seems
that
to
they
exist
wanted
within the
and
original
or needed
timeline.
to.
Like she's trapped in a repeating time loop or something. Even our closest friend Isla doesn't remember her, and her construct records in Babylonia have been completely erased.
I
What
don't know.
has she been through? And does she even still exist in this world?
That's so sad. Isla has spent so long trying to rescue Selena. What's it
Ugh.
all for? The story PV mentioned that Selena will be meeting the Commandant as Iris, using her pen name instead of her real
There's a
name.
part of me that wants.
Judy,
I need to catch up
how
on
do you
PGR
feel
stuff. There's a
about
part of me that really
Selena's
wants to
story
stream
after
it.
voicing her this
I'm just
time?
a bit concerned
anything
about
changed
like
after 2
spoiling it for
years?
people
I mean, I think
because I'm gonna be
just
starting
as
like
we've
chapter
grown and changed
22.
in
So
the last 2 years, Selena has also grown in the world of punishing Grey Raven. She's evolved so much.
because
But
PGR does
the
have
care
like
and
a
loving
very
bond she's forged with the
strong
Commandant hasn't changed.
constant
To me, the
through
story
line
feels
of the
kind of like
story,
a
right?
date
Like it is
between
like,
Selena and
you
the
know, an
Commandant.
actual like
It's really
serializing continual
sweet and
manga or
heartfelt
anime
and
sort of
genuine.
thing. It's not, oh,
The
brand
player
new
gets to
area,
return
new
to the
arc, oh,
moment
brand new area,
Selena
new
and
arc
the
kind of thing. No,
Commandant
it's
first
the
met,
same
but they
arc
also get to
continuing to push,
fulfill the
well, the same
promise
storyline
from the
continuing to push
previous
forward
chapter.
with like, you know, the character and like
I also
story beat arcs
noticed
and
that
everything,
the
but
PV revealed Enora Luya.
so like, you
the
know,
boss
spoilers are
of
a
this
genuine
update.
concern with PGR.
Is there anything about her that we can share with the audience?
Like doing
Well, I
2
don't wanna
Next stories is
spoil
gonna spoil
anything,
shit
but
for you
the
about 1
story
Next story
continues
and
to revolve
Wua.
around the different timelines. So Selena and Enora Luya are both fighting for their respective timelines, and they both have reasons for why they cannot lose.
Yeah, that's gonna be some juicy drama. Moving on.
Yeah, no, that's
Why
a
don't we
Nora
go
Luya.
over
I was
some
like, that
intel
doesn't
on
look
her?
fully like Vera.
Was that a guitar? Because that's pretty amazing. You got any pro tips you can share with us?
I'm also pretty
regarding
sure
this
that's not
boss
what
battle?
Ian Vera smells
Absolutely.
like, so.
If you're used to playing games on mute, you might want to change your mind for this battle. By turning on the game's sound effects during the fight, players can anticipate Enora Luya's attacks with their corresponding beats.
The Nana
That's
Quest,
a pretty thoughtful
which
feature for such a musical boss. But
the
be
Nanami
careful
Quest,
when you
which
see the boss's
one
hand
are
glow
you-
yellow.
I can't remember which
This
chapter
signals
that
that
is.
she's preparing her terrifying grab attack. Do your
Lioness
best to
of
dodge
Glory,
it,
but
because
PGR
this
equals
grab
Enora,
can catch you
true.
from quite a distance
Although,
away, dealing
this
massive
came out
damage.
months ago in
I
CN,
won't spoil
so
anything
if
else.
anything, Lion of
Just know
Glory is
that
copying
this
them.
fight is one of the coolest spectacles
I can't believe
in
Kuro's
the game,
stealing from
at
Kuro.
least to me.
Ooh, those are great tips.
And that's basically everything we have on Selena. All right, it's time for me to peace out. But Judy,
Oh, the one
I
with
heard
Snipey.
you prepared a gift for us.
Well, let's call
I
it a
honestly
reunion
kind of
gift
like the
Selena
whole
has
thing personally,
prepared.
but I also like I really
All
like
our
Nanami. I think
commandants
she's
are
a
full
really
up on
interesting
energy
character
and
concept.
resources when we meet again, so...
But I mean, if you're really enjoying
I
it, you
look
can still always
forward
read
to
the
our
lore
date,
summary. It's
Conductor.
that the big beats that happen in 18 are important. But if you're not enjoying the actual, like, if the story's not for you, because everyone's like different ways they feel about certain chapters, right? Like, you can always read the lore summary and just go to 19.
I'm the voice of Noctis. That's it. I
Wait,
guess I'm not the starter.
that's what Noctis
That's what
sounds
Vera,
like
my
in
captain.
EN?
You again.
Huh?
I don't have to clean up any.
Yeah, okay, no, that sounds a lot more like
messes you
Vera.
made, do I, Noctis?
There she is.
What's up, everyone? I'm Dawn Bennett, Vera's
Of
voice
course her
actor,
name is Bennett.
and I'm so happy to meet you guys. It's been a while, Vera.
Let's give it up for our real star.
Like, is that like the owl guy from HSR's live stream? Seriously, this is what Noctis sounds like?
We've got a lot to go over, including Vera's highly anticipated new frame and a new story featuring...
Remember, I
juicy
play in
deep
CN. This is my first time hearing Noctis' voice.
In addition, there are new coatings and reward events in this version. I also heard that...
Yeah, is that yeah, like Albert? It sounds exactly like. Is Noctis' ENVA Albert?
And, what else? Psst, check your cue cards, Noctis.
Should have been me. Right.
Oh, like the boss summons?
It's
But
almost
yeah,
the
the
fourth
start I can
anniversary of
understand being
punishing
slow.
Grey Raven's global
Since I'm the type that like sits down and burns the
They're going to
entire
be
story in one go, it being slow in the
Rises
beginning doesn't really
still
bother me because I'm just gonna. I already expect to sit down for like 5,
Yes,
8, 7
there's gonna be
hours
so
to just
much
do it. You
intel
know.
revealed today. But the main one is still Vera's new frame. I can't wait.
Yes, Captain. Let's start with Vera's brand new frame.
It is
told you.
so much cognitive dissonance right now.
Lies
Seeing
were all
Noctis' face have
lies.
Albert's voice. Like, it's actually making my brain freak out.
I'll never become one.
This is so Vera, though.
That is why I took your spear.
I am a worthless coward, forced with a title immortal.
Lloyd,
From
no.
one generation to the
Wait, is this the new Lloyd?
crafted valor?
There's no way.
only
What?
serves as the banner man to wage against all the world.
Commandant, no. Okay, that wasn't Commandant.
An absurd paradox.
You, an overextended everyman.
My feels.
The tide, or crawl one more wretched step.
My body is physically feeling so much emotion.
Either way,
Vera, it's been too long.
whenever you need me,
That rising score though.
give me your hand. No matter how the world decays,
Self-Yuri.
will not burn out in a place like this. This time, I will be your blade. You've struggled long enough before that good night. Let
Rosen.
me pave the path forward.
Oh my god, like actual chills. Fuck.
Welcome back.
And now my brain is confused again because I'm hearing Albert's voice coming from
Ask me a
fucking
question.
Noctis.
What was your first impression?
That
of
was
this
probably Lloyd
She's
934
so
probably.
clean. Well, yeah. So
God, Vera's
immediately,
while literally my
she
knees
kind
would-
of
yeah.
makes me think of like a god of war.
The only
you
reason
know?
why it didn't hit me as hard is
And I
because
love
I've
how
seen
the
it
fire
all over
motif just
fucking the
matches
Twitter
your
and shit.
combat design.
And like Vera gifts,
right.
I've looked at Vera gifts.
Now,
But
let's dive into Vera's skills.
there she
Vera has
is.
a fire
Back
frame for the
again.
first time, and I'm sure you can feel Vera's
Ugh,
will.
I
earn it from the
love
release started
how
footage.
they
The new
use
frame is
how
also
they
an amplifier, so
took
Vera can heal and
her
buffer teammates
banner
during
spear
battles.
along with her original
buddy.
Rosen
Missions
like
with the
double-sided
captain
blade
are gonna be
form
surefire
to build
successes
this
from
weapon.
now on.
Like it's just
So can we see her in a
it
fight?
feels like such a nice
course.
culmination of her journey to see her have a weapon like this, which is just one of the PG are so good at design. Like that is such a very intentional and amazing design choice to give her that weapon and design it that way.
Come closer. I've got a little secret to share. The gift I want most
Now I see Lupa
is
comparisons.
right
Yep.
in front of me. You're already mine. No running away.
So how many people in chat are discovering Vera for the first time and are woofing right now? I bet there's at least like 3 of you. Because I know there's like at least out of the 10 people in here, like 5 who play PGR.
Meddling hands. But from the second time onward,
Holy parasocial. Yeah, welcome Jonathan. Welcome to Vera, Jonathan. Welcome to the club. You're a Vera dog now, and we woof for our queen. The thing is too, like, she's not just like, you know, oh, like the redhead, like Makima type, the mommy dommy type. No, like Vera is one of the genuinely best written characters I've ever had the enjoyment of enjoying media from.
What was it again?
She is such an interesting character, just like not just in quality of writing, but in concepts.
Is it for decor?
Like, not to spoil too much of a story or anything, but they do like a very interesting job of taking like the Levi archetype from Attack on Titan and approaching it completely differently.
When she uses her signature move.
Because she was
I found a storybook about the captain's
the
tale.
relatively non-spoilery thing of
I can
it.
show you.
This is what 21 sounds like in EN? Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that.
Captain's in danger. I must
It's
go
good.
to Captain.
Like, it fits her. It's just, I don't know. I prefer the CN voice so much more. But it's taking that, like, archetype of, like, being
She
so
always
good
looks so
in, like,
cool in her
being so
animation.
good at combats in a really cruel, unforgiving world that you end up being the only survivor so often. But the whole, like, Levi Ackerman thing from Attack on Titan. But in her case, she became known as the, like the redheaded death because she, if you were in her squad, you were going to die, was basically the whole thing. Like, that was the whole, like, lore and, like, rumor and, like, reputation she developed. And she's a really fucking
I especially
interesting
love
character.
her signature move. She almost looked like she was in a berserk state.
Like, the only character
and also,
of
I'm
this
sorry, did
archetype
she break her spear into 2
that
during
I
that move
have
and
seen
turn it
done
into
better
blades that
is
she could
Shalom and
wield?
Path to Nowhere.
run that
And
back again?
that is, like, impressive that she comes close. Whew!
Oh my god, with the AoE, let's go!
Alpha, is that you?
Man is dead. I'm sure you're all
That
excited
man
to get
is
into the
dead.
game.
Hold up.
That man is. Oh my god, with the AoE.
Blades that she could dual wield? Can we run that back again?
And it's such a nod. It's such a representation of her
With the
journey.
AoE, let's go! That man is dead.
God damn it! 1 sec. Start recording. I'm putting that on the soundboard for the Discord server. Like, that's so good.
Oh my god, with the AoE, let's go! That man is dead. I'm sure you're all excited to get
I am
into the
100%
game.
putting that on the soundboard for the Discord server. That man is dead.
See how the new Vera plays. Speaking of new content, we have to mention the new story in this update. You just finished voicing the story, right? Which line do you remember the most?
To those that try to stop me, there's only one thing.
Oh my god, I completely forgot they started voicing the story. I need to catch up on PGR story, I need to catch up on PGR story, I need to catch up on PGR story. They have, the vast majority of chapters aren't voiced because all the gacha. But, 41 just sounds weird because English sounds weird in that voice, but honestly, you mean 21? Also got her tone down. Yeah, no, I mean, like, it's a good performance. It's just very weird. So, like, CN original number 21 and Vera were what got me to play PGR because I saw gameplay footage of them and I was like, oh, I love crazy women. I'm gonna play this game. But it's just so, like, Vera's voice is not as much of a departure, I guess, but, like, 21's voice just kind of made me go, like, oh, shit, that's what 21 sounds like, you know?
I am not going gentle into that good night.
My brain, when he talks
Capros,
Capros, I mean, same.
How much
It's
he's grown, so
weird
this
every
line
time
really
I hear
resonated with me.
Robert Frost. Nice. Is there anything from the new
Strength. Going gentle to stop me. There's only one thing I want to say. I am not going gentle into that.
Oh yeah,
good
that is
night.
Robert Frost.
I just always loved her strength and how much she's grown.
Let's
so
go.
This line really resonated with me.
Robert Frost? Nice.
And now everyone who hasn't played PGR understands why every single Wuwa PGR player saw Lupa and went, Vera, is that you? Welcome back, Vera. You were missed.
Is there anything from the news story that you can spoil for us? Since I wasn't on that mission with you.
Sure. First, we're going back to the past, exploring Vera's school days. Let's take a quick look at her character PV.
Augusta too, true. Yeah, I would say, yeah, definitely armor design and like fit look. Definitely a lot of Augusta.
The smell. It's Captain.
I'm not gonna lie, if it weren't for the fact that Lena's in this one, I would have swapped to the CN live stream already. But
The land and sky soaked in blood. The lance shreds the crazed.
I don't even play Aegis. I don't think we're flash with the voice. You mean Volvika? Smile. You mean Himiko? Smile.
Blood emerges from the pit. The fire's last blood. Step
Another reason why I love Vera so much is that, you know, the crazy redhead thing, right, is very much a trope and it's handled so badly so often. But there is a very genuine and intentional reason why she chose to be crazy. Because it's how she copes.
Serious dark history.
It's how she copes with all the shit that she's been through and how she's been treated by
I'm off on a mission.
supposed ally. It makes a lot of sense and it fits so well. And it's just honestly really rare to see writers able to handle the like crazy redhead
Vera
well
as a student?
as a character.
That's right. But Vera isn't the only one in this story. Commandant is there as well. There's also Vera's new frame. Well, it's not new, technically, but it's an old frame that has been modified. I think the key theme behind this frame...
Oh god, that smile is almost exactly Lupa's smile. No, that is Vera's smile, don't you dare. Yeah, no, Jonathan. I will disown you. That is the Vera smile. It is not the Lupa smile. I won't actually disown you, JK, but what if?
Switching story has to do with losing control, and in turn, maintaining self-control. I'm excited for everyone to find
Vera's
out where the frame
grin
comes from.
And
On top of being
absolute
Cerberus's mean
sadist
captain,
crazy
we'll
eyes
also get to
during
see
her
Vera's
alt animation for
heroic
her
side in the
Garnet
story.
frame was my Discord
does
profile
everything in
like
the
a gif
story
I made of
take
that
place
was
in
my
the past?
Discord profile
Are
picture
we gonna push
for
the
like
plot forward?
2
We
years.
certainly are. This time, we'll also be working with Commandant to investigate an incident that involves a hetero creature attempting to obtain human genetic data.
LOL.
That's it for spoilers. I'll leave the
So,
rest
just
for
so people who don't play
Commandant to
PGR
discover
knows, hetero creature has absolutely nothing to do with sexuality. It's just very funny to me that I love Yuri and they fight things called hetero creatures. Especially, you know, considering the thumbnail for this video, for this stream.
Vera in the game. And that concludes my report on Captain Vera's new friend. And bye-bye then. I'll leave the coatings and rewards you've been looking forward to the leading ladies. Knock this out.
Is this it? Yeah, there it is.
Oh,
Yep.
it's so cool to meet you.
There's the GIF. I cut
Up
it down
next,
into like
we'll
an
be
actual
reading the
profile picture
highlight
size,
of
but yeah,
this
there it is. There's the
see.
Vera grin.
Let's start with the coatings.
Actually, I think this one is also that's the original Vera grin. That's our first frame's Vera. It's the Vera grin. Knees weak, arms are heavy. So much vomit on my
So we've
sweater
already
already.
seen the Commandant's reaction
Okay, she could have been. I guess have a good one, Jonathan.
to this batch of new coatings. I've also seen
Oh, hello,
coatings
Sentry.
myself, and I can say that they're all so beautiful. I honestly wouldn't know which
It's
to pick.
funny when people would think I was
No.
joking with that statement.
But
Oh, with the
it
Vera
seems that
smile one?
everyone's
Yeah.
excited about the wedding one with the
I
flowers and the ring.
forgot that they
It's all
added a
very
Lucia wedding
romantic.
skin Which,
Let's
like,
check it
actually,
out.
like, in this case,
At this
it's
moment-
actually really fitting, but...
Are you feeling nervous?
Like, with the amounts, with the things and
I've
the
rehearsed this scene
amount of shit,
countless
and like
times
with
in my heart.
everything that
as I
Lucia
step
and
into this
the
grand
commandant
hall
have gone through,
and hear the
like
bells
this skin
chime,
actually makes
my
sense.
heart
This isn't
still
just the like
flutters.
haha wife skin, right? Or like a oh just trying to catch the gooner skin. No, like it does make sense.
Commandant,
It's just I still can't believe they actually made a
I,
wedding
Lucia,
skin for
was
Lucia.
born for you.
Like she puts a like in the
Having stood
anime
by
one of her
your side
animations,
for
she
so
puts a
long.
fucking ring on you.
I've forgotten that some words need to be said
I
out loud.
forgot that they did this.
Of course, if you don't want to respond, please don't feel pressure.
That's such a cute thing to
To
say.
get back to you as quickly as I can, I'll slash through every obstacle and seize this victory.
I am not getting this shin, by the way. Actually, shit. It's also Lucia. I might get this skin, but then I won't use it. But we'll definitely play through the Gacha story for this like we played through the Apple Gacha story.
Beyond the mist and the abyss.
No, like actual waifu now, yeah.
Target eliminated.
Okay, it's really here. It's weird to hear Lucia's voice too.
Let's go home.
It fits, but it's a very different take on Lucia voice than the CN one, and it's weird to hear, honestly. Now, like Vera's one is not as much of a departure, but that's definitely a
And in
different take on
addition
Lucia.
to this coding,
It
we're
fits, it's just
also bringing new looks
weird.
to a few characters that feel quite different from before.
Yeah, let's check out the next coding. This one for Nanami has also left quite an impression.
It's the Monster Hunter skin for Nanami. Let's go.
We always associate Nanami with
Let's
science fiction and
fucking
space,
go.
don't we?
No, we associate it with Charge Blade. What do you mean? She's wearing Rathalos armor.
But this time, Nanami's coding is something we haven't seen before.
Let's
You have to check this out.
go.
Can we talk about the fact that she's holding a steak? Her style is
I love
truly
that they
different this
also just
time.
call it a steak.
Yeah. Oh, she burnt the meat to a crisp. That's so sad. But unlike the previous mech-like coatings, this one seems to be inspired by ferocious dragons, which is super awesome.
Yeah, and even her cape looks dragon-like, like
100% half.
So, are you going
Must
to
have
introduce
skin.
Vera's alternative coding as well? It's also quite stunning.
Oh yeah. Should I play the footage of the
Every single person right now. God, I wish I was that chair.
Whoa, the invert device looks like the horns of a devil, which really matches Vera's aesthetic. And her clothes totally look like they've
They're
been
not even trying to hide it.
scorched.
Yeah.
She
It's
really
not an
just looks
official
like a queen
collab. It's just the
emerging
Charge
from
Blade
flames.
Rathalos
She
skin
really
for her.
does.
Because she uses
And
a
in
Charge
addition
Blade.
to these-
The reason why Spider and I know each other is because when they did the Nanami Star trailer patch, because she literally uses a Charge Blade. She has an SAED and she also has a Savage Axe. When they did the Charge Blade, Spider hit me about being like, hey, I don't know if you know me, but like, do you want to do like, you want to like collab and do like an intro pretending you're doing a Charge Blade guide or something for my video for Nanami? I'm like, I've been watching your videos for 4 years. I'm so down.
This update brings even more codings to unlock, as well as numerous
Chinese to me almost sounds like they're
Talking
trying to
about the
fleece me
rewards
with
already?
prices.
All right, there's a lot to go over, so listen up.
You're lucky you're
right.
Asian then you say
First
that.
of all,
when
let's
you
talk
say
about
that.
the sign-in rewards for this update. Commandants can obtain a lot of resources, including Blush of Daybreak, a new coding
this
for
is
Teddy
cute.
Decryptor, and Stride of Vigor, a new coding for Lucio Crimson Weave.
How many goddamn skins am I gonna own for Crimson Weave? How many fucking skins am I going to own for this motherfucker? I'm already at 3. Literally.
And
literally
it's all
all of
for
them.
free.
So, remember to update your game before signing in. There will be mail rewards in your inbox during the first 3 days. Resources include 888 R&D tickets.
Let's go
8 serum
3.5
bundle
polls.
data, and 88,888 cogs.
I heard that it may take a little longer to enter the game this time.
It's funny because people who don't play PGR might be like, oh, they're only giving like 3 polls for like login bonuses. It's like, yeah, on top of the, 1.5 purely free to play, not even monthly pass. Get in that month, you need to guarantee the new character that they just normally
That's
give.
true. Our game is getting a complete update.
And also
We're
the
upgrading
probably
the
like
game's
20
Unity
to 30 pulls
so
from
it'll
events.
be around a 20 to 30 gigabyte download.
And I meant like per
Hopefully
patch, so
the
like
game will
we're
run
looking like at
smoother for
least
all our
like 60
commandants
plus for
afterward.
the triple patch.
Yeah, and there's no pre-download. So since the game has a lot of content this time, commandants may want to find
Although
somewhere
that's
with
part
fast
of the
Wi-Fi.
guarantee
Make
number.
sure
Anyway,
they
point
can get
is,
in the game as soon as possible.
very free to play friendly.
So that's more or less everything in this update.
Great, I'm
Julie,
gonna own
prepared a gift
every
wrap,
alpha
didn't
skin
you?
and every
Actually,
new
these
Vera
parts
skin.
were prepared
I don't
on
own all the
Vera's
Vera
behalf.
Garnet skins because like there
Here,
are some I
catch.
just genuinely don't like that much.
Wait, we missed
I really
something.
don't like the Egyptian influence one.
Can you believe it's
It just-
already
it
the
feels
4th
weird,
anniversary
you know?
celebration?
I'm not
It's
going
been
to
such
like
an
try to
amazing
make
journey
claims
so
of like
far.
cultural appropriation or anything
know,
because
the
like
time
I don't
really
know, I'm not
flies.
Egyptian, it's not my place,
Can't
but
wait to see what
it
the
just feels
future
weird
has
to
in
me.
store
I just
for
I
all of
don't
us.
want to personally.
So, what kind of surprises can the commandants expect for the 4th anniversary?
Well, Selena wishes very much to celebrate this special occasion with the Commandant. That's why she, as a member of the WGAA, is having them host a summer celebration for the 4th anniversary.
Let's go.
Let's check it out.
Wait, 4th anniversary? Of
Long
what?
time no see, conductor.
Oh, is it
Has it already-
Selena's 4th anniversary? Oh shit, it is, isn't it?
Been 4 years since last we
Yeah,
met.
it is, hasn't it?
In that case, I wish to give you a perfect performance for this anniversary,
Is that Chacona?
just like we promised. It will take place at the Babylonia Theatre. Bring an iris to the date.
Is that
won't you?
Chacona?
However, it seems that the WGAA isn't the
Like,
only
it's a
one that wishes to
Different
celebrate this special day
performance,
with
but
you, which is why we'll
Australia's probably the most racist country, but the agree racism is just a Filipino, arguably Asian thing. I mean, Asians making fun of other Asians is just kind of part of the culture. It's never anything malicious. No, exactly. It's never anything malicious. I'd argue one of the Asian countries would be the most racist. No doubt they were high up on the list. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, a lot of them are very xenophobic. Like, it's not necessarily a race thing. It's more of a you aren't Chinese thing, right? Like, I can at least say for, like, Chinese. A lot of Chinese people in China and Chinese people who come here, too. It's not a, oh, you're, like, X-race thing. It's like, oh, you're not Chinese. Yeah, she does sound like Chacona, right?
all be gathering in Paniniville during the anniversary. You'll find our shared memories there, as well as familiar music and mysterious resource packs, conductor.
Oh, mysterious
Go take a
resource
look when you
packs.
have the time. For this performance, I've asked a few friends for help.
It's like a.
My last
It
one
sounds like a
person
very
showed
like
so last minute,
posh
I couldn't give
British
you a complete
Chacona versus her
performance
kind of
before
more
I was sent out on
folky.
mission. This
Uh,
time, I've set up a summer theatre. Our friends from
Not like-
Babylonia are also looking forward
like
to
East-
it, and they've
on,
prepared
like,
a few performances
I guess
themselves.
more
Aside from those, there are still
northern-ish
so many
country
things I wish to do
UK
with you,
accent.
conductor. But we have plenty of time. I'll stay by your side, and we can check off the items on our list. One
Oh, the Chinese are actually racist. Well, that's why I'm saying like you can say it's racist, yeah, but for me it's more. I guess I see it more as like a xenophobic thing because it's like it doesn't have anything to do with like a specific race or anything. It has to do with the fact that you're not Chinese, which is like the definition of like xenophobia, right? Like it's more of it's less a matter of like, oh, you're like X race or whatever, or like what this group of like races. It's, oh no, you're just not Chinese. It's still racism, like very much so and everything, but it's definitely
at a
prevalent.
time.
Wow, you've come up with so many surprises for the commandants. We hope you'll enjoy them. This update is packed with content, characters, stories, codings. Let's check them out one more time.
Yeah, if you're not
before we
Chinese,
go.
will ever be a Mao prospect?
That's the end
Lmao?
of our
Yeah,
stream.
it's actually funny because
This is
my
not
mother
the
and
end of
I
our
are the
journey.
only two people
We'll see
in
you
our
again,
entire family who have
Commandant.
ever married.
See you on the battlefield, Commandant.
Well, we were the first two, and then my cousin Ellen also married a white person. Although Jenny is also like half Brazilian, but my
been
cousin
so long,
Albert though
conductor.
did
I'm
marry
Selena.
a
Yes, the one
did
you
marry
know as
a
Iris.
Korean woman, I believe. I'm trying to remember. She's
Listen
really cool, but
closely.
before
This overture is for you.
we did, so he was the first to marry out of
Here's
the
to the dawn
race.
light and morning dew, To the stars I offer this song. The overture is done. Time for the main movement. Toss in a bit of modulation. A bit of improvisation. A bold, defiant bloom.
There she is!
Nice to meet you, Commandant. Or should I say, long time no see, chosen one?
Why does her Ian voice have a lisp? What the fuck? This is like fucking whiplash for me. Again, I'm used to the CN bases. Did she say astral modulation? I think so, yeah.
Are you ready to rewind Fate's countdown? Chosen one?
It's like a very
There
light
you
lisp,
are.
but this is like
Now,
hard
long
whiplash
night
being
has
used
no
to CN
end.
voice.
It's dead the clock. I will not make the same mistake. To head toward the true dawn.
I don't mind lisps, actually.
Let's
I've dated a woman with lisps before. Well, I dated a woman with a lisp before. It's just very much whiplash being used to her CN voice.
It's you.
There she is.
You must have really outdone yourself
Gay Revor.
if they dare put you with me. Weapons have no eyes. Back off. The flames shall reveal the
Yeah, her
destiny
Ian voice
I
actress definitely does
bestow.
a very good, like, One song.
Skulking in the
take on Vera.
shadows, delusional.
Which is also, like, how...
My unsheathed
Her JP
blade.
one is a bit more, like, kind of, like, early hag, late One song kind of thing.
Feel the searing flames of your fate.
While, like, the CN is definitely more like your,
For the relentless bite of pain.
like, sharp, shriller One song thing.
We made the same choice, Commandant.
Which, coming from
you always
Frozen
acknowledge
being
my efforts.
my first Vera, has always felt more appropriate for me.
Thank you.
God Devour. No.
I think I hear it now.
Gay
Something even
Devourer.
more beautiful.
Gay Devourer.
Let it tell the story.
God damn it. I'm buying so many skins this patch.
Story of our shared journey.
Obsidian Balladeer.
Commandant, how are you doing? Time with you always flies. Do you have time to sing a song with me?
I don't even care about Han Ying that much, but holy fuck.
Today?
Skins will rerun, but they're cheaper on debut.
Oh, hi, Commandant.
Okay, I can skip the Teddy
I'll
one.
be bothering you for a while.
It's
so
cute, but
please cooperate.
It's not. I don't care enough about Teddy, and I think Lolita's cute, but it's not my thing.
A compliment is more worthless than a debtor's promise. Have you prepared my reward?
These motherfuckers. Because the consolidation patch this is coming out, but then also on the patch after next, fucking, where is it? I need to pull this up real quick. It is very important and relevant. The that skin comes out literally 2 fucking patches later. Not
Great
one,
day
two.
to be a character. Wonderful, incredible.
We
coding
get
for Lilith.
This fucking skin.
Look.
I'm gonna end up owning every Lilith skin as well. Fuck me. Is that the MC collab live on EN? No, it's next patch. This is why a lot of people picked up PGR, because, like I said, free-to-play you can get every new S rank. DMC is an exception because it's a collab, so it's a little bit... Well, no, you can still get every character. Dante's free, but it will be a bit rougher because of, like, collab banner stuff. But collab banners are also cheaper, so I think you're still fine. But a lot of people have started PGR the last patch or this patch or previous patch before that to farm up and get ready for DMC. But yeah, no, like, oh my god, we have... Oh, did I fuck up?
Please. Selena's beauty belongs in your
Oh, I
memory,
fucked up, didn't
not
I? Oh,
your
god damn it.
computer's
Where
memory.
were we?
And in addition, remember, she really does. And in addition,
Tear apart self.
God
Time-
damn. There we are.
Lies. Please cooperate.
But they're giving us this now?
a compliment is more.
Oh my, why is Lilith design so fucking peak? They're giving us this, 2 patches from now we fucking get this, and like even base Lilith. I mean, all the base designs are great, but just especially in terms of my fucking taste, like. And then like, we get this for base Lilith. Like, I did not end up getting this skin. It's a bit too flapper, so I did skip that one. So I won't be getting every Lilith skin, but like the Changnam with the black and like that touch of like what is that fucking called? Like that touch of Western for that like early 1900s chinoiserie look is god fucking damn it. Look at this. Look at this fucking skin. I would be happy to just have this as a VTuber model. Like, look at this fucking skin. God damn it.
Worthless than a debtor's promise. Have you?
As even for SSS Plus, so you're going for the full collab route, yeah. The SSS Plus collab, yeah. I'm just gonna get, like, a copy of each and probably be fine with that. I don't care enough about DMC personally.
Have you prepared my reward, Honorable Commandant?
There's no main story next patch for HSR, right? I'm pretty sure next patch is more story because Final. Install size on PC, pretty small, actually. Pretty small if I remember correctly. Use the Lego files. Okay, I lied. It's gone bigger. 38 gigs. It's not open world, so it's a lot smaller than like the open world ones. But yeah, God, this shit used to be like 18 gigs. I mean, a lot of content's happened in 4 years, so it makes sense. But talk about DMC patch, free BC, hell yeah. Have you seen the lady from BC? Okay, the ladies are a different story. Like, the femme fatales in DMC are fucking great, but like, I liked Dante when I was a teenager. I'm kind of mad about him now, honestly. And, I mean, he's like fun popcorn, and like, the Virgil memes are really funny. I just don't like, I don't care that much about Virgil. The memes are just incredible. So smaller than ZZ? Yeah, because ZZZ is like, ZZZ, like, it's not like a full open world, but you have like the open world areas and like the running about stuff. Like, PGR isn't that, it's a stage-based game.
Huh? It's just a mission. Not a
I've never played a DMC game. It's actually really funny because I'm pretty sure they've confirmed I am buying like fucking 6 skins this patch. I'm so fucking cooked, chat. Look at this! I want this as a VTuber model.
What's the big deal about my hair? It's not like you're a child in need of comfort. How about you beg me instead? I might just snip a bit off and let you play with it.
Let's blast off to the moon and stars, Commandant.
So many skins.
A compliment from Commandant? Nanami totally deserves it.
Okay, I really can't stand Ian Nanami. But it's just funny because, like, I don't remember if they've ever hard confirmed it. Sorry, I had to squeak it about Vera again. But I don't know if they've ever hard confirmed it, but it's very clear PGR was definitely took a lot of inspiration from Devil May Cry, combat-wise. Like, it's pretty fucking clear. It's a little less clear with like the newer characters because they really went in their own direction and went like full fucking massive spectacle. But like, it's pretty clear from early PGR they were pretty heavily influenced / inspired. But oh, they're doing the chest thing again. That's so cute. From like DMC, it's like a very it is one of the most like before Wuo was the thing where people are just like, oh yeah, it's the other Kuro game. Before that, the like the general sell for PGL, like, oh yeah, it's the DMC gacha. It's the gacha with DMC combat. DMC and Nier. True, yeah, definitely Nier combat as well. But wait, did Nier come out before? Did Nier come out before PGR? Oh wait, you mean the original Nier? Sorry, I was thinking Automata. Actually, did Automata come out before? ...2017. Oh no, they came out like right around the same time. Because it was CN was 2017. PGL was 2021. No, Niraj. PGR was 2019 in EN and 2017 in China. Because until we did the catch-up patches, we were always a year and a half behind. Yeah, no, it's they came out in the same year, so can't really say that. Well, I mean, they both were influenced by the original Nier, so whatever. But especially because until Nier Automata, the original Nier had a very small Western market. In the West, at least, it was very much like a, yo, it's Chungus. I can't wait to beat this man's ass. Fucking chicken leg Chungus over here. I can't believe this is Lloyd. I have to catch up with story. What the fuck happened to Lloyd? Like, what the actual fuck happened to Lloyd? How is this the first badass Lloyd and he's a fucking skeleton mech? Right, Acid? How the fuck is this Lloyd? It was around 2016 when everyone got ignored with 2 bass on Discord. Oh yeah, it might have been late 2016. I thought it was 2017, but I'm not 100% sure for the CN. I just know that we've always been like about a year and a half, like just under 2 years behind. But it could line up to like a late 2016. I can skip the Luna skin. I can skip the Alyssa skin. Oh, but it's a spider web. Oh, but I don't care that much about Alyssa. I can skip the Luna skin because this one's not enough to my tastes by any means, and like we have Apple. We have Apple. $2B plus ass. Yeah, I get you. Hey, Grey Fox from NGS, you're so right! The tax evasion apple. Hey, it's not tax evasion if it's US business law. But yes, I am avoiding taxes on it. Haha, content creator. I can't believe they're releasing 2 new fucking main interfaces with this patch. That's actually fucking crazy. How's the stream going? Hey, Dread, that was taking... Okay, we did way better time on this one. Like, we took 56 minutes. It's a 56-minute stream where we took an hour and 40. That's a really good time for us. That is great time for us, actually. This was probably the fastest we ever gone through a live stream. But also, it helps that I already know literally everything that's coming out in this because it came out in CN like 7 months ago. Wow, they have a lot of dead air at the end. Like, everyone, click on this link and like and subscribe because PGR deserves as much attention as it can get because it is honestly better than WUA. But WUA's significantly more popular. It does not have that big of an EN popularity. It's actually really popular in C from what I've heard, but setting records, true. I mean, honestly, like, watching like I said, like, 54-minute... Watching, like, a 54-minute stream in below 2 hours with some yap beforehand, like, that is 100% a record. Let's see, what else do we have? Is this a separate PV? No, this is the same PV. God, fucking Weaved Vows. It's so good. Like, everyone be talking about how good, like, the Katethia storyline. I'm watching it again, fuck it. I guess we'll do JP, though. Make Acid feel at home. Everyone kept talking about how, like, the Katethia animation, like Kuro cooked so hard for the Katethia animation. When they were doing, not like whole combat animations, like in the story, like the last fight between like you and like Rover and Fleur-de-Lis, right? They talk about how great that one is, but they ain't seen the stuff that Kuro cooked months ago for PGR. That one card fan animation? I did not know. The girl who actually sat on the guy's face. All Vera dogs right now, hold up.
Oh my god, baby, please wake up. Oh my god, baby, please come back. Police, officer, paramedics.
For context, Acid sent me this and said all Vera mains right now. Or all Vera dogs right now.
We were hooking up. Come on, I'm not gonna lose you. He was fine, everything was fine. And then he asked me to sit on his face. And then you said, oh yeah,
just throw it in the Discord. I mean, that's part of the reason why I wanted to make a Discord, is so there's a place that y'all can throw links or things like that into, you know?
I really sat on his face.
Share with the community.
So you didn't just like hover there, you actually sat down. Yeah, I sat on his face, full force, full weight, everything. Come on, save him. Yeah, nothing to do here. He's dead. What? I mean, that's awesome. Yeah, man, how about the status? Hey, Jim, girlfriend actually sat
It is great. That is a very enjoyable activity.
What? Homeboy got snailed. Ma'am, you have to bring him back. You are a queen. You mean you guys are not going to try to revive him? We don't need to. So I'm a cop second, but I'm a guy first. And that goes against bro code. Because any guy would love to have a woman kill him by sitting on his face. You guys are the fucking worst. This is amazing. You should be arrested. I murdered my soulmate. I'm only going to charge you with anything. You two are soulmates for sure. What the fuck? You two are inextricably linked. Oh my god. Coroner's office. Yes, coroner. She actually sat on his face. She didn't even hover. I mean, she sat down. Is that really what happened? Yes, all the way. Like his face was a seat. You think this is some kind of joke? Ma'am, I apologize for these clowns. Yes, thank you. Oh my god. We should be thanking you. Oh my god. You are a queen. So the death certificate will say death by poos. Men are terrible. Looks like Beauty did kill the beast. Look at that smile. Look at that smile. He's great. He's fine. He's alive. He just woke up. Well, just go sit on him again. So that was involuntary nerve reflex. He's dead. You guys are horrible at your jobs. He's dead. Oh my god. Stay down. I am not letting you die this way. You are not that cool. I'm gonna bring him to the city morgue, but after that, we're gonna have a Viking funeral for him. No, he's not having a Viking funeral. We're gonna celebrate his life. Men are disgusting. Mostly how he died. Grief counselor and trauma response specialist. Ma'am, are you okay? Oh my god, a grief counselor. This guy, Mr. Professional. Come with me. Thank you. Oh my god, you guys are terrible at your jobs. What's the PSI on that thing?
Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. To Valhalla, true love and the bro code. So true. I mean, so hyped for Veronica's. Yeah, actually, I was gonna say, like, let's also watch this real quick. I'm not gonna watch the full CN live stream for this, because I'd rather do that when it comes to global, because it's only 2 patches from now. But definitely
the star of PGR's 5.5 anniversary live stream.
Lena deserves more love, actually, real quick. Because we love Lena. That link, everyone, click on that link and go like and subscribe, because Lena Sarah is one of the most beloved people in the community and deserves
if you can believe it, is only
every ounce of love that can be given to her.
Away in the global version. We're almost caught up. But as usual, they also revealed a bunch of upcoming codings, characters, and more. To begin with, they went into detail showing off Bianca's new frame. She's an S-rank dark attacker.
Goodbye, Lamia.
She replaces Lamia's spot on the dark team. But she also comes with a brand new effect. This time, her appearance couldn't be any more different than Stigmata's.
Fleur-de-Lis, is that you? No, that's better than Fleur-de-Lis by so many degrees.
This time, her appearance couldn't be
you think Fleur-de-Lis is all? That's a fucking basic chain. Well, her core passive chain, but
what if you don't want her to look like a perfect angel? What if you crave
fucking
the bad
Christ.
girl energy of Bianca Stigmata? Well, if you enjoy things
Fleur-de-Lis wishes.
You're going to be very pleased
Wuwa
with the
Wishes.
reveals
Again,
at
this is
live
the
stream.
same company.
Bianca's
Like,
new-
this is the same company that makes Wuwa. This is Kuro. This is a game from before Wuthering Waves.
frame debuts
And, like,
with
don't get me
special
wrong,
effects
Wuthering Waves
coding
animation work
that
is
dyes
great, but
everything black and red.
PGR is the
Say
is like
personally
not
that
just the
this was made
definition
for
of,
me,
it is like
and I
the
love it.
example
She
in the
is
dictionary
so
of what a
hot.
spectacle
Oh
fighter
my
is.
god. This is the Bianca I want. This
Hello,
is
Saber
my
Slash, what a
Bianca,
true.
and
Oh
the
my god, it's
special
Mordred.
effects
Smile.
Are just delightful.
Like, look at
Of
this
course,
shit.
since the 0.5 Chinese anniversary always happens during the summer, that means we've got some swimsuits to look forward to. Starting with Lucia Pyroth. Once again,
It's
she
a really cute
tragically
skin,
doesn't change
but
her
I love the
hairstyle,
fire too
but
much.
the rest of this coating is gorgeous. I
Ugh.
absolutely love her hair color.
I'm
and the
sad I
tips of
didn't get
her
the Pyro
twin
Oath
tails
skin
go
now.
perfectly with her outfit that looks like water lapping at the shore. This, of course, is the special
Je
effects
regrette.
coating. But if you're looking for something a little less special effects, Jetavi is also getting a swimsuit. As you can imagine, this one
Cute.
is free, it's got no special effects, but it is incredible.
Oh yeah, also,
Jetavi
like,
stays winning. As I was
like this is what they do for a free skin in PGR.
is also
Like
getting a
every
swimsuit.
single PGR
can
player has seen the Wuwa skin, who plays Wuwa has seen the Wuwa skin and be like, Kuro, you can cook. What the fuck is this? You can cook. And like this is just in terms of the outfit design, which is all we get and all we got in from Wuwa for this most recent patch. Like at the very least, the Jinsei skin was a special effects skin, but they put out so many special effects skins for PGR, and the animation work, they have to do more animation work for PGR compared to Wuwa, right? Like you can't use the like, oh, it's like a smaller game like reasoning. There is so much more animation work they have to do for PGR characters because of how much more complex, large, and varied their fucking kits are. I've totally forgot the GOONDOLA Discord exists now. I think you're like the #1 on the fucking leaderboard, Acid, and you forgot you forgot who existed. Why does he have bubblegum hair? Because bubblegum personality or something. In PGR, if you can still see what's going on, then you are doing something wrong. See, exactly. Innocence of Heart gets it. Like, some people might be like, oh, why do things sometimes make sounds before they attack? It's like, because you can't see them.
This one is free, it's got no special effects.
I'm
but
still
it
tempted to
is
get the color
incredibly
skin though,
cute.
because I think, oh, totally
Jetavi
fair.
stays winning. As I was watching
Totally
this
fair.
live stream with my friend, I said Selena is going to get a coating.
Fuck, I didn't do my Wuwa dailies. I was about to do my Wuwa dailies and realized I was gonna be late for stream, so I didn't do my Wuwa dailies. I did all my other dailies though, because I was doing it last on the list. Fuck. Oh well.
And then the screen cut to this.
I just saw 2 a.m. under your message, Nirash.
This special effects coding for Selena Pianissimo appears to be a gacha coding.
Oh.
She's got a completely different intro animation, and as we'll see, she's got a special lobby background and a pose to go along with it.
Oh yeah, no, I
This
do
is just
my
gorgeous.
weeklies
It's a
on
little
like
sad that her
Tuesday.
cute hood isn't visible
Because I
in
have
battle,
forgotten
but
before.
it's
So I
still
do my
great
weeklies
nonetheless.
other than
The whole thing
PGRs
really
on like
reminds me of
Tuesday.
Zenitsune's
Because
armor
PGR,
from
you have to wait till
Monster
the weekend to do it in
and
one
it's
day,
just
so I always do it on the
beautiful
weekends.
all
But
round. Are you going to be spending your hard-earned black cards on this? Are you gonna do it for Selena?
Acid,
Or
how are you
maybe
feeling
you'll just
about
be
this skin,
reeling
though?
From the Devil May Cry 5 collab. Given that this is a 0.5 anniversary patch, you can expect various freebies. But interestingly,
Yeah.
there seems to be some kind of enhancement
Glaciation Yuki-Onna. Yep. Sound before they attack as someone who has played the entirety of Horizon Zero. That's a really good game. And Sequel DLC. I played the DLC, not the sequel. On the hardest, no UI. Sound design being good is incredible. Oh yeah, no, like... So here's the funny thing. PGL's gotten much better at their sound design, but their sound design for the early bosses was actual shit. Like, they sometimes didn't even have, like, any movement sounds for attacks. It was so bad. The boss design was so bad in, like, the early bosses.
to the PC version coming. Exactly how much better it looks, well, we'll just have to wait and see. Then, a teaser for a new game mode was dropped. It seems
Genevieve!
Wait and see.
Not
Then,
Genevieve.
A teaser for a new game mode was dropped.
Oh my god. This woman, though.
It seems to be some kind of roguelike in a fighting game style, but notably, new codings for Wanshu Lucid Dreamer and Lilith Demonissa were teased here. More later though. After the PV, the devs got to talking about future content. There's going to be some kind of new co-op gameplay.
I'm actually hoping they do a good job with co-op gameplay. If there's anything Wuwa does so much better than PGR, it's the co-op modes. PGR co-op, the normal co-op and also the co-op events have never been very good. If there's fucking anything what does so much better, it's the fucking co-op.
But we didn't get to see any. And then the thing
Final and
all
Boot
been
Hill,
waiting
true.
for, the new characters. First, we have Discord. Her maid elements have been dialed up to 100, but she's still got that blue hair and those little horse ears. I would really love it if they'd add her mask
I
for
don't think
one
I've
of her
seen her in
generic
story yet.
coatings, though. But they never do. I suspect she'll be A rank, but we'll find out in due time. The second playable character announcement
Yeah, she'll probably just end like
got an
Yata.
entire teaser. This time, Veronica. That's right.
I still don't know anything
wonderful-
about Veronica because I haven't caught up to that part of the story, but it was so much fun beating her ass in like the stylish DMC mode. I really want them to make that a permanent mode. That is such a fun game. For those who don't know, in patch before this one that's about to end in 3 days, patch before this one, Global finally got like the DMC, like it's not even like because it's a collab thing, but like people just call it the Devil May Cry mode. Because you basically, instead of it being like, you know, kill the boss as fast as possible, it was about killing the boss as stylishly and skillfully as possible. So you got extra points for doing stylish things, you got extra points for perfect dodges, for perfect parrying, for all of these things. And your score is not based on how fast, or even, you had to kill the boss anyway, so it's not based on like killing the boss. It's based on being as fucking cool as you possibly could while killing the boss. It's such a good mode. And like PGR is so perfect for that kind of game. Like, that is a perfect mode for PGR strengths as a game. And oh my god, the runs you could get, because they also let you replay, they would let you save and replay your runs. And it's like, the way, like, how those run, when you get a perfect run, you never get hit, those runs are, actual chef's kiss. Okay, well, when you're doing for 100% score and you're not using movement stick and ult, then yeah, that fucking sucks. But you can still max score. Like, you still max clear while not doing those specific modifiers.
Beautiful boss that you're used to beating up. Soon this Dragoon will be playable. I love that she's kept
Damn, we got the... Also,
think
welcome
that she'll
everyone
have
new in
optional
stream. We
types
got the
like with
2
Vera?
a.m.
In any
viewer
case,
spike that
she
we always
looks
get
great.
after we finish
Place your
the
bets on
original
what
live
elements
stream.
and role she'll be, because while she's kind of giving
Or the
fire tank
original
vibes,
live stream watch
anything
partying.
can happen with
But that's
PGR.
okay.
You know how it is. But there was one more new character teased, and it
After everyone's done
looks
their daily,
to be
so
a
true.
New frame for Liv. Could this finally be the Liv frame that's more inspired by the Eclipse frame that I've always wanted?
Imagine being Liv and being literally in the meta since the game started until 5 years later when Vera finally takes her job from her most recent frame and then immediately getting her new frame. Live, love, laugh.
She's got the little antlers like Eclipse does. She's got longer hair.
The Veronica splash shot looks like
I
an
love
Enfield
Liv.
splash shot.
We
Yeah,
all
no,
love
that one is
I'm
like
so
super
excited for
Arcmax
this.
coded.
I need to see her. She looks so good. This art is so beautiful.
It is.
But I promise that this is a live stream for people
Oh god
who
damn it!
love
I'm also
edgy
having to get
coatings.
this skin.
First up, a new coating for Chu Shukra. This is
I have never been so attracted to a Chinese tyrant.
a very different look for her. First of all, she is killing it with this high ponytail. From this artwork, she actually looks extremely naked. And although I'm usually not the biggest fan of detached sleeves, whatever they're doing here just works for me.
Oh yeah, no,
This
the
one
detached
is one
sleeves are
I'm really
so
excited
good.
to see in its full glory. This coating for Chu Shukra is, of course, a special effects coating. But you saw it earlier, and here it is. Wanshu Lucid Dreamer confirmed for a special effects coating at...
God damn. That is a handsome man. That is a man I would buy a drink it for at a bar, and I almost never do that.
At last.
God
It's a great day to
damn.
be a member of the ICE team, unless your name is Isla.
Woo!
This
And
outfit
the
is
plague
looking
doctor
amazing,
mask.
And its colors
Woo!
go perfectly with shoes. It was, however,
Looks like the
only
Cheongsam and a
thing
bodysuit
male
at the same time.
character
Yeah, pretty
fans
much for the
got in
for
this
Chu
live
Shukra.
stream. But you know what I got? This beautiful, wonderful,
Bitch, you ain't taking my job.
incredible coating for Lilith. Look at her. This is so good. Edgy Lilith, I would do anything for you.
Same, Lena. Same. Like, genuinely. If before I made my VTuber model and it wasn't like a copyright thing, I would just be like, oh, this is my, like, make this flat chested and this is my VTuber model now. This is me. Hi, hey everyone, this is Jinx.
I cannot wait to see the special effects on
Minus
this.
the hat.
I don't know why
With a side
they've
shave.
decided now that they should make
Oh my
every
God.
character in edgy black and red, but I love it, and I need
Although it is actually
whoever
kind of
made
nice
those
because, you
decisions
know,
to keep making decisions.
on the
We've got
like
the
if you're in the
Bianca
Discord
coding.
server, you
We've
know
got
I've
the
been like
Chushu
looking
coding.
at
We've
and
got the
messing
Lilith
around with
Demonessa coding. We've got the
messing around with some like
coding. We've got the
design
Chushu
changes
coding.
for my
We've got
model before I actually like really get my live 2D model going. And there's a lot I can take from this. Like, there's a lot that I can use this as inspiration for, which I'm very excited to do some studies on this and work things in. Like, I especially like the way that they're working in bone elements into this, because I do think that it would work better for the whole, like, underworld fairy person on the GOONDOLA to Gacha hell lore of myself to have some of those like skeletal components in there, but do so in like a nice like accessory splash kind of way instead of like going really in on it. Like, I just feel like there's a lot from this design that I'm probably going to end up using as inspiration for aspects of
the Lilith
my
Demonessa coding. We've
design
got the
rework.
Wanchu Lucid Dreamer coding. All beautiful and red and black. But that was actually
Okay, but
it
where's
for
the
live
Cantarella
stream.
XP and
Does any of this
PGR?
content have you excited for the
oh.
future? New
No,
lives,
Cantarella is
perhaps?
kind of just
We're
her own
so
thing.
close to catching
She
up
is
now
definitely a
that
Wu
this
original.
news
I can't really
actually
think of
directly
anyone that
affects us.
is like
It's
that.
a real thing. But if you're new to Punishing Grey Raven, you should definitely check out this video.
Sag. Alright, everyone. Posted the link again. Everyone in chats. Replace belts with skeletal design? Oh, exactly, like, replace belts with skeletal design. I was messing around with the idea of doing, like, because I have, like, the Chinese, like, laced, as you can see on my model, like, the Chinese laced, what do you call it, slits, I guess, down, but I was thinking working in some, like, trying to work in some, like, spine design into that might be fun. I also think I was thinking about trying to work in, like, a detached, like, Cheongnam neck through chest in some way. I think that would be interesting to do. So yeah, I don't know, there's a few things I'm fucking around with. Next week I'm going to be doing a lot more art stuff, since it's kind of like my last week of fully free, complete open schedule until we start doing training, and then I have AX, and then hotel is going to be opening up, so I'm going to be very busy with, like, opening bar stuff and everything. So I'm planning on doing, like, a lot of art stuff next week. This week I just ended up with a lot of other stuff to take care of, but yeah. They smell disgusting. Thanks, Doki. But yeah, no, oh my god. Anyway. Everyone, click that link and send a thumbs up and a subscribe to Grey Raven Radio, because Lena is the GOAT. Isn't Kanta essentially an Ishmael XP kinda? I don't know. Like, visually, I can understand that, but they're so... yeah, kinda maybe. It's kind of... I guess she's kind of like an XP in how, like... My Day is supposed to be a Kalpus XP, right? Like, there's some similarities, but they're very, very different. Design-wise and, like, personality-wise. But, like, I could see that, yeah, actually. Don't want to take inspo from the boat, dude. Smile. I took inspo from the boat. Welcome to the GOONDOLA to Gacha hell. Smile. The Jufufu trailer thumbnail. So true. Okay, yeah, we'll watch this real quick. I've heard it's very good. Wait, is this just the EP? Oh, okay, no, it's actually a video, yeah.
Senior.
They're both walking in the shadows centrally for some reason. Yeah, I guess that's a point. And Ishmael is by far the most hag playable character we've ever had. Like, her and Han Ying are definitely the hags of the lineup. Okay, yeah, this is fucking adorable. I can't believe ZZZ is stealing from the Pepe music video. Not like Pepe the Frog, but Pepe from Arknights. Love it. Oh, it's so the fucking like the like 90s Hong Kong, I guess like 80s through 90s Hong Kong Kung Fu Revolution in the West references in just not just this, but just in Waifei Peninsula period is so good. Even though that's not really the kind of Kung Fu movies I grew up on, because I grew up on much more like classic Chinese and like historical Kung Fu movies, like the much more Chinese Kung Fu movies, I guess, than as opposed to like the ones that were the style that was brought to the West through like Bruce Lee and all that. I enjoy those too, it's just not the thing I grew up on. Fucking incredible, this is so good. Jufufu has that ectomorph body type problem like I have. It's very easy to slim up, but bulking up is not a thing. There she goes! Dio, is that you? God damn it, this is making me hungry. I was already kinda hungry. I should grab a snack. God damn, this is so good. Okay, after this we get back to PGR. I do actually need to do the events and stuff. So cute. Yeah, I will pull until we'll do 50 pulls for Jufufu, and if I don't get her by 50, I am gonna skip. Because like this is great and she is very cute, but I am way more hype about next patch's characters than pulling both. I might end up pulling Alice's Wengeance, so like I'm gonna be saving for the most part. Ugh, so good. So good. Okay, we will play PGR in just a very, very quick second. There is just one thing to watch first. I believe this is the only extra Vera thing. Lupa, is that you? No, it's Vera. Fuck off. Lupa is the fake.
Where is the
Lupa
fire?
is the imitator. She wished she had a fraction of Vera's power and writing and character
You're
nuance.
hallucinating. The fire is here.
My model's eyes need to be as tired as that, at least. I think you're just killing the glasses, actually, on the model, because like, my model does actually have very dark bags on the eyes. It's just really hard to tell because of the glasses. It's so good. PGR is so peak. Okay, here we go. Oh, right, still muted. One sec. Alright, now we play the actual game. Who's on the bottom right? The thumbnail? I'm not sure. You might have to rewind the VOD because I was not paying attention. And it's already closed, so the thumbnail won't be the same. Bop. Bop. Oh, wait, no, not yet. Shop. Purchase. Back. Build. Add type. Select all. Pick a random one. Crafts. Recycle. B and C rank. We only take A's in this dorm. We are Asians, not Bejans. What do I do? Oh, fuck, I forgot chores. Chores. Click. But as long as it's not a meta character, they can do chores. My meta characters never have to work. They're already carrying everyone on their fucking backs. Bop. Yeah, I ended up, as I do for every single patch. I should probably just share this in the pin this in the PGR channel. But I have my own spreadsheet that I make every patch for PGR, where I calculate out the actual cost. Oh, the actual efficiency of every single pack, so you know which are the hyper efficient ones to purchase if you want to spend money. Because PGR is like super dolphin friendly. The cheap packs are great. The rotating weekly packs are like 169, which is kind of like the baseline of like, oh, $1.50-ish a pull is pretty much baseline. But holy fuck, once you're out of 2x, so if you're a hyper whale, it gets bad. Like, it gets bad. Once you're out of 2x for RC to BC, it is $4.23 per pull on that. Well, it's close to like 4 because you get a little bit better, like very moderately better RC per dollar. And they do have bundles that come with, they have like these are $100 bundles. So $100 bundles that are 60 and 74 pulls respectively, right? But yeah, actually, let me do that right now. I'm gonna put this in the PGR channel for people who want to take a look. Copy link. Discord server. Punishing Grey Ravens? More like punishing my wallet. This. Oh, she becomes worse with modules. That's not Eunectus. With module 2. Oh, with module 2, yeah, I think it's Eunectus. It's Arknights. Post. Pin message. Some of the previous ones aren't accurate because I got lazy and only calculated the ones I knew would be good, but this one actually did like a full calc on everything. Because like, yeah, as you can see, like some of these you're hitting like 70 to 80 cents a pull. Lots of like around $1 per pull packs. PGL packs are really good. At least a lot of them are really good. Some of them aren't, but very, very dolphin friendly, considering you already get like a free character, right? Like you get every new S rank for free anyway, just from like free to play currency. I love Monopoly every week. Oh, we found an abandoned warehouse early. Nice. Of course the fucking bonus action is on first tile. God damn it. Okay, that's not bad though. Cool. Battle mission. What's here? I love weekly Monopoly. Damn, it's rare I get abandoned warehouse done first. Oh wait, no, I guess it wasn't first. We finished supplies first. Yeah, that's pretty standard. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Eunectus. Is that the new super video, actually? I think it's a new super video. Let me make sure, because that's not like a standard... that's like her standard, like... I think it's her E2 ARP, I don't own her. That looks like it's a super video, though. It's very much his. Back for Lupa. Are they playing Lupa? Oh, they're playing Genshin. Fucking super. It's not super? Is it just someone copying Super's thumbnail style? Oh shit, I think it actually is. Okay. Arknight. She gets worse with module 2. I'm 90% sure that's Eunectus. Okay, well, we're not finding it. That's as much effort as I'm willing to put into that. Man, one day I'll actually do fucking Guild Siege again. No one in the guild really cares. That feeling when you select the last age group in the survey, old. Wait, what is the last age group? I never do the survey. I should do the survey. It's 150 black cards, which is nice. You actually get, like, currency out of it, but, like, eh. Oh. Sure, we'll do the survey. Played in the last 6 months, but no one counts. No one count. It's so rare that they actually have all the games that I play on the list. It's generally, oh fuck, 6 months, goddamn, no one look. No one needs to count that, it's fine. I don't play all of them anymore. I want to click PGR, but I know it's a lie. I know it's a lie. Actually, no. It is Woowa. It's Woowa because I've had so many molding streams where I sit there grinding tea away to shave off 3 seconds from my time for like 5 to 6 hours. It's actually Woowa now. It otherwise would normally be ZZZ, but it's actually Woowa right now. Have you in the Saskatoon, have you played? Next page. Typical week, approximately what percentage of your mobile gaming time do you spend playing PGR? 10%. I play, like, I do play a lot of PGR, and I do love PGR, but it's definitely, the dailies are so fucking fast, and the weeklies are like a 40-minute sit down that, like, I don't really spend nearly as much as I do on the others. Spending? Huh. Probably small. The following experiences or content motivates you to keep playing PGR? Because I have definitely gone on a lot of the really good packs that they've been putting out recently, just because with accelerated schedule and me having made and also like gacha skins and stuff, I have spent a bit more than I probably normally would in like the catch-up patches. Following experiences, actions, effects, challenge and improvements, emotional connections, story and plot. The controls are okay. Combat dynamics are good too. Fuck. Let's remove actions and effects. Combat dynamics is much more true. But the theming... fuck you. Alright. Past 3 months, have you engaged? I just realized I can't see chat because I clicked that link so many times that opened up 4 fucking tabs in Studio. I don't know why I keep buying 25 coding blueprints every day, but whatever, if it will break me later. No, you're fine. The only fucking thing you spend those coins on is getting new dorm rooms anyway, and that only matters when you get new characters, so you'll just get, like, a new one every, like, fucking 4 patches. Like, the only other thing you need to spend those coins on otherwise is just fucking dorms, so don't worry about it. Did it specify mobile? The mobile controls in this game are garbage. They're so bad. Like, there are so many goddamn videos teaching you exactly how to do a good emulator setup on this game because the mobile controls are so fucking bad. On the plus side, you can customize your controls. Like, you can have the buttons wherever you want, but, like, the default mobile controls are so fucking bad in this game. In this past few months, have you engaged in anime solo content outside of the games themselves, like the PGRs, such as PVs, fan creations? Well, I mean, on stream. Yeah, on stream, because of stream, definitely. In the past 3 months, have you engaged or played discussions about... okay. How do you typically divide your time between in and out of games activities? When playing anime-style mobile games, in and out of game? Like, time spent actively playing versus time spent... Oh, okay, it's asking out. I was like, are you trying to ask me, like, how much of my life I spend gaming? It's like, no, this is like when you play anime-style mobile games, how much are you playing versus, like, doing out-of-game stuff? Honestly, probably... especially because, like, streaming has let me kind of do a lot of, like, my general yapping and stuff for games. It's probably close to, like, 80-20. Most memorable anime-style mobile character you've encountered lumped to PGR. What content? informational experiences were most influential, make you like them all? Oh, select 6 most like 6 items, 1 item. So out of game, story or lore video slash F. I will say the battle related. Well, if we're talking about the most memorable characters, it's not that. It would be a gameplay experience, in-game character bios, character information with player outside of story, personal affection, story, character, portrayal, and main. This is the big one. This is the really big one. One second, let me grab. My vape is about to burn. I need to refill it real quick. Okay, there we go. Nuanced and how nuanced and deep characterized they are. How much do they seem like a real human? Like a real adult. How much do they seem like a real adult human? Not a character. Fuck! Okay, there we go. Characterized their writing is. How much do they seem like a real adult human, and not a quote-unquote character? That's really my big thing. I want the story in the actual story in events, but especially in like their character, like their own character story stuff, to really feel like, no, this is like an actual human being with these sets of. I feel like a real adult. I might as well just write that. Feel like a real adult human who has their own multifaceted beliefs, values, interpersonal relationships and interactions. Goals, flaws, mistakes, etc., and not feel like just a quote-unquote character. Nuances of and all the other nuances that make up a real person, make up the self of a real human being, and not just feel like a character. Because that is kind of the thesis on why I goon for the characters that I goon for, ultimately. Like, this is, like, I mean, obviously aesthetics and stuff like that are a thing too, but, like, this is really the clincher for me, is that the most important thing to me, and what ends up having characters like Vera and, like, Shalom, and... Corellia is pretty good, but there are just so many others that are... Wuwa doesn't have any that's in my top 10, honestly. But those kinds of characters in, like, gacha writing especially, because this is really, really good gacha writing, is, like, this is the most important thing to me. Like, this is the only most important thing to me, is that they really seem like a real human being. I'm just actually gonna copy that. Put it in, like, I don't fucking know. What's my Millinote? Oh, right, Millinote won't fucking open. Millinotes. Just saving it for posterity. Okay, cool. It is. I've been playing it a lot on mobile before I sleep, if I remember to. I just don't like it. Like, I just don't like the controls on mobile. is the D-pad fucks up sometimes when doing cutscene combos. Oh yeah, that's fair. I don't like playing on mobile to begin with, and it's so much more complicated to min-max, especially. I like play it at the level I want to play it on mobile. I just fucking can't. Discord, YouTube. Oh wait, I don't go on Reddit anymore. Twitter, Dead Bluebird. For just the mobile games, yeah, that's pretty much it. I wish there was more official merch for this game. Well, I don't think PGR is... Oh wait, this is not specific for PGR, then yeah, offline events as well. I don't think I've ever done an offline event in the US. I like content. So the official derivative works do you typically engage with? Derivative works, official animations, music. I don't really engage with the comics often. I'm pretty bad about that. Novels, I would if more stuff that I like official works of actual novels were a thing, but I haven't really read any because there's not that many for a lot of the gachas I play. World building, derivative texts, yeah, sure. Offline events for anime style mobile games. Do you agree? Do you typically engage with conventions? I don't think... I basically haven't seen much any offline brand collabs in the US. It's not really as much of a thing. What type of fan-made derivative works? 100% fan arts. Songs are cute too. I don't really listen to covers of, like, gacha music that often. Just, like, metal covers of other things. Oh, wait, I guess the metal covers of gacha songs counts. Fan-made creations. I don't really look at cosplay all that much. I enjoy like hanging out with and meeting and cosplays and doing cosplay. I just don't really like engage with it like on social media much. Stickers and memes 100%. Gameplay edits, not fanfic. Merchandise showcases. Which of the following best describes your role in anime style mobile game communities? Not limited to PGR. Participate only to reclaim rewards. I'm a content creator. In the past 6 months, what have been your primary forms of entertainment on mobile devices? Listening to audio, long-form videos, browsing, watching anime. I watch Crunchyroll almost exclusively on my phone in bed. Playing video games. I don't really watch short form that much. I don't really watch live streams that much either. I'm trying to be better about that. And definitely Discord to socializing and chatting. What percentage of tea time do you allocate? Like, I haven't been watching that much anime lately. Yeah, that's like... Oh, wait, movies and stuff? Nah, not really. I mostly just watch anime. And... Wait, does this include... playing video games? Wait, yeah, this doesn't add up to 100. I've been trying to be better about this, but I do not spend enough times... Oh, wait, no. Does this count if I'm in VC with friends? I'm gonna pretend this counts with VC and friends. Oh, like, yeah, being in VC with friends, smile. Okay, so, like, this maybe? Like, does this, like, it says movie, TV, dramas, very nice, like, if we're including, like, fucking YouTube, then this goes up to, like, 40, but whatever. What about anime do you watch most frequently? What does the stuff I'm watching fall into? I enjoy fantasy and adventure as, like, popcorn food. I have been following some of my shonens. There hasn't been any romance anime in like the past 6 months I've really been interested in watching that much. Just because I really enjoy romance and slice of life, but I don't really enjoy the school setting, which is, you know, 90% of that genre. So then again, like, Kowloon generic romance is coming out, is like currently on in season, and you know, my only issue is the art style that I don't really fuck with that much, but it's at least, you know, an adult romance between adults, which is the kind of romance I like. It's just that's like fucking 5-10% of the industry. So there hasn't really been any other than that, than Kowloon romance, which I haven't picked up yet, that's come out that I'm actually interested in. Same thing with Slice of Life. There hasn't really been any unless you're counting like, unless you're counting like Yuri manga I read, there hasn't really been any Slice of Life I've been interested in. Even though I really enjoy Slice of Life, it's just rare to find one I wants to. What fucking anime have I been watching? I feel like I need to pull up my Crunchyroll lists. Also popcorn shit. I don't know. Fuck it. I don't know. Seinen? I watch a lot of Seinen. There we go. Seinen and Yuri. I think my anime tastes are well established by now. Mine have been shifting around. Even though just in the past few years they have been shifting around. I've never cared for any slice of life and stuff. And then I started experiencing slice of life about adults and like actual adults, not just like adults that actually just are teenagers but in fucking college or working, you know. No, Cloud. I do play like Arknights, and I do play like strategy games and shit on my phone. I don't do dailies on them sometimes, but put the keyboard on mouse. What games have you played? Action RPG. I did technically play Smash with some peeps at a bar 2 days ago. Strategy. Is anything I'm playing considered the tactical RPG? Which was this Arknights for? Oh, there we go. Path Nowhere and Arknights. Turn-based RPG. I haven't really played any Sims in a second, actually. Third-person shooter. Open world. Yeah, I think that's it. The past 3 months, how frequently have you played anime-style mobile games per average on a week? Per week? No, like, almost daily. I do my dailies. Like, what do you mean? How much do you spend per day? Okay, there we go. 30 minutes to an hour. If we're including, like, the days that I do weeklies and stuff like that, it's at least 30 minutes to an hour. It's like 30 minutes to an hour. But then also, like, since I'm streaming content on Gacha games, it goes much higher on average, probably. So if I'm being honest, because streaming, it's probably closer to like 3 to 4 hours because of like the fucking 8-hour streams I'll do on Gacha. Both depending on my schedule. When and where do you typically play it? I do not play it when I'm physically with others unless there's literally not shit going on. Yeah, public spaces a lot of the time. I'll be eating lunch outside and just doing some dailies on my phone or some shit. While waiting, yep, also on work breaks, at home, yep. Oh yeah, 100%. Oh, come on, fine. Work break. We've all seen me on my do my dailies before. I feel like everyone here in chat right now has seen me do my dailies on stream before. This is how I do my dailies. I do it while I'm waiting, but if I'm being more honest, the much more frequent one is when I'm taking a shit. So, in the past 6 months, on average, how much do you spend per month on games? My general budget's $250 for a month for entertainment in general, so... Where's the option to mention all the yapping doing dailies? True. Generally, which of the... Oh yeah, by the way, okay, this is your anime tastes are well established. What are your anime tastes? What do you like? What gets your heart stirring? What lights that spark of passion deep inside your soul. I have no idea how good my Spaniard accent is. It's just that is what I remember my fencing coach, who's Venezuelan, talking about. You must strike with explosion. It was his favorite fucking line. Which of the following experiences brings you more enjoyment when playing games? Challenge, progression, strategy, narration. I'm not really that big into socializing with other players in game. Like, I'll hang out with like friends in the Discord, VC calls, things like that. But like, especially if we're talking like MMO, like random people, not really. I don't even like getting on like team chats in competitive games or anything. Even though historically, back when I was actually playing Overwatch and like got to plat on PS4 for like the 1 month I actually played ranked seriously, I was constantly IGLing, so I did do a lot of chatting. But I just generally don't enjoy doing it. If I ever get into a competitive game again and I sweat, I'll definitely be like in team chat or whatever, and like trying to at least IG, if not a shot calling, because it depends on how good I am at the game and strat and everything, even though that's always kind of what I end up doing when I get really into a game. I will at the very least be IGLing, I'll at the very least try to be keeping like the morale up and stuff like that, because that just makes you win more. Immersion's okay. Excitement is pretty nice. Randomization's okay. Like, I like roguelikes, but not necessarily because they're roguelikes. Competition. Ooh. I don't play enough PvP games, but it does feel really good when you outbrain a much stronger person's PvP team in Nikkei, or when you just like pull off a great play in a shooter and clap someone whose aim is obviously better than yours. Ooh, yeah. I don't play a lot of PvP stuff, but that is, if I put about like what brings me the most enjoyment, like I don't really like noob stomping much. I don't find that very good. But when you have like something really tight and you know for a fact that this person has better aim than you, but then you do a big brain play and just fucking clock them, that is such a good feeling. It's part of why I used to play Valorant, because that's a big part of Valorant, right? Because it's a very, very punishing tag shooter. Which of the following the class Mech Zoids Evangelion Gun? That, considering that you play that Gundam Gacha, that tracks. Ghost in the Shell, Cowboy Bebop, Trigun. Let's go. Bang. Which of the following situations are you most likely to cooperate or communicate with players? Like-minded players and chatting with them for fun or relaxation. Like I said, I don't really like talking to randos. Which is funny, because I'm so good at and used to talking to randos in real life. Like, I have been in hospitality and for over a decade. I've been walking behind and running bars for like 5. And I'm very good at that. I've become very good at that because of my work. And then also, I've grown up in like, I grew up in underground raves and, well, White House raves, underground raves, underground clubs. I did some promotion work with some companies a few times. Like, I'm so used to just talking to random fucking strangers in real life. But when I'm in my games, I just really don't want to. I just don't. I just want to vibe or like chill with friends, you know? You mask outside when you're at home is just something that authors like me don't want to do, so that probably explains it. It depends. I mask a lot less nowadays. Like, in the work environment, I will be, you know, what is expected at work to some extent. But I also kind of, like my like mid-20s, I kind of stopped giving a fuck about not being myself around others. Because I realized that if I want to, like, actually, I have been that person who knew, like, fucking, like, 100+ people in real life and was chatting with people vapidly and service level all the time, and I've just, as I'm going older, I've just learned that I just don't give a shit about that. Like, that is so much less fulfilling and enjoyable than having, like, your tight peeps who actually really get you, who you get to be yourself around, right? And who you enjoy their company and they enjoy you, and you're both just being genuine, authentic people. It is so much better to just have, like, the handful of people like that in your life than it is to have shallow surface level relationships with people. And so that's kind of why I just reasoned why I was like, I'm going to be myself, because if I'm like, as much as it's like generic advice, be like, oh, when you like want to meet new people or talk to people, just be yourself. But like, genuinely, just being my authentic self and not masking is how I've found that I find those people. Because the ones who don't vibe with me being my genuine authentic self, they immediately filter them out of being possibly friends because they don't fuck with that, so they don't, you know? I guess that's just how I think about, how I feel about it, but I also don't have that much issue at all with, like, social, like, for the most part, like, social anxiety and stuff anymore, because I had to get better at it because of my work. I'm also a pretty naturally bubbly person, but helping others, sharing useful information on guys. Well, I mean, yeah, definitely sharing useful information on guys. Seeking help or needing progress. Not really. I kind of don't like doing that. I don't know. If it seems like it's something fun to figure out myself, I like to figure out myself. I'll still watch guides for like some like tested the basic stuff, right? Like rotations on characters and stuff, because I play too many games nowadays to actually want to spend that much time labbing things for the most part, right? If we're talking like, you know, really high level specific tech, I mean, all of y'all have seen me fucking mold the shit out of trying to squeeze the 3 seconds off I need to hit the TOA clear time that I decided I wanted to hit because I knew it's possible, even though it's shaving like 30 seconds off of my last run. My original run, right? But being like, oh, I know I can do this in less than 50 seconds. We're gonna spend the next 5 hours trying to do that, chat. Like, I enjoy that, but I don't know. It's one of those things where for like basic rotation stuff, I'll always just go to sources I trust for that, and then work off of that as a base point. But discussing. Other, when the memes are peak. So true, so real. Number 21. I can't believe they put Roland here. Don't you fucking do not fucking give us hope, Kuro. You're never giving Roland a new frame. It's never gonna happen. And it breaks our hearts. Alpha, Ishmael, Vera. I can't much about Lisa. Lamia, Luna, Nanami. Noctis deserves an S rank frame. I'm not really that excited to see these new frames. Like, it's not like oh, I want a new Selena. It's just I really love the new Selena and the new Chu, but Bridget deserves an S rank. Yata deserves an S rank. Got one more choice, huh? Oh, Lucia's there. Oh, wait, fuck. Sorry, Bridget. Karenina's there. Alright. Vera. Let's see. The same nuanced, tortured, tortured, it's tortured, dark, coping, beautiful Menhera woman we all love. Don't you fucking dare. Don't you fucking dare ruin her, Kuro. I am watching. Nothing. She is literally perfect. Well, character growth is really good and should continue to be so. But don't you dare ruin her. Okay. Being hard enough, to be honest. Sadly, they can't make new Bridget frame because she's an NPC. Yeah, exactly. Like, the NPC ones are, like, the very, like, clearly NPC ones are always just gonna have A ranks. But that's also why, like, I'd say Noctis deserves an S rank frame because he is part of one of the major squads. He is part of a task force squad. I guess Yata is too, but, like, Yata's in a weird limbo, and she's, like, the only one we really, like, know that well from her squad and everything. Being hot is enough, to be honest. I mean, being hot is enough, but why love Vera not just because she's hot? I love her because of how incredibly well they did of a job of making her a nuanced, fascinating, like, just as a character concept, interesting take on the whole, like, Levi Ackerman, only survivor because you're too good style of character, but also just, like, how well written she is. Like, she's so incredibly well written. There is literally only one other character in that archetype of character that I've ever seen done better, and that's Shalom from Path to Nowhere. And Shalom is one of the most beloved video game characters in, like, China. Like, all of China. Not just, like, in the community of the game, but in China. She won at Weibo on her debut year at Weibo 2023 Game Awards in China. They're big game awards that is also, by the way, like, votes-based, not just, like, critic-based, like fucking our Game Awards are. She won Most Popular Female Character. And that, mind you, that's the same year Farina came out in Genshin, which is a much bigger game. A much bigger game than PGR. Shalom still won. Interested in Science Council. Interested in Vonnegut. Engineering. Cerberus. Grey Raven. I would like to see more of Scarab. I love the Strike Hawk boys, but eh. Ooh, Egret. Ooh, yeah, no, Vanessa. I love to hate her so much. Kowloon has not been... It's been okay. Church of Machina. They always do a great job with Bianca, so yeah. Any other regions or organization squads? Alright, Luna's group is there. I can't think of any they didn't list, honestly. Bridget is part of the sports squad, which Vera was originally a part of, so it kind of would make sense. Well, yeah, but the difference is that Bridget is still support squad. Vera was in the support squad because she wasn't a special elite from the start. Like, she worked her way out of the support squad from being so good. She was a regular, just, like, military cadet. But then you have people like Lucia, who from the beginning, she was an elite soldier. Like, she was trained to be and is an elite soldier. The thing that made Vera so part of what made Vera so interesting is that she was literally just a random 16-year-old who signed up for the military to be a medic, and then found out that she was really, really good at her job. And not just the medic part, the murder and survival part. New frame of Bridget. Bridget isn't important much. Yeah, she pretty much, like, yeah, she was in 13, and then occasionally cameos, so it's like, she's not important enough. I can't think of any other fucking characters that aren't listed here. They did a really, like, comprehensive job with this. Yeah, I can't think of anything else. Following characters you must interest, please set up to 12. Unfortunately, a lot of these I don't know because I haven't... I'm, like, catching up on story, which we were supposed to be doing. And now I'm doing this. Nami Future. I don't know half these characters. A lot of these are newer characters. Vanessa. Lloyd. I want to know why Lloyd is robots now. I'm interested a lot in Veronica because I don't know anything about her, but I want to definitely know more about her. I mean, some of these... Oh, Vesalius. I almost forgot Vesalius. Like, a lot of these characters look interesting, but I don't know nearly enough about them to want to add them to the limited 12 I have. Trailblazer, always and forever. Vonnegut's 0. Yeah. Teasel and Vanessa are very interesting. Leonie, I saw a bit of her in the event, and god damn it, I love this woman. I love autistic engineers. I mean, I do know a lot of these characters. I'm just not interested in them. They put her in a Wua, so I am interested. Sure. Honestly, yeah. What's up with like the absolute unit of a dog? Okay, sure. Other. Oh god damn it! I am in the second bracket. The entire reason I did this is I was wondering what the second bracket is. God fucking damn it. United States of America. Arizona. Full-time employed. And exit. Did the survey on stream because I did a survey for the first time in 2 years on stream just now because I was curious what the age groups were. I am solidly second to last. Is there an emote that's like a hag emote? Oh, that's like a fucking old person emote? I don't think I have any stickers that's like that. We love hags. Smile, Ishmael. Alright, anyway. Let's go 150 BC. I love getting 70% of a pull. Well, I mean, every bit helps. I'm fucking pulling. I'm pulling 4 characters minimum. 4 copies rather minimum. Next patch. I'm getting Selena and Vera to SS3, which means that I'm gonna have to pull 2 copies of them and then also get the last copy from Pain Cage Skulls, which I have way too many of. Is tomorrow the update? Oh my god, it is one day. Okay, no, we like actually have to do an event. Like, I'm kind of fucking around a bit. Like, we actually have to do events right now. Holy shit. I thought we had like 3 days. No, 3 days is for fucking Impact. God damn it. Okay, no, like, we actually gotta grind these out. Fuck. Don't do weeklies? Oh yeah, no, I'm not going to. Because, yeah, no. By the way, yeah, also, you should know that too, Acid, because you're a newer player. Don't do weeklies, because it's gonna be 3x starting from tomorrow. But the rewards are 3x starting from tomorrow, so you don't do weeklies right now. I forgot to mention. Okay, well... Claim all... Fuck, I have to pee. Okay, be right, chat. I'm gonna pee, and then we're gonna, like, grind real quick. And we are so back, chat. Thank you, Brainroll Background, for your service as always. Okay. Well, we are so back, but I also am gonna, like, run to the kitchen again in, like, 3 minutes when my pasta's done reheating because I need food. But I also didn't want to keep y'all abandoned for that long, and also we got this to do. Do you still remember that song you heard back then? A depressing melody. Oh my god, it's too quiet. Does this actually play sounds? Hello? Nah, depressing melody. Do you recall the instruments accompanying the song? Oh, this is cute. You get to build a song? Nah, definitely synthesizers. I used to play the cello, but the only reason I play the cello is because the violin class was full, so. Damaged score is composed of Lost to Time. Now restored and playable via hologram. I gotta turn this up a bit. It was still pretty quiet. While nameless, the feelings woven into its notes remain powerful. Shit, I fuck with this. Wow, chat, we made a song. Look at us go. I do remember doing Pentacon though. HSR had like this little web event thing you could do where you got to like make a song, and I actually went in pretty hard on that. Okay, PGR, I fuck with that. Let me actually save that last bit so I have it recorded for posterity. Wait. Oh, do I have to do, like, all of them? Oh, do I have to do all the permutations? Yeah, if I do it again, is it just gonna be like, oh, you did that one already? Oh, I'm supposed to do every permutation. Okay, we'll do it this way then. Ooh, the trumpet. This is neat. Well, chat, we did it. It only took 3 hours for us to actually start playing PGR tonight. Damn, yeah, okay, fuck with that. Should have done. Need to do cello next. This is such a cute event. I love this. And the fact that they make you do every permutation means you actually get to listen to every different version of it. Which I think is actually a really nice choice. Oof, that piano though. Wow, we're music producers. Look at us. We're like layering the sounds and things in the instruments, in the riffs and the melodies, in the garage band smile. Damn, okay. Huh. Interesting that all the depressing ones are, like, actually not fully chunked together. Oh my god, what? Oh no, it's a fucking rhythm game. Oh, I'm so fucking cooked, chat. I can't believe I full comboed that. I'm so bad at rhythm games. Is there a... Oh, did that like get me... Was that like a mission yet to complete? Oh yeah. What? Oh no, no. Perform stage 1. I thought, wait, didn't I just do perform stage 1? Huh? Is the practice one the perform one? Huh? Oh, I did put stage 2. Oh, okay. Okay, okay. I see. Alright, well... If this one's slower, I'm gonna do worse. Oh, no, it's just a different song. Oh, is this what the gentle melody sounds like? Gross. I mean, yay, it's so, like, soft and sweet and happy. It's not dark or depressing or intense or anything like that at all. Yay. I love those kinds of songs. Woo. Actually, the melody is like somewhat... Oh, it's at 42. Smile. The song is actually more... It's like fairly reminiscent, which is not a bad sound. Depressing melody. We did both of these ones. Right. We have to do all the gentle melody, the ones now. Beautiful piano music. Sure. I don't hear the flute. Am I crazy? Oh, there it is. Yay, these songs are just as good as the depressing melody ones. It's so... Okay, I kind of fuck with this, actually. We'll do the next beautiful one first, though. Fuck. Why is this one shorter as well? Oh, it's so sweet and happy, and it's like, oh, look, life is so good. Wow, this is the kind of media I enjoy. Yeah. Whoa. Okay, see, this is a bit more upbeat. I guess I like the lively one a bit better. Yeah, no, I actually do fuck with this. Turandot? Turandot? Huh? Huh? What's that? The play? Which play? Probably not. I know, like, very few plays, but I do know some plays. Is, like, Turandot's... The one about the Chinese princess? And the prince? No. Oh, this is a cool look. And the prince? No, I don't know that one. It's an aria, I think, but it has a bunch of famous songs. Oh, yeah, I could definitely see this being from a play. Most famous one is Nessun Dorma. Oh, naruhodo. Well, those are cute. Let's listen to a good one. I mean, one of the ones I prefer again. Yeah, I fuck with this so much harder. Marco explained what it means very well in his Kafka trailer video for Oh, right, it's not too. Oh. Yeah, no, this one I fuck with. I fuck with this one so much harder than any of the lively tunes. I mean, it's got violence, it's got synths, it's got like a darker melody to it, but with like it also has good drums too. The other one doesn't really have drums, which is just kind of, I don't know. I need that beats. I need that thump in my life, you know. Oh shit! Need to cash this in. Okay. Claim all. Pop. Well, incompletes. Huh? Oh my god! You needed how much timeless longing for 4 rewards? Bruh. Well, I can get 1 more of them. I have not been cashing this in daily. I saw you only needed like the 40, so I only got the 40. No. Oh no, that's not what I'm looking for. Resources, simulate battlefields. I don't need to clear out my simulation shop now, because it's just like a constant persistent thing, right? Because I have a lot to spend. Oh, well, full limit. Okay, so it's just for this. I don't need any more of this. We're fine. Okay, we're good. We're good. Bro, spend them. Well, that's the thing I'm wondering, because this is the first time we've had like a... Are you sure? Because in the past, it's always been gone, but right now we don't have an event-specific shop. I'm pretty sure from now on, you still retain them, it's just the version-limited stuff goes away. Like, this is the first time we've had, like, this style, right, where it's not on the event page, so I remember hearing that it's gonna be fine, but I also might be gaslighting myself, because someone might have never said that to me, and I might just be thinking someone said it to me now. Yeah, I will spend some. Fuck, what do the sets look like for... Sets look like for the new characters. I mean, the 2-piece, I mean, not like, obviously there's the whole set, but... They have their own unique sets, but I'm just wondering what their 2 pieces tend to be. Coddy, wow, no way! A DPS with Coddy? That's fucking crazy. Huh, really? Double pattern? Really? Huh, interesting. Alright. Pattern Cotty. Patlona, right, she's a fucking A rank. Da Vinci. Yeah, she is a sub DPS because I have an SS3 Lucio. So Vinci, gotcha. She's the Vinci bot. We're gonna get SSS plus. Hell yeah, we are. Send for memory alt thing. Yeah, no, I mean that's what I end up normally doing. Like I'll get I will do memory shards largely. Is there anything else I need to get? I'm like way too good on skill points. There aren't any leaps that are important coming out. I have too many. Fuck it. I have too many cogs, but big cog number is funny, so fuck it. Oh wait, no, fuck that doesn't go to 100. More cog funny. I have way too fucking many EXP pods. Too many skill points. Can always use more. Okay, just the 200. You can always use more support skill, some support skill components. That shit goes fucking fast. God damn. But just go ahead and grab 3 of each. as a starting point because it's technically more efficient than just using the memory shards. Plus, I like not having to come in here and buy them just because I forgot to already have early copies of it, you know? And the pattern. Oh shit, I'm actually running out. Okay, we'll do a one-on-one. And Kotti. Fuck it, let's get some more Kotti because you always end up fucking using Kotti. Kotti's always bottom, right? Yeah. Fucking everyone uses Kotti. I might as well just stock up. PGR, Kotti, Da Vinci, and the girl. Oh, Einsteiner. It's generally Einsteiner for tanks. If I had to try and bring a friend into playing PGR, how would I do it? Show them combat showcase videos. You want to know the video that has done more marketing work in EN than any of Kuro's efforts? I'm pretty sure this is the only PGR video that's ever broken 2 million. I think it's the only one that's broken 1 million on YouTube. Show them this. And this is, by the way, the combat's crazier than this now, but this is the video that got more Western players to play PGR than anything Kuro has ever tried to do. Probably all of their marketing efforts. Yeah, exactly! See, Ultra PC got into this. This came out around when I started this came out like a bit after I started playing, because I started playing like just about 4 years ago. So like this came out afterwards, but like fucking everyone I know who isn't like an old veteran of the game, like this video is what got them playing. Sixth and yeah, I'll put it in the PGR. I'll put it in the PGR channel. In the Discord server. Am I still? Yeah. Best way to sell PGR. Oh, you know, just also show them like you can also just watch like. I wouldn't recommend watching like character showcases. Watch actual runs. Like watch people's actual runs. If you see someone say have like Hero Warzone big number, like big million number, like over 5 or 6, it's gonna be a really good run. Like if you see that, show them that. Watch that. If you're watching DMC, watch DMC Warzone. Like don't do the quote-unquote showcases because they kind of just like show each move off, right? But you don't actually see what the actual gameplay looks like and how good it looks, right? And yes, it is the Virgil song. The nice thing about PGR too is like it's so good for like these solos showcase. You can clearly tell like this is the kind of shit Rexland mostly did, right? Other than like his guides. So like you can tell that like this is where Rexland got this in his DNA. This isn't Rexland, this is Blanc, but like I bring up Rexland because more people know Rexland. The gacha sensitivity, let him know that he can get every single new character for free just by doing dailies and weeklies every time. Like that's how the game is designed. You get about 1.5 times as many pulls as you need to guarantee each S rank. 70% PGR players watch this. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure it's the only PGR video on YouTube that's broken 1 million, and now it's at 2 million. It was at 1 million when it came, like a month after it came out. Like people still watch this all the fucking time. To be fair though, the twins is such a stylish boss to fight. Like they fucking matrix you back. They matrix you back, they have coordinated attacks, they like to do like the walking around like a badass thing. Like it's such a good looking fight if you can do a perfect on it. Like this is genuinely peak boss design. It doesn't just look good, like their mechanics and dealing with them is very interesting and engaging and fun. Bro, someone 2 months old already got fire, electric, and fire and dark team. Yeah, Yeah. Like, they're not like the full meta teams because a lot of them are sub DPSs, so you're like lacking one half of it, right? But the Nami Star trailer can literally just do anything and just fucking solo. And she's like the most brain-dead Unga unit in the game. She is the like Unga Bunga savior of this game. But like Lucia Pyra Oath can do hard solo, but she's always going to be better with a sub DPS Watanabe. Unless she's like Triple S. Like, she's always going to be doing better with a sub DPS Watanabe. Not just because of his shred, but because he actually fills her downtime. You need a goon hook as well? Is he a the Vera dog type? True! Show him true ult. Okay, well, like, you get it. This looks really nice. Big Flu Fox Mommy type. Well, I mean, Vera's there, but also, where's the ult? Actually, you know what? No. Stop. We'll actually watch it. We'll, like, let's look at the rotation in a Warzone. It looks so much better when you're doing it in, like, a full Warzone rotation. Like, doing a full, actual, proper rotation. Oh my god, this is a year ago. That's why when she came out. Holy shit. Here. Oh, here's the ult. Oh god damn, they're doing a fast ult because that's enough to kill. Okay, we'll look over here instead. I mean, she's not normally this skin, but whatever. I didn't realize the skin was a special effects skin. I should have gone it. Yeah, right here. Step. Okay, well. Oh, this is SSS Plus. God damn, SSS Plus doesn't do full ults. There we go. This is a double S. I forgot that was. I didn't realize it was an SSS Plus. Goodbye, one sheet. There we go. Okay. Bop, bop, bop. Okay, here's the ult. Step, step. Well, one of you motherfuckers, right? Because it's early wave, so it dies faster. You don't need the full ults to kill them. Okay, here we go. Step, step, step. Sit. She literally sits and kills them. No actual furry shit, no point. There aren't really like furry characters in this game because it's much more, it's like sci-fi post-apocalyptic sort of thing. So like they have skins that are like, they have like skins that are kind of like that, but there aren't really like animal people. Yeah, number 21 and Karen would be the one. Oh, I mean, yeah, like, probably the most, like, yeah, that's right. I mean, definitely the most furry would be 21, who was free this patch, but, actually, is she still gonna continue to be free? Like, is this thing gonna keep going? The little... Where the fuck is it? Where the fuck do you even find that thing anymore? Oh, it's permanent free? Oh, yeah, so they can get, so... The other character we were looking at, they can get for free, and then they can also get... I realize it's just gonna be easier for me to just fucking show you. Sure, Norman. These things will die too fast. Let me auto clear these early stages real quick. Yeah, like this isn't like a Pulchra. This is like Miyabi plus a little bit. Is Feral 21. She has a little tail. And let me just show you her. If you made her watch Alpha vs Twins video and say this character is free, yeah, because this character 21 is free and gets her signature weapon is free, and her signature weapon requires a pass, but she's free. And then yeah, the Alpha versus Twins video that's in there, if you tell them that character's free and her weapon and cover and even her meta support are completely free, yeah, that'll probably help. The one Lucia cutscene that I was watching you play here on stream. Oh, you mean like the actual like the animation video or what? I mean, you can just look up like a Feral 21 solo. Really, the best thing to do would be to look up solos. Actually, like boss solos. By the way, this is the Gacha Alpha skin. It's so good. I'm not gonna do this like actually well, real quick. I just want you to see 21. Oh, I fucked up already. Whatever. Wait, how am I short? Excuse me? Yeah, at least for me, that was the ult that got me into this game. This when I started playing Feral 21 was the release for the next release for beta in CN. I have no idea what the event was. Yeah, I'm gonna need like. Yeah, if you're talking about the animation, then yeah, that's the one, the Lucia vs. Vonley. It's always the one that kind of goes to like, hey, by the way, if you think Wuwa has peak animation, watch this. But the story stuff, yeah, if it was an event, it's probably gone now anyway. But I mean, if you can find a live stream, you just want to show that often, yeah. Pretty sure any of my PGR streams are pretty clearly named. I mean, I would generally put it in the description if I end up playing PGR, so you can at least look for that. Oh, are you talking about the Apple event? Yeah, the one you thought like, yeah, the SFX skin. I swap to Luna? If I relogged, then like she'll be the first one to pop up, but oh my god. Okay, we're just doing it this way. No time for you to whistle at me right now, Vera. Right, that is the correct button. Why is this what is this RNG? Thank you. Gave me this one. I mean, yeah, Ultra PC, but I own it, so I'm going to click on it. Look, Acratheus paid the good money to buy me this skin because I was being a bitch and not sure if I wanted to buy it or not. Okay, Acratheus bought us this skin. This isn't my skin. This is the community's skin. This is the community's God, I wish I was that Apple skin. This belongs to the entire GOONDOLA. Yeah, Lucia's gonna get wedding coating. It's like Tuna's Diluc, our Diluc, exactly. Yeah, that's some goose. That's some goonin. That's yep. Yeah, no, like, Lucia literally kisses you. Lucia literally puts a ring on her finger. It's crazy. Is that a wing or a scythe? Yes. Yes. This is what her original skin looked like, because unless you start playing tomorrow, you can't get this gacha skin until it Do they? Do they? They do rerun Yalvis. No, do they rerun gacha skins? Shit, I don't know if they rerun gacha skins. This is what she normally looks like, though. Yeah. Oh, look, the chakram splits into two. But no, the animation work, the SFX work for this is so fucking peak. It's such a good skin. They do reruns? Okay, I honestly haven't paid that much attention to gacha skins because I haven't really had any that really caught me that much until, you know... I mean, this one I wasn't expecting because I didn't know it was coming up, but I was waiting so long for the fucking alpha Yakuza mommy skin. Like, the SFX on this are fucking insane. Like, she looks good. Alpha looks good in that Blanc, in like her normal thing in that Blanc video, right? But this shit? I am free to play and I almost got all the 6-star characters and 2 SFX skins. Yeah, exactly. You can, because you can just get the gacha skins with currency. It's just if you are a spender, it's cheap. If you are a spender, in fact, it's on my spreadsheet, Smile. If you are willing to spend, then it is oftentimes, outside of the really good packs, it is actually oftentimes cheaper to get the gacha skin with, if you get the gacha skin with like pure RC, because they give you a discount if you do it in the RC versus BC. It's $1.27 per the 40 per like the polls per the poll. So it's actually a very good value in terms of spending stuff because you only have like very limited, fairly small counts. It's better than that packs in the shop. Again, though, this is only if you're a spender. But if you are a spender, then it's often pretty good to actually just use the RC for it. It's very, very pricey for some of the skins. $200. Oh, it's not. No, it's... So, the 200 number is the absolute worst case scenario. And they don't do that anymore in terms of, like, the amount of it. And, yeah, that skin costs $50. That skin costs $50. Like, it costs basically almost exactly $50 to get that skin with the RC. I know that some of the earlier ones were really bad, though. So the YouTube gacha, you can do a demonstration. But yeah, the special effects on the skin are just so fucking incredible. Look at this fucking ult. So good. I guess I might as well actually fucking kill this guy at this point. He's gonna die fast anyway. Oh, wait, I am not paying attention. That was a horrible Da Vinci timing. Change form, thank you. I accidentally have an SS3 Feral. I got her on the standard banner. The animations of the skin is so good. Yeah, like, the past ones have been really bad. If I remember correctly, that Bianca altar, that original bolter gacha was like, if you got super unlucky, I think it got close to 200. But nowadays, Alpha's my beloved. I got a skin without even thinking. Yeah, no, absolutely. No, 100%. If Ishmael ever gets a gacha coding, like I know it's happening. I know I'm getting that. She is like the truest hag in this game. And I am a hag-loving hag who loves hags who love hags, so. Oh shit, my food. One sec, chat. I'm running in now. I'll be back in 30 seconds. Okay, sorry, I lied about the 30 seconds, chat. I lied about the 30 seconds. He said pretty cool, honestly. Is that enough to pull him in? I mean, you can also tell him the writing's great. I don't know how much they care about story. But if they also don't really care that much about story, fortunately, because Grey Ravens exists, he can also just read the super short lore stuff and then, you know, be able to enjoy, like, the animations and stuff. Blah. And the next message is me sending him a meme where the Expedition 33 logo looks like butt cheeks. It does. Posting the memes, preach. PGR players make ads for PGR, not Kuro. Yeah, no, and like I feel like PGR are some of the most like, nah, you should play this game. Please play this game. Not enough people play this game. People, they're like one of like the biggest that kind of group in Gacha. In memes. Oh, so true. So true. So real. Damn, though. Damn. Expedition 33 got cake? Okay. Claim all. Oh my god, did I not cash in my fucking day? I am doing this so poorly and slowly. Probably because I have a slight headache from not eating enough. Ooh. Okay. Gonna eat a few bites of pasta real quick. What? Nom nom pasta. Nom nom nom. Also, outside of just her being like an incredible hag, I love Ishmael because she is the most incredibly complex to min-max character in this entire game. There is, like, I was chatting with some of like those speedrunners who push into manage to like stay in Legend for more than one cycle sometimes, despite being like SS3 players. Like the really sweaty speedrunner types for PGR videos on YouTube. I was chatting with some of them, and I was chatting with them. They're like, yeah, no, I don't know how Ishmael works either. Like, no one knows how Ishmael works. Because the reality is, especially in like a Warzone rotation, there's probably a slightly different rotation. Single different input timing that would have saved you a second on that kill. Like, that's how Ishmael works. She's way too flexible. She does not have true hard set rotations. Like, a lot of characters don't, right? Where, like, you know, with Shukra, you ult early depending on how much you get to kill kind of thing. But Ishmael is the character in the game. Like, Lucia Pyro Oath is kind of like that too, but Lucia Pyro Oath also has like specific set rotations, and you pick which one is the correct one for the situation, with slight variations sometimes for like hitting damage breakpoints. Ishmael, you could like press a single different button one time, or time something like half a second later, and it will give you exactly enough damage to kill when you wouldn't have like a tiny bit left afterwards and save you a second. Like, Ishmael is a crazy character to min-max, and I like that. Bon appetit, I think this is good you say in English. Bon appetit is like, yeah, oh yeah, for food? Yeah. Yeah, bon appetit being the French term. Are you French? Je parle un peu français. Food tasty, nom nom nom. Nah, you just translate low fare. Yeah, no worries. I'm glad to see you here, though, you know. Love other PGR players. And I love chatting with our chatters. Let's see. Yeah, you can tell that I was a bit bad at keeping up with this patch. Like, I did basically all of my dailies, but I did miss a few weeklies. a few times, unfortunately. I also still need to do Moth of the Flame. I have to do that one later, though, because we have to do the actual limited time stuff. Fuck! Babel is one of my favorite events, and I fucking missed it. I thought it ended today, not like at this reset, not at the one that just happened. I missed Babel. Other than like the stylish like DMC style combat one, like Babel is my favorite event. It's, oh my god, why? I was so excited to do Babel on stream. I was so excited to do Babel on stream. I already did the fucking... well, I guess I don't... I guess we're doing the Vera story. Apparently, that was the only one I really had left. Yep, one patch away from DMC. If you want to get early on... You want to get, like, a patch ahead for DMC, it's next patch. Although, good luck getting a patch ahead when Selena and Vera are dropping. You have to be fucking crazy not to pull those two. I'm just saying because of power-wise. It's fucking Selena and Vera. One is the best character in PGR, and one is the only character that managed to beat her in the popularity contest. I will never forgive Selena for that. Still a good character, though. Okay, well... never mind, I guess? Fuck, I really thought that... no, damn it. This is what I get for going to emo night last night instead of streaming last night. Yeah, it was worth it. Made a cool new friend. Gonna probably hang out with her next week, but... and it was a very fun time. It's been a very long time, because I am an old hag that is not in my 20s anymore. It was been a very long time since I like got home from a night out partying after the sun came up. It was nice. It was nice to relive, to get in touch with my youths and whatnot. Okay, well, I guess we're doing the arcade anima. And even pull Ishmael because of DMC. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That hurts. That hurts to hear. That I'm like physically recoiling at that thought right now. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I mean that's the free-to-play life though, right? That's that free-to-play life, unfortunately. Yeah, although that being said, you don't need to save if you just want to pull a copy of Virgil, but if you want to, like, actually SSS Plus, then yeah, unfortunately, you're gonna have to save. I mean, it's okay, though, if you feel like spending any of your, like, future, like, you know, your extra stock up as you stock back up, you can always, she'll come back through in Arrival. The 7030 fucking sucks, but she'll come back through in Arrival, at least. Yeah, you want to SSS? Yeah, exactly. I know a lot of people want to SSS and SSS Plus, so I get that. I don't care enough about them. I'll probably just SS both of them and be done with it. Because they aren't coming back? Yeah. I mean, the same thing happened with the Nier collab. Like, so many people I know SSS or SSS Plus, like their 2Bs and the A2s and stuff. You fucked up AOC? You left it at 33 out of 36? No, Niraj, why? No. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Niraj. I'm taking off my shirt because it's too hot now. Okay, well I guess we do the Vera story. I mean, it's good. I wanted to do Vera story tonight. It's just, you know, it took us so fucking long to actually start getting to the event stuff. The sad thing is we would have had enough time if I had started with the PGR stream instead of doing the NTE NTR stream first. And also we would have had enough time... oh, well, no, we wouldn't have enough time if we didn't do the live stream stuff, because that was after reset, but... R.I.P. Babel, I'll see you in, like, fucking 3 patches or something. Oh, thanks, Acrafius.
Greasing Jordans.
I need to get a different gift for that. I appreciate it, Acrafius. I appreciate it, Grapius. And thank you again. Everyone in chat, I just want everyone to take a moment to recognize and thank Acrapius for buying the community. Oh. For getting the... Okay, I'll just do it this way this time. For getting the community our apple. This is throwing singles at the stripper. Let's go. Hey, I do
Throwing
a great
singles at the
striptease.
stripper.
I had an actual stripper manager at a club give me his card and want me to come work for him before. I am great at stripteasing. But I just want everyone to recognize that Acrapius here, because this isn't my skin, this is our skin. This is the community's skin. Acrapius got the community this skin. And this isn't God, I want to be this apple. This is God, we want to be this apple. You deserve it, Acrapius. Because I was being a bitch and being like, do I get it? Do I not get it? Oh my god, it's such a good skin. And like, the craziest thing about it, because I haven't read a skin story since I got the Live Imperia Fairy one earlier, like years ago. The chat avatar is an apple, there will be no explanation. So true though. Oh shit. Oh shit, I need to write that down. I don't want to forget. That's so good. Fucking, let me open up Milanote again. Because for some reason my desktop version isn't working. I tried restarting my computer earlier, it didn't work. Chat's avatar will be, no, is an apple. There will be no explanation. I love that. It's really nice how many things have just kind of organically happened with the community, you know? No, that's a shitpost. Too bad. No, but like working in some kind of apple, don't take anything I see even remotely seriously. It's fine. No, but I mean, working in some kind of apple thing would be fun, you know? Because I mean, the reason why we're now the GOONDOLA to Gacha Hell is because of just like organic shit that happened on stream. So, but I think that's like the best way for a community to like become a be a community, you know? I sure as hell when I was doing my original VTuber concept didn't think that I would be the fairy person on the GOONDOLA to Gacha Hell, but here we are. Oh, I should probably do character challenge, right? What do you mean? Get her ultimate? What? What the fuck are you talking about? She's Infinitus. What do you mean get her ultimate rank? Huh? I'm so confused. Do you mean like change her coating to the Ultima one? What do you mean? She's Infinitus! Oh, wait. Shit. Right. Shit, right. She's running the support set right now. Okay, let me change this back. I'm stupid. Here we go. Sorry, Isla. Bro. Okay, what do you... She's ultimate. What do you mean? Bro didn't finish her? I finished her, thank you very much. I just also... You didn't zip on my... Or... I didn't just finish Vera. A, she's double resonated weapon. And B, I did finish Vera because I've made 4 fucking sets for Vera. The problem is that because I was using this on Isla for Isla's new set, I re-resonated it. I have perfect resonances and full hypertune for multiple sets, right? Because this was used, like, this was like another weird niche set of hers back in the day. But I had swapped her out to the Nanami support set for PPC because it's actually better to use her than Alpha in the PPC, in like lower PPC speedruns. But shit. I guess probably have to. I have a spare on Steiner, right? Nope. One, she does need that. Fucking. I don't want to have to like re-resonate Isla's as well, though. It's gonna be a second before they replace the next. They get a next ice amplifier. Fucking. Where's the shop? I need a slot to Einsteiner. Because the problem is that her ideal PPC support set runs 5-star, runs Gloria, but you can't resonate Gloria because it's a 5-star. So I like actually have to get her a new memory real quick. But yes, unfortunately I do not have like a full resonated set for her anymore because I swapped her over to her new best in slot set, unfortunately. Because it's unfortunately her new best in slot set. Resonates. Oh, perfect. I forget, is this... We're on... full alt, right? Yeah. No, classical. No, yeah, of course we're classical. Duh. Yeah, it's on classical, since she's unfortunately relegated to support role. Well, we got the optimal 1-in-1, so that's nice. Let's see how many fucking times it takes to get tank. Okay, this is shit RNG. What the fuck? Huh? Excuse? Oh my god, that costs so many. What the fuck? That's so bad. Hydrogen check, I appreciate it. I'm drinking. But yes, unfortunately, I do not have a resonated set, but I have made 4 fully hyper-tuned and full resonated sets for Vera. She just not, just doesn't have that one currently, but there, I'm sorry. I am not a true Vera dog. Okay, what do you actually mean this time? It's... You want me to hyper-tune it too? Sure. Fucking sure. Wait, what? Oh, fuck! I didn't max it out. I'm so fucking stupid. Okay. Wait, you can resonate without maxing it out now? Wait. How long has that been a thing? I feel like I remember that not being a thing. Am I crazy? Is my brain cooked, chat? My brain might be cooked, chat. What do you mean? Unlock her Ultima rank. She's actually Infinitus now. Do I need to do this? Do I have to swap this around? Oh my fucking god. Brain is so cooked. It's worse than Lucio cooks. Yeah, 100%. Oh my god, it's 4 o'clock. Started up PGR 2 days ago because of this so-called Genevieve character. Don't understand anything yet. I just need to know her. Let's go. Well, welcome, new PGR player. One of the like one piece of advice that we give. Oh, it's in the pinned comment. Yeah, just read the pinned comment or read the pinned chat because this is like the one piece of advice that I and basically any other PGR vet I know tells every new person. If you care about the story, because the story is really good, the writing is really good, it's generally understood that it's best for you to just skip the first 6 to 8. Most people say start at chapter 8. I personally like 6 and 7, but most people say start at chapter 8. And then just skip through because the writing is okay, but it's not anywhere close to as good as it gets. And just read the fucking story summaries. They are very short. They hit all of the important plot points that actually matter for like the larger plot and everything on greyravens.com. Like that is, if that was one of the biggest pieces of advice I can give any new player in terms of this game, other than like, you know, watch the good content creators, Spider2B, fucking Grey Ravens Radio, all those kinds of peeps, right, to like learn characters and learn investment stuff and how like gacha stuff works and all that stuff. But 100% if you care about the story, it's very recommended you just skip the first 6 to 8 chapters because the writing's okay. It's still good, but it's not as close. It's nowhere close to like where Kuro can truly do writing wise, because Kuro's writing is phenomenal. Also, if you like Genevieve, side? No, what the fuck is it? Challenge? Yeah, alternate interpretation. This is where Genevieve's from. Originally. Just popped into Wallenstein's channel and he's playing Changli Yao. Let's go! The only other Changli Yao player in all of North America. Actually, is Wallenstein from North America? I don't remember. I was about to say, like, she is in the story too, right? But she is originally derived from Matrix. This is where she's come from. Oh, he's got a face cam on? Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, it's very deep in this. So if you really Matthew Elwood, if you really like Genevieve, then definitely what I recommend doing is, I mean, other than like doing events, trying to catch up on stuff, right? Like if you want to see more Genevieve, this is the roguelike mode that she's from, and so you can play this roguelike. You don't even need characters for it. Like they give you trial characters that you can use for this. You can use your own versions as well if you want. And if you want to like see Genevieve as a character, you want to see her chat with you, you want to see what she's like as an actual character and everything, like you can just play through this. This is where you'll find it. I think he's Filipino, he's got a face cam on. I mean, yeah, but that doesn't necessarily mean, I don't know if that means that. I don't really know if, if it's a face cam, like, he could be Filipino, but still live in North America, but yeah. Or I skip through the chapter 10. Oh, that's fine. It's just, you know, if you're going to skip story and you don't want to, like, miss plot points and shit like that, greyravens.com. If you read the lore summaries, like, they are very short. Like, this is the only important stuff that happens in chapter 2. So they're very short if you want to catch up on plot points, but I don't really necessarily feel like you necessarily need to, because you don't really hit anything that's, like, super story impactful until, like, Fake Ascension is really important, but it's also kind of annoying to go through. Fake Ascension is a really important story plot-wise. 8 is honestly as well, but I mean, just the summary is fine. I don't know. I mean, the story all matters. It's one continual story, right? But in terms of like the really, really big, like major plot points, I would say probably Final Ascension is kind of the first really big one. Yeah, the good story starts on chapter 12. I would still say 8 is still good. It's just not at 12 is where they hit their stride, for sure. Is he Filipino? I thought he was Indian. I don't understand anything he says, nor if it's a dialect. One isn't Filipino, at least I can roll that out. I mean, I have no idea. I haven't seen the man or heard him ever, so I don't know. Chapter 12 made me stop skipping. I was skipping till I saw that cutscene. It is so good. Oh my god, it is so fucking good, though. Nah, Kowloon Metropolis. Ugh, it's so good. It is so good. Like, this is where Chu gets introduced. Well, not introduced, it's like where like the Chu stuff happens, and it's so fucking good. I'm Indian, so yeah, I can tell he's not Indian, lol. Besides, he was reading some of the Tagalog in chat. Smile. Anyway, I don't know, but y'all can figure that out for yourselves. Or pop in his chat and ask, I guess that's also an option. Yeah, none of these skins really speak to... Oh, fuck. I have 1 day left. Fuck. I was literally just saying earlier and thinking earlier how I regret not getting the skin. I forgot it was still in the store, actually, because she's from last patch. Okay, hold up, chat. I'm not doxing my card information. It's okay. I'm going to need to buy this for... I was going to need to buy this for next patch, like in the next patch anyway, so I can just go ahead and do it now. It's not really a big deal. Doing it like 2 days early, 1 to 2 days early, it's not gonna make a big difference, but... Skin fun, god damn it, thank you, Crazy. Okay, so this is also the community skin now. Thank you so much, Crazy. Well, once again, Agrafius has bought the community a skin. So now this is no longer my skin. This is our Lucia skin. This is our Lucia. Welcome to our Lucia, chat. Oh no, why all the coaches in JP? That actually doesn't work with PGR. That actually doesn't work with PGR, fortunately. At least I haven't been able to get it to work. I haven't been able to get it to work, but maybe that's changed, actually. I haven't tried doing that in a few patches. I don't know if it's going better. Oh, God, fucking... It finally happened. It finally happened. It finally happened. It took 4 years. The blocking real bank info. Yeah, exactly. So they added higher tiers since, but in the first views of PGR, this was the original pay-to-win profile picture, because you only got this after buying 10,000 RC. Oh my god. Oh my god, that means I've spent almost 2 grand on this. Actually, you know what? 2 grand over the course of 4 years is not that bad. For like, because I am generally a dolphin in a lot of gacha games, so it's actually really not that bad, but holy shit. Actually, it's not 2 grand, it's 10,000 divided by 6. 5.9, which is I always buy like 50 packs and whatnot, so I want to make sure this is actually like precise. Shit, where is it? Okay. 5.98. Okay, so it's 20 grand. Yeah. Equal to 10,000 divided by 5.98. Oh wait, no, I'm fucking stupid. Not 2 grand. I spent basically around 1,700 bucks in this game over the course of 4 years, which honestly, like, it's not great, but it's not bad over the course of what, 48-ish months, 50-ish months. Like over the course of 50-ish months, that's what. Fuck, I keep closing this shit. I can't believe I finally got this. Oh, god damn it. God damn it. This divided by about 50? 33 bucks a month? Oh, actually, that's lower than I thought it would be. I mean, it's probably been shorter than 50, but like, I thought... Like, I know for a fact that for most patches, I spent exactly 50 every month on this game. Like, that was like, my set limit for PGR purchases was 50 a month. That's actually, like, just about right. That's actually, like, less than I thought I had spent, but... Yeah. So, like, that's not terrible. That's actually not that bad. That's a lot better than I thought it was. Either way, though, I finally got the special identity. It finally happened, chat. Hold up. This is a Twitter moment right here. "4 years, but it finally happens, and I am so cooked." I am so cooked and will never be the same. PGR players know what that is. I don't need any more context than that. The thing is, it's not like the true whale because they've added this one, which is 3 times higher, and they call it White Prayer, and it comes with a portrait frame. It's called Divine Blessing. And you become PGR Pro? I mean, apparently I'm making money doing it, Smile. At least, if by making money doing it, I mean I'm getting... Crayfish is buying skins for us. I guess technically the VODs also make a tiny bit of money too, but it's like fucking $2 to $3 in a VOD. They came in the money that's White Prayer, so Smile. 400 a year, what if we wanted it? Yeah, that's actually a lot. Like, that is actually better than I thought I was at, because I did stop doing like the 50 a month for at least a few patches, so I honestly thought I would still be ending up around there, if not higher, because of some patches where I went a little harder. Because like around that 50 a month is where you end up hitting that, like, for the most part, that almost perfect sweet spot of getting every single like pack or thing of like pull efficiency that is like $1.20 per pull or lower. So like all of the really efficient breakpoints happen for the most part, because you're including like the battle passes and monthly passes and stuff like that as well, right? For the most part, at just around 50 per month, plus or minus a little depending on patch, is where you hit like that perfect point where you're getting all the efficient stuff and don't get the inefficient stuff, not including skins, which is kind of where the past few patches have been a bit higher is in skin costs, but we need about 12 meters more. Let's go. You're on the Kuro's office when you get that last tier. Yeah, no, exactly. You are on a special list. I guarantee you they keep track of a list of everyone with White Prayer. Oh my god, I can't believe it finally happened. Do I do it, chat? Do I do it? You know, just for the shits and giggles, let me tell my guild this. It took 4 years, a handful of stream donations, buying us skins. But I finally got... I finally got it, and I am ashamed, lmao. God, I keep forgetting that lmao for whatever reason. Okay, it finally happened. It finally happened, chat. EU server? No, I'm an NA server. Solon will now visit your bedroom. Oh, look, the only free slot is 3 AM, but I'll be streaming that. Oh my fucking god, I can't believe it. Okay. Okay, I don't want to. Okay. Okay, my PFP is back to normal. All praise the apple. I really wish there was a there was a sticker for them. It's fine. Solon will come to the stream and smile. Yeah, unfortunately, Ultra PC, I am in North America, and it's unfortunate that they still do server separation for PGR. Okay. Actually, we should probably check this real quick. Is there anything else in here? Wow, 98. With literally no changes happening because your stamina is still stuck at 240 max. Wow. Just checking other... Oh, I miss people. For those who don't know, in terms of like the regular content, right? Because like the DMC... like stylish combat thing is a different thing, but in terms of difficulty, the absolute hardest content in this game is max modifier Babel. You know how they have like that? Oh yeah, that's right, because the new Wua boss event, right, where you can do multipliers and make the bosses even harder, that's based off of Babel. Babel Tower is where they do that, but they have 3 different bosses, and you can use 3 teams on each boss. So, you know, if you want max score, you have to build out 9 full teams, 27 characters, and also decide how you want to distribute them to maximize each team score. And at max modifier, it is fucking hard. Like, it is the hardest content in the game. You will die if they breathe on you. But it's so much fun. Gonna need to finish the last chapter because rolls. Yeah, no, definitely want to make sure you do that. I don't think there's any other events, though, that we're missing, right? Oh, right, shit. I got so distracted. Did I buy the skin? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Where? No, actually, where are you? What the fuck? I'm blind? Oh, right here. We have to get it now. We obviously have to get it now. Acrafius bought the community the skin. Okay. Welcome home. Much cuter outfit, Lucy. God damn, she looks so good. Plus, they changed, like, it's mostly just, like, slight SFX change, but the color, like, the color change for a fire is so fucking pretty. It's so god. Oh god, this sword looks so much fucking like okay, sure. Nah, this sword looks so much better. Holy shit. It's such a good design. Oh god. So older characters in this game would always release with skins, and the skins will be like more basic skins, but they'll also generally be skins you can buy with free-to-play currency, because there's like a free-to-play weapon blueprint thing that the game does. But oh, speaking of which, I was actually wrong earlier because we were talking about the, I forget who was it. Was it Acid in chat? Talking about how you've just been buying blueprints. Wait, no, never mind. I'm fucking stupid. You were buying blueprints. Yeah. But anyway, yeah. Point is that you could get most of the, what the fuck is the shop? There we go. You could get most of the skins with free-to-play currency, right? Because like this is like what you would have as like launch skins, and they still do it for A ranks, but this is what you would have as launch skins. Like this is like the launch skin for Lee Hyperreal, who was the previous best in slot fire attacker, and it's the most recent frame for Lee, who's one of like the three main squad characters for your commandant's main squad. And you could get this one completely free. But then the girl's like, wait, but why don't we just fucking cook for our debut skins instead? They was like, wait a second, but we could also instead make the debut skins fucking shit like. Am I able to see it again? Oh, right, no, because it's over here, yeah. They're like, oh, why don't we just make it special effects skins like this, right? Like, why don't we just make our skins fucking this? With brand new special effects for your attacks and animations and stuff like that. We could just do that instead. So now the debut skins, like, cook, they're so much more. They've been in the oven for a lot longer. Like, they are real. This is the debut skin. This is the skin that came with her launching. And it's such a good skin. But also, you can't get it for free anymore. Tower of Babel. Humanity's attempt to reach the higher plane. The gods punish us and split our languages to prevent it from ever being built again. Exactly. And in PGR, it's where we go to fucking mold our asses off. Split amongst 9 teams. Okay, well, it's late, so I don't want to do the Vera story, but we're still gonna stream for a bit. It's just, I don't want to do the Vera story because I want to do it all in one sitting. Maybe honestly we do that for stream tomorrow, because it'll still, I really don't care about the extra rewards anyway, but they'll still be here. That being said, we have to, whatever. We have to, like, use some of the community's new skin, right? So, oh wait, shit, but if I cash this in, but if I wait until tomorrow, this, like, actually gives extra rewards. I'll do something different then. Wait, no, that one doesn't, does it? You know, Class Reflections doesn't get better, does it? It does, it does. Yeah. I guess I can just not claim it, whatever. Can we see the content via animation? Sure. Little woo break real quick. I need to finish eating anyways. Yeah, exactly. We're making a character already. Why don't we just fully develop all the effects? Oh shit! I've seen that. I have actually seen several memes of this before.
To journey towards the dreams, all the hopes will set us free from doubts and fears deep within. Let the sunrise gild our wings, let the twilight soothe our skin. In the sky we're forever wild and free.
Cute. Why is drink so small? Don't worry about it.
To fly is not to flee, but to journey towards the dreams. All the hopes will set us free from doubts and fears deep within. Let the sunrise gild our wings, let the twilight soothe our skin. In the sky we're forever wild and free.
Cute. Aww. Friends. Yeah, I've seen a few memes of this. Do it. Who let this tiny elf child into the sacred banquet room? This is a very, very cute interpretation of Cartethia's childhood. Mama Cart's so caked up. Hell yeah, she is. Why is she Kuru Kuru? Because she just drank a bunch of wine and she's a child. I like how simple the animation style is too. Because it does a very good job of, like, the animation selling itself based on, like, on much more of a lot of the design elements than just having much more time-consuming, fancy animation, right? Like, this is essentially just... It's not even, like, as complex as, like, a lot of, like, stick figure animation, right? Like, this is mostly just, like, PNGs with occasional, like, looping GIF sort of things, but it's like doing such a good job both like with the art style, the storytelling, and with how they're all the storytelling and elements that aren't just them doing cool animation that is very time-consuming, laborious, and whatnot. It's focused much more on like the actual storytelling, which I like. I mean, in the same amount of time for like a 7-minute video like this, they could not have done like a fully heavily animated thing anywhere clear as fast, right? But they still get to tell this story in an excellent way. Not I think it's a bad thing for something to be like very heavily animated or something, and have a lot do a lot more like time laborious stuff. But I also enjoy seeing this kind of thing because of that, you know. Oof. Oof. Ugh. Damn, alright. Animation style's still the same, right? Like, it's like 2 to 5 frame movements. But it works really well. You don't have to do like solid, like, I think it's like what, 15 FPS is kind of the lowest for constant movement, but 28 I think is the standard, right? You don't have to do stuff like that to make an animation, right? Especially when the storytelling's as superb as this is. Right? Like, that is a 2-frame moments. That is, was that a 3 or 4? I couldn't tell with the guy swinging. Yeah, 2-frame moments with some extra effects coming up, and then the explosion, which was like, what, a 3-frame? It's really nice to see that kind of thing, you know? Damn, this is there's a little chills going on. Just hitting them thieves a bit. Shit. Yeah, okay, that's some chills. Damn. Damn. God damn. That's... well, subscribe. Give me that crown, bitch. It is my birthright. Smile. Ear flappings. Yes, I wasn't really reading chat while I was watching it because I wanted to be, like, fully immersed. Yeah, Absolute Cinema. No, that's incredible. Everyone, put the link into the... put the link in the chats. Be sure to go click on it and give it a nice little like, thumbs up, give them a subscribe, because that was like incredibly well done. And it's one of those things, like what I was talking about and yapping about like through the whole thing, is that it's so good because it's selling itself with its actual storytelling. The animation itself is good, but it's definitely not 15, 28 FPS, like fully keyframed out animation. It's like 1 to 2 to at most 5 frame movements, but it works incredibly well. But it also means that what's happening is being, and what feelings are being conveyed and felt and all of that are the result of the storytelling, not just, damn, this looks good, this animation's like clapping, right? Yeah, no, goddamn, that was really good. Let me throw it in the description real quick. The incredible Cartethia animation that Niraj got us to watch. Saved in the description. The range of expression was relatively simplistic animation. Yeah, exactly. Well, I'm talking about like the art style and like how well the arts did with the storytelling too. Like that's something they did incredibly well. There are like 28 FPS animations that don't have nearly the level of like emotion and expressiveness that happened in this video. Like in this one, that you know, for like this right there, they would have drawn 7 to like 15 frames of that movement right there, but they don't have nearly the level of emotion that's being conveyed and the expressiveness of what's they've done with the storytelling here. Like it's this moment especially, like holy fuck. A little bit for the record. The all-consuming dark tide. That's literally 3 frames. That's 3 extended frames. Okay, we'll just finish watching this whole while. It's really good. Technically 1 frame, but the sword itself was 4 there, I think? It's just incredibly impressive what they're able to do with the storytelling with just using so few frames for the, like, so few hand-drawn frames for the animation. It's actually incredible. It's I'm actually feeling kind of inspired from this. I don't know if I'll ever... I don't know. There are so many stories that I want to tell, and so many like animations that are in my head, but I am not an animator. I can do illustrations, but I'm not an animator. But I guess this feels a bit inspiring that even with literally just drawing very few frames, you can have like storytelling this powerful. I guess I find it genuinely inspiring. This is like something that's way more achievable for someone who is an artist, but not like an animator, right? Because animation is its whole own horse, and like, especially if you're doing hand-drawn 15 to 28 FPS stuff is it 29? I don't remember. I'm not an animator. But that stuff is a lot more laborious, or getting like really good with Blender to do 3D stuff is a completely different, very intense skill set. But like, you know, this style, I could do that. I could genuinely like do something like this where it's just a lot of like really well-timed, extended single frames, right? Like that's a thing I could genuinely do as a person and an artist. So took months to make. Oh yeah, I'm not saying that this doesn't take a long time. Like, yeah, I'm sure this took months to make. I mean, it's 7 minutes. Even with like that few frames used, it's still going to take a long time to draw that much shit. But I just think that it's a lot more approachable than the idea of doing like a full hand-drawn 15 plus FPS animation. Because I mean, if they drew the same quality of frames at 15 FPS, this video will be like 2 minutes long. And it's like even accounting for the fact that, you know, some of them will be just slight adjustments. Like, it probably will be like a 2-minute long video. FPS is a scam. I mean, it's not necessarily a scam, right? It's different. But the problem is, like, when it's good FPS, it's like really beautiful, like good FPS animation, but the storytelling isn't there. The focus is on a different thing, and in my opinion, the less good thing, right? It's much more, I feel, impactful to have something that is a very well-told story that has that emotional expression and emotional impact that makes you feel those kinds of things, versus just something, I mean, don't get me wrong, I like fucking awesome action scenes as much as anyone else, but it is much more impressive, and I guess feels a lot more approachable, the idea, like, something that is really just focused on solid storytelling like this, as opposed to just having really, like, having the technical skills to be able to do full 15 FPS plus, or full 3D animation, right? Because like that is the kind of skill set people literally go to school and get masters on. My friend Will, who was teaching me various things about all of that, because I'm working on my own live 2D model, and I'm gonna be doing the rigging and everything myself as well. He's been teaching me stuff about that, and like he has a master's in animation or 3D animation and special effects, right? That's the kind of thing people do go to school fully for. But something like that, it might take you months, it might take you a year. But that's the kind of thing that if you have this story that you really want to tell, that is an approachable thing you can do. Like, even the art style is what really, like, killed it with that, because the art style was very good, it was very emotive, but it also was a relatively simplified style, right? Especially with, like, the whole chibi stuff and everything like that. Like, it is something that is, I guess, approachable without having to spend nearly as long of a time to be able to make, like, fucking fully rendered, like, 10,000 likes on Twitter level of rendering and whatnot for your illustrations, right? So I guess when I think about it, or it's, to me at least, it feels fairly inspiring to see something like that. Because I feel like a lot of people have, like, their ideas for, like, you know, a cool story to tell, for, like, a little animation or stuff like that, like the anime we have in our heads kind of thing, right? But that's a much more approachable, realistic project for a person to work towards, compared to, you know, getting the equivalent of a fucking degree in 3D or 2D animation. How many works out there inspired? Like, exactly, it's not common to see happen. It's, like, there's plenty of animes, I'm like, damn, that was good. And, like, since we're playing PGR also, especially, like, there's a lot of stuff that Professor Goo has done under commission for PGR, and they're really good animations and everything. But, you know, he's literally called Professor Goo. He owns and runs a 3D animation studio. Like, they know what the fuck they're doing, and they're all very good. I mean, I hate the word talented, because I feel like talent has too much focus on innately being good or different, and what people who are truly good at their craft have is they have put in so much hard work and efforts and, like, conscientious thought and efforts to refine themselves and to refine what they do and their craft. So I don't really like the word talent, because, like, I mean, they're definitely talented too, but they have clearly, like, very much so worked hard and built up the skill set they needed to achieve the kind of thing they're doing, right? I guess I feel like saying, oh, they have a really talented team is kind of discounting the amount of efforts, and not just, like, time and work, like time and work, but also like the amount of conscientious effort that goes into kind of hitting that level. You don't really hit that just from grinding away. When the whole like 10,000 hours to mastery thing, people think that's just 10,000 hours of practice. No, if you actually read the book, which I've only read excerpts, but I have several friends who have read the whole book and I talk with them about it. But like with the whole 10,000 hours thing, it's not just 10,000 hours of practice, like mindless grinding, things like that. It's not like 10,000 hours of you playing League of Legends, not ever really thinking and getting mad when someone on your team throws, right? It's 10,000 hours of intention, thoughtful practice. Is that is what's the requirement to mastery. It's you actually thinking about like what you're doing, what you did, what you can improve from, what you learn from the thing that you just did. Like that's what the 10,000 hours is supposed to be for. And people who hit that level, I mean, sure, they might have some natural predispositions or like be predisposed to certain skill sets that are helpful, but it's not just because they were born different, which is what talent largely suggests or like connotes, I guess. But they've really put in that work, and that is the result of not just a lot of time, but a lot of very conscientious effort and conscientious choices to get where they are. Yeah, really skills team. Thank you, Acrafius. Thank you for summarizing all of the stupid bullshit I just said over the past 5 minutes with 4 words. He has a very skilled team. Oh my bad, I said 1 month, not months. Makes sense compared to when the actual story came. Oh yeah, no, that's actually a fair point. It's only been 1 patch. Ugh. That was cool. Well, thank you for sharing that, Niraj. That was awesome. And that means now we go into the Discord and pin that. Let's go. Hey, look, it's our first Wua pin. Let's go. Oh, lol, Flork. I love Flork. Grind until dead. So true. So fucking true. Alright, anyway, we need to play a little bit with not my skin, but our skin. The community skin. With the Hoto Jippu. The only other gacha skin that I own. The Live Imperia skin. To now be retired because Vera is finally rising up. She's finally here, chat. In 1 day... Oh, actually, no, Selena's first. So, in 2 weeks and 1 day, we will have our new Vera frame that was so destined and prophesized. But either way, I mean, you know, you say damn, but it served me well for like three and a half plus years. So like, it's put in the work. It's paid itself. It's paid for itself at this point. Okay. But this is a very fun mode. This is one of the bi-weekly modes. This and like Norman are the ones that are not just regular weekly. It's a very fun mode. Just a long series of like different parts. Wow, okay. My fucking tank swap missed because it jumped over my head because I was too slow. Alright. Uncle. Basic. Hold. 1, 2, 3. I pressed the wrong button, goddamn. I might be a little tired, chat. It might be almost 5 AM here. I might have been, without doing any gameplay, streaming for like 9 hours now or something. Alright, fast ult. Charge attack. Phase slash. Tap ult. Hold until right there. We save live so that we can time Da Vinci. Oh, you're fucking kidding. It's so close to dead. I just need to land 2 more slashes and I need to land 2 more slashes and it would have died there. Wow, okay. Welcome to how I play goddamn every fucking game. Oh, I could have saved so much time on that. Let me redo it. If I popped Da Vinci a bit earlier there, that should also help a lot. Yeah, we'll do almost a full bar. It should be fine.
越过迷雾，深渊。
How did I do worse this time? God damn it. Okay, new plan. We do a single super fast Watanabe cycle.
无惧死亡，这就是
And I fucked up my really fast Watanabe cycle. How hard is it to hold M1?
胜利
I should be able to
是
double
我们之
fast
间的
this.
誓言。
无惧死亡，这就是前路由此开拓。
Yeah, it's gonna save a bit more time. I can't double fast this, so it has to be a fast long.
集中攻击，
赶超响板，
That was definitely not the right. How did I fuck up the Fade Slash?
胜利是我们之间的誓言。
Every element is indeed very necessary, don't worry about it.
早已无惧死亡，这就是驱敌。前路
That was
由此开拓。
way too early for Da Vinci, it's fine. Alright.
扬言之光，
Riddle 3 times. Basic. Fast ult. Shot attack. Fade Slash. Oh, it's because of the hit lag. That's why I mistimed it last time.
越过迷雾，深渊。
Oh, I could have done that way sooner. It's fine. That's fast enough. Without me like perfectly tweaking my Da Vinci timings to kill in without Watanabe, that's fast enough. Whatever.
都容
Also, my UI isn't actually bloated because it's all the same stuff the default UI have. It's just that if you notice, I scrunch mine up. I can actually just show you the bottom position. Because you can change the UI layout. I scrunch everything up so I don't have to use my peripheral vision. I have everything moved towards the center so I don't have to use my peripheral vision, which is why it looks bloated, but it's actually the exact same amount of elements as is at default. It's just that it's closer together so I can see it without having to use my peripheral vision because I hyper-focus so badly. Yeah, it's just like all like very tightened up.
胜利是我们
JP Wed, so funny how she can be NTR bar. True.
畏惧，扬言之光，
3 red orb, basic, fast. Oh, I timed that a little late. Charge attack.
压影折光，炽烈
Fade slash. Tap ults. We'll go to just barely past star. That should be exactly enough for orbs. Tank for shred. Da Vinci. That was pretty good Da Vinci timing. 1, 2, 3. I was not perfectly timed. Oh god, fucking damn
扬
it.
言之光，赶超响板，
Are you fucking die?
压影折光，继续战斗吧，直到缠绕在我们身上的所有苦难。
I fucked up my energy management a little bit there. Gonna save like 3 seconds, but it's fine. That's still within like necessary parameters for max scoring this or whatever.
胜利是我们之间的誓言。
Watanabe swap.
畏惧，
So the reason why I did that early swap, by the way, chat, is because basically it allows Watanabe to get a single hit in, which triggers his tank passive. So there's a little so there's shred. And he does his shred and more shred, in fact, after he QTEs, but it means the very initial hits that aren't before he QTEs and goes on field, giving me like a little bit of extra shred I need. It makes a very minor difference. Like on Lucia Pyro Oath, it's literally only giving you like his base tank shred on her intro 3-ping and then the follow-up attack, and then her first ult animation. Because when you do your first red ping, you should be QTEing on him. So it is a very tiny amount of extra damage increase, but as you saw, there were a few times there where we needed a tiny bit more damage. Which actually, probably the damage we were losing was me timing that Watanabe QTE too late, but whatever.
胜利是我们之
And you
间的
can't
誓
do that
言。
if you plan actually using Watanabe within 15 seconds of popping Lucia, but Lucia does long enough rotations, you can actually do it just fine.
赶
I'm mishandling this Da Vinci so badly. Whatever. That, why was the first one so much tankier? Like, I should just be double fast ulting these guys. They die so fast. At least make the faces smaller, smile. God damn it, I was reading chat and pressed the wrong button. Just playing DDR at this point, smile. I mean, fair, I could make the QT. I could make the QTE push smaller. But I'm just used to this now. This is how I've been playing for 4 years. Dead Redemption. Oh god, I'm doing that so late. What's wrong with me? Yeah, we need to do like full proper 4 ult rotation here. Alright, and Da Vinci. And for anyone who doesn't know what Da Vinci is, or just you're not super familiar with like the advanced stuff for PGR, Da Vinci is sets that when you have both, both, oh god, fucking damn, I don't pay attention. One sec. You gotta be fucking kidding. Why not be finishes? I thought a fast ult without Da Vinci, that would be fine. But so, it's on Live Imperia, the yellow character. So basically, when a single character, set allows us that when a single character is on field from doing the QTE, where you press the button and then it stops them from being blinking yellow or red into like just like the little gray out. That's a QTE. It summons that teammate onto the field to do an attack. So when they're on the field, you get the on-fielder gets 20% more attack, but then when both are on field, what is it, like 50-60%? It's a big damage. It's like a big damage spike essentially though, from having for like the few seconds that both of these other 2 characters, all 3 characters are on field at the same time. So a big part of the skill ceiling in PGR is learning where to time your Da Vinci burst window, because any damage that happens while the other 2s are on field is significantly higher damage. And yes, also Da Vinci resets the cooldown of the QTE for the other units, so you can do triple QTE without issues. Also true. Yeah. But yeah. So for those of you who aren't familiar with whenever I say like Da Vinci now, I mistimed the Da Vinci, it's because I mistimed putting both characters on the field. Or I timed it well. Could be either, you know. I love getting thrown for free because of animation stuff. Why did she live so low? Oh my god, did she get hit in the last fight and I wasn't paying attention? Holy shit, she did, didn't she? This is kinda scary. Especially because I just fucked up. At least this is like one of the safest fucking forms to be in. And I mistimed Da Vinci because I'm yapping and okay, fuck it, Watanabe, you're in. What am I doing? Okay, we do a super fast one. This is not a proper rotation and I'm fucking this up so badly, but whatever. Hello? Excuse me? Input? Oh my god, why can I not input? What the fuck? Why am I not doing my special fishing rod attack? Okay. I don't understand what's happening with this input right now. I am so confused. Whatever. I am so confused. Why is that? Why is he not doing his fishing rod? Okay, let's do that. That was so bad. Oh, why is he not fishing rod? Where's your fishing rod, uncle? There's a certain attack he does that's like a fishing rod attack that you do that gets you like a free extra resource, basically, free 3 ping. And for some reason I could not get him to fucking fishing rod. I thought that would clear his phase, but apparently— oh shit! Yeah, that one! Why the fuck could I not get him the fishing rod last time? Oh, hush, acid. Look at the PGR baby trying to talk to me about how to play PGR.
交给我吧。
前路由此开拓。
继续战斗吧，直到缠绕在我们身上的所有苦难。
But yes, there is a lot going on in the center of the screen, but I'm also just used to that being the case. It is worse now because my external numpad broke. I should really get a new one. I used to play with an external numpad for my attack and dodge buttons, but when you play on mouse, you basically, when it auto tracks the camera by just you not doing mouse inputs, it zooms out the camera more. Which is like how most people end up playing, and I'm still not paying attention. Which is how most people end up playing whenever they do, they just play normally, but doing a mouse camera movements essentially resets that, and for whatever reason, the manual camera aim in this game is a lot more zoomed in than the auto aim. So it's also zooming in on my characters more because of that, which is also making it even more like clustered in the center. I used to just have like my 7 and 9 key set to attack and dodge on a separate numpad I have, but it got damaged, and I just kind of haven't gotten a new one. Oh, it's Veronica. So since I'm on actual keyboard mouse now, that also means that like I get more zoomed in because I move my mouse a tiny bit and it zooms in. It's a weird quirk. Well, thank you. Oh my gosh, I'm bad. Unacceptable. If we get hit by the initial spear, it's unacceptable. Oh my god, what's wrong with me? Oh right, it's fucking 5 AM, that's what's wrong with me. Huh? This is dodgeable, right? Oh no, actually, never mind, you can't perfect dodge this, you have to side dodge. Huh. Well, till we do this. Okay, well apparently you can't do that. Never mind. Yeah, you have to go. You have to dodge to the side. You can't actually iframe, I guess. She has a few attacks you can't iframe. I didn't know that was one of them. Oh, I'm popping that dimension too late. Well, whatever. Oh, it's this part. Fun. We get to play this character in 2 patches. Oh no. Oh no, I'm bad. Oh no, I'm bad. Oh no, I'm bad. And now we're fighting a boss where I can't cover with my skill. I can't cover for my skill issue with like the absurd amount of iframes I would normally get. That was pure death? Yeah, no, I failed my dodges. I've only fought Veronica in like an event before. I'm not sure we're familiar with the timings for things. Rush off the Watanabe. Oh shit! My swap put me on the explosion radius. Great. Gonna dash me towards her. Oh, motherfucker. The hit lag kind of fucked me up and made me thought I had done my 3rd red tear. Oh, wait, what? Oh, this time she didn't. Oh. That always like phase changed her before. Maybe I just be a coward and I hang out up here. I mean, if she's gonna fly, I might as well fly too, right? Nope, that didn't work. It has a very high vertical hitbox, never mind. Fuck it, it's fine. Literally HP. Get the off-field support. Oh. Yeah, let's not stop off Lucy. We'll be fine. Just don't get hit, right? No, shit. That's the part that explodes. That. Oh. Okay. Well, I'm not dead. Wow, okay, I don't know what's going on with my energy management here, but fine, fuck it. Oh, damn it, that killed her! I was saving my Da Vinci, but it means I didn't get the heal in because of that. Oh wait, this is the last fight, I don't have to heal. Ooh, let's go, legendary. Yeah, okay, it makes sense that that was the last fight. I was like, damn. Damn, this boss got mechanics. I can't believe they made the fucking. This is a minigame that's gone through like a lot of events. They made the fucking Bejeweled minigame into like an official game, a permanent game mode. Like, why? Like, why is, out of all of your events, why is this the one? Oh my god, what the fuck is this combo? Why is this the one you decided to make permanent? I guess it must have gotten like really good reception on surveys. Did I close out a PGR? Whoops. Okay. But... oh. Yeah, I might be a bit tired, chat. Smile. Why can't BJ just let have us lock distance cap? For that, yeah, it's a little weird. It's a little weird. C'est la vie. Claim all. Oh god damn it! We hit the next tier for this. Smile. Yay! We also Gravius also got us another 10 pull. Let's go. God damn, she really is just so pretty in this fit, though. Oh, it looks so good. And the animations are so nice for it. And she just came out, so she's gonna be meta for a while. And the new skin that's coming out is honestly okay. It's cute that it's like a. It has very good special effects, but it, you know, I would much prefer having flames as hot as the sun and throwing them into my enemy than, like, hitting them with, like, splashes of water. Wait, who is the... Oh, I guess we have another rank up. From getting random-ass shards randomly in the game, because it happens. Wow. Yeah, like, other than the story stuff, I'm pretty much cleaned out on the content. Oh, we did get the Pyro Oath. Sorry, Apple takes precedence. It's Apple. I mean, normally it's the kind of time where I'd, like, clear through all of my other challenge stuff, but, like, it's better to wait for those because we're gonna get more later if we wait. So, I'm behind on strongholds. Could do a little bit of this before hopping off. Let's see, we got that one. Lightning ignition, off. fuck is this? What the fuck copass shit is that?
完成自己的任务。
Can I drag here? I can't drag. And let's just get, which amplifier do we give you? Alright, Lilith. Lilith exists. Swap you to your support sets. Huggers. And yeah, Lightning Team works. These are 3 very fun teams to play. Stronghold is also hard because shit kills you really easily. Much shorter fights though.
灾厄都将跟随我回归于虚无。
Why is Watanabe on yellow slot? Very suboptimal.
就让灰鸦
Okay, there we go. Wait, shit, is this team right as well? We just set the preset real quick. Am I fucking blind? Yes, I'm blind. I don't trust this shit. Watanabe needs to be on red orb, because red orbs are the ones you end up pinging for rotation, so you can pop him early as a to get tank shred, and then you trigger the yellow with your ults and stuff for Liv to do Da Vinci timings. So it's much better to have him on red.
胜利是我
Leave him
之间的誓言
on red.
畏惧扬言之光
What is wrong with me? That is not the correct. That is not the correct thing at all.
集中攻击
越过迷雾
That is not the right Da Vinci type. What the fuck am I doing? Fuck it.
都将跟随我回继续战斗吧直到缠绕在我们身上的
It's also Stronghold. Time does not matter. Not fucking dying does. So I might as well actually fuck around a bit and use some of the other characters' kits who I don't use when I'm playing optimally. It's so good.
无常由我予以解脱
This skin is so good. Oh god, what's happening? Oh my god, what just happened? My inputs didn't go in for a second there.
无常
My keyboard really is dying. God damn.
用上你的生死之锤势
Oh wait. No, I'm on the right character. I was like, what is happening? Am I on the wrong character? No, we're fine.
回利刃哼刀下青衣师致命的囚笼由我斩断生乱束缚化为利刃
Oh, they're dead.
万军雷霆麾下做好与我同行的觉悟了吗
Thank you, Alpha, for your service. Oh, fucking lightning shield on Stronghold, that's a pain in the ass.
愿为您效劳
Just because the damage is so high.
指挥官阁下
Well, we can do this suboptimally.
故事到此为止
Oh my god, the fucking lightning. God damn it.
我不相信
Oh my god. Okay, no, I have to, like, spam Ishmael here. Holy shit, the lightning shield is so bad. It just doesn't work with Lilith's rotation. You can't really fit the dodges in, you need for- Ah!
振翅之外一点小小的馈赠看来这一次的尝试也没有改变结局
God, I wish I was that candy.
要见识一下振翅之外的光景
Yeah, Ishmael's combos have enough movement that this is less of an issue. The lightning shield, lightning shield's so annoying on Stronghold. Holy shit.
要见识一下
Wibbly wobbly.
振翅之外的光景
Ah, I was hoping to use that attack to get in there. It's fine.
走吧我们将踏上一条
There's just a lot of characters, because the lightning shield basically gives a 35% chance for them to drop a lightning bolt on your head when you hit them, and because characters have so many fucking multi-hits, it's just constantly dropping. And it's really hard for a lot of characters' kits to deal with that, because they literally can't avoid getting hits because of animation locks. Ishmael's an exception. She moves around enough and has enough built-in iframes and certain animations that you don't have to worry about that. Oh my god, what am I doing? Oh my god, what am I doing? I forgot where the 3 key was for a second. Yeah, if I wanted to truly be a bitch, I could. Oh my god, never mind. I was like, I can just stay up here. Oh wait, I don't retain it. I don't retain HP. It's fine. Yeah, I guess they hit high enough that you can't just not get hit by flying with Lucia.
继续战斗吧，直到缠绕在我们身上的所有苦难都溶解。诸行无常，由我予以解脱。你呀，显而易见的破绽。
Nom nom nom. Why am I short on energy? What is happening? Do they have energy drain? Like, does this map have, like, does this group of enemies have an energy drain mechanic? Should be another kill, right? Yep. Oh, there's another round. There was another round. There we go. Her piercings makes me want to get another helix piercing, but this one but I fucking got this one that was still healing caught in my net shawl I was wearing last night at Evo night when I was headbanging really hard. I almost ripped it out. It's bleeding like crazy. Funny little things. Funny crazy woman. That is how a very sane person acts. Apple. Oh fuck! I forgot Lilith's on Da Vinci. I don't do those timings. We do these timings instead. Crunch. Don't. Oh wait, shit! I have SS3 now. I forgot. I got SS3. I need to be doing different rotations. Whatever. It's fine. The important part is that she kick and she stomp and she crunch candy. Her eyelash model is so pretty. Yay, 150 black cards. Let's go. This does not give you enough currency, but it's fun. Try doing these character shot things and resources every day, even though someone is nah. It's for A ranks. A ranks. I mean, so if there are A ranks older A ranks you want to use, then you can. But any of the new A ranks that come out, there's through like events and stuff. They give you a triple S version for free. Like with Jetta V, you'll just get a triple S version for free doing all the events. So there's really. The only reason you would do that would be to build up A ranks you wanted to use for sub-ins, but I don't know if they're really worth doing that, honestly. I would say that right now you want to focus on using your stamina, your serum for first and foremost like pushing story. Although, you know, I don't know if you're a story skipper or not, because if you're going to, like, actually read the story, then, like, you know, read at your own pace sort of thing. But, like, pushing story is a very good idea. You get a good amount of BC, and, you know, good story is good. But otherwise, the main place you want to be spending your stamina, especially as a new player, is just here, Simulated Battlefield. It's really nice because we used to have to tell people, because this used to be in the event page, right? And we have to tell people, hey, don't do the other resource stages, because there used to be worse resource stages that existed, but you always spent your stamina on the simulated battlefield in here. But they removed that this patch, actually. So we don't have to bother explaining that to newbies anymore. But ideally, you just want to be spending it here, because this is where you can buy all the things you need to build characters, and until you have, like, your main characters all built up, you should just be focusing on getting the materials and the memories you need in here for your characters. Because the memories are just characters' gear, basically. So that's kind of the bigger focus for your stamina. I mean, if you want to be doing these things, you can, but it's not really worth it unless you really want to, like, buff up some of these characters because you like them. But that being said, like, if you were playing on Teddy's patch or Noxus's patch, you got an SSS and SSS for free, right? If you're playing on Bridget's patch, you get an SSS for free, and they're all worse than the S rank options anyway, even when at like triple S+. But that being said, since you're new, you won't necessarily have all the S ranks to fill out the squad. But it's still, I'd say, a bigger priority making sure your S ranks you do have get built first. And once they're built, you can worry about burning stamina on getting character shots for A rank characters. That would be my personal recommendation on that. Because these are all A ranks, so it's just kind of shrug. I mean, if you really like Bridget or something, like, go for it. It's just if you're caring about, like, progression, the most important thing is definitely to make sure whatever S ranks you have, especially the newer S ranks, you are maxing out first. And the game gives you a lot of stamina. A lot of stamina to burn, so you can more than easily, throughout the course of a whole patch, max build out the new characters, as well as still have plenty to spend on building other characters afterwards. It's just, that's definitely the bigger priority. This game is not like is the next character better? It's strictly, the next character is better. They are always best in slot for what they do if they're a new character. That has been the true since Karenina CRA came out like fucking 3 years ago. Or like 2 years ago, 2.5 years ago, whatever. But, you know, so like that, every new character, every new S rank, sorry. Well, even A ranks compared to other A ranks, the same thing. The same class, and elements, but that is like the hard rule is if they're newer, they are definitely better. Like, there is only constant power creep in this game, but you get every character for free, so it doesn't matter. If anything, it's nice because a new player will immediately be getting top meta units the moment they start playing because every new patch, every new character is just going to be the better option. Actually, you know what? This is a fun team. Let's do Plasma. Oh, that literally fucks over my other two teams, though. God, why do all three of the fun teams go into fucking Plasma? I am, like, actually brain damaged. What the fuck? I could run for Team 3. I could run old Dark Team. That's not really that. That's kind of meh. Dark Weave isn't a thing. Ultima Slash is boring. Glaciation is kind of shit until next patch. Dark Weave doesn't even, like, exist yet. I mean, honestly, fuck it. We can just run, like, old Lightning. Yeah, fuck it. You know what? Yeah, let's use Vera. We're gonna run old Lightning team. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah, let's go. Apex preview. I mean, as long as it's not fucking Lightning, I don't really care. Yeah, I don't really care as long as it's Lightning Shield. Lightning Shield is the worst. The first rank I got was Luna Bin for no other reason than look it up. Well, congratulations. No, that's great. You picked literally the two best starting possible characters. You're good, Matthew. You picked literally the 2 best starting characters because Luna and Ishmael are Nihil element. They're void characters, which means they are the best characters for non-elemental matching. Yeah, you picked literally the 2 best possible starting characters. You started like you got the perfect 2 characters to start with because Ishmael can be a tank or a healer, an amplifier, depending on who else you have in the team. Generally, what I would recommend is I would say make her the tank and throw a healer, ideally an amplifier, because you can get Isla for free after a certain amount of like farming up in the dorm stuff every day. I would say like stick a different amplifier in there because she's better as a tank, but especially if you're with Isla, because the way her tank stats work is weird, but it's just generally better to run her with Isla if you build up your free Wanshi a bit, your S rank Wanshi. But anyway. She specifically Nihil is a neutral element. Like it turns other teammates' elemental shred and damage gain into neutral. So it is the strongest numerically for anything that is not elemental matching. And since you don't have enough characters to properly elemental match well with like proper meta teams, Luna, Oblivion, and Ishmael is like literally the best. Nihil is the best possible team for just being able to clear all content with 1 team. The only problem is that in Pancake you need 3 teams, but either way. Oh yeah, Feral 21 exists. Yeah, Feral 21's fine. You can run Feral 21. No, that's good. That makes sense. No, Feral 21 is free. So, Feral 21 is free in the long term after you get more time on your accounts, because like, Isla and Wanshi are both free. And along with Shu Shukra, they make the meta ice team. But you get them for free, but it takes time. Because you have to basically build up your dorm and build up your dorm currency. Your dispatch currency specifically, which just takes time. Like, you're literally day-locked behind it. But then you can get a copy of each for free, and then you can bring Wanshi up to SSS3 or SS for free as well, because he's in the voucher shop. Which you just naturally get over the Battle Pass free one, but also the paid ones give you extra and events and stuff like that. So you can build him up over time, and currently, at least, the best possible Void team uses Isla, because when Wanshi is SS3 or higher, basically how it works is Ishmael will use the tank stats of the best tank you have of that element. So when you have Wanshi at SSS3, he has more shred than any other tank that isn't at SSS3, but you can do him free. And so she gets the highest shred she can having Isla on the team. But anyway, point is, what you have now is perfect. Ishmael, Luna, and Feral 21 will be able to straight up carry you through any content that doesn't require multiple teams. The only problem is Pancake does require multiple teams, and being able to clear multiple is more important, so I would say kind of like run each as that they will each still work well as a carry for Pancake. So on Pancake, you probably want to split them into 3 teams and just make sure you have, at the very least, a tank and an amplifier or healer on every single team. That because the basis of a team is you have to, like, attackers are optional. They're generally the strongest DPS, but that changes depending on, like, a newer tank will sometimes be stronger than the current attacker, right? But attackers just do damage. Tanks are mandatory because they shred elemental resistance, thus boosting team's damage. And healers or amplifiers are just fancier, better healers. Amplifiers boost damage because amplifiers make you do more damage for the first 10 seconds when you swap into a character, but more importantly, their healers buff elemental damage. They give elemental damage bonuses. Or, I guess, in Nihil and Void's case, they give just damage bonuses. So every team has to have a tank, it has to have a healer / amplifier, and it's often has an attacker, but it's not necessarily all the case. Meta Lightning team for Pancake right now runs 2 tanks. You keep messing around 1500 score no matter difficulty, know how fast you clear it, no idea what you're doing. You can't get 100%. You cannot get 100% of score. It's physically not possible. Every second reduces score. So like you can't actually like get max. You can just get as high as it's like physically possible to do, because unless you're like you can't get max score unless with the rare exception, like if you were to do the earlier pain cage, because you're doing like the basic pain cage right now, and it's not possible in the higher level, the ultimate pain cage. But if you were to do like low level pain cage with like triple S plus carries who can literally nuke the enemy and on frame 1, that's the only way you could ever get true max score. Every second will reduce the amount of score you have, so you can't actually get max score no matter how fast you go. It's based purely on time. As long as you can do it as fast as you can do it, you're getting the max score you could. Almost one-shot them with Luna. Was wondering what the fuck. Yeah, exactly. Like, Luna fucking nukes. You will almost be able to one-shot easily. So yeah. Like, but she's not gonna truly one-shot, right? Like, you're gonna do her rotation and stuff, and then they'll be dead. But if that takes literally any seconds, you do not get a max score. Oh hey Garam, how's it been? Good to see you. It's been a second, but it's also been a second since I actually streamed. My last stream was on Tuesday, so it's been a second as well for me. Good to see you though. We're just doing a little PGR. We didn't really get much actual gaming done. We were watching 2 live streams and then yapping while looking at PGR instead of... Oh right, let it first. Don't remember this fucking rotation. I love plasma. Lucia. Oh, I fucked up. Oh, I fucked up. Oh, can I do it in time? Oh, they're dead anyway. Never mind. So, for newbies, because you have dropped into a world where affix teams now exist, but they also don't matter unless you're a sweat in endgame. You literally, their content literally doesn't exist except for at the highest levels of, like, Pain Cage and Warsaw. So it doesn't even really matter. But if you have seen like how they have like the little affixes attached to characters, like I'll say like glaciation, or I'll just say like ionization or plasma, or they'll say like those ignition, those kinds of things, right? Those are affix teams where they're multi-elements teams because they focus on the status effect damage instead. They added it like 3 patches ago for us, which would have been like 7 patches ago, but consolidated patches, multi-patch patches. And they have different rotations, and I mean, if you like different rotations, they're a lot of fun. God, I wish I was that candy. Crunch. But yeah, anyway, the point is they have different rotations that play differently, and honestly, I find them fun, but also it's like a whole extra thing people have to learn, so most people don't learn affix teams, and it's understandable. It's brand new rotations, but they're fun. They're interesting. Like that team I'm playing is the Plasma team, where the Plasma Prepper is Lilith. Actually fucked up. You're not supposed to ult on Lilith, because when she ults, it triggers Plasma. How Plasma works is that you have that little yellow icon next to my character that ticks down over time, and while that's active, you do a shitload of damage. The moment the plasma runs out, you don't do much damage anymore. So like you want to do rotations that you can fit into that time window, right? And I find it pretty fun personally, but like it's definitely not the easiest thing to play. It's actually not that hard to play either. It's just you have to learn a whole new team, and there's such little content that requires it, people just don't really want to, and that's totally fair. The rotation's actually pretty simple. The rotation's arguably easier than like regular... Oh shit, I'm not paying attention. Yes! Classic Vera, let's go. Oh my god, I'm bad. Thank you, I needed that. Oh wait, shit, they're immune to it. God. Oh my god, Gen 1 does so little. Okay, swapping. I guess technically she's a Gen 2-ish. Oh my god, I thought they were dead. My phone buzzed, so I was checking a text message and I thought they were dead. It's a good thing Feral 21's tank, like, well, not all the tanks are actually tanky, but Feral is a tanky tank. Anyone else would have been dead with me having done that just now.
万军雷霆麾下，做好与我同行的觉悟
Last question.
了吗
Oh, that's fine, Matthew. I love answering questions. You're totally good. Like, this is part of what I love about streaming is being able to answer questions live. But I'm not going now because not only Fat Fuck reject me, but giving me a high scene like you also lost Skirk Banner on Genshin to Kiching. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, Garrett. That really hurts. Ugh. 50-50s. One thing that we did a stream right before this one, where we will watch the and talked about the Never Turn This to Everness beta stream that's coming up, because for the content created program for them, they told me I need to I need to do some content about it and then send it to them to get into like officially get the key and everything like that. But yeah, one really nice thing is they aren't gonna have 50-50s, and they have a really weird, interesting Monopoly gacha system that's at least entertaining. But Jin actually explains the thing and somehow makes it understandable. I appreciate that, Garam. Oh, last question. Sorry, but yeah, last question. I swear, sorry to ask so many. Should I do that thing that lets you pick up Nanami's trail thing? I thought 8 out of 10 probably fucked up. Oh no, 100%. Nanami Star Trail is the other character that is like the best solo hard carry beside like Ishmael and Luna. So if you can do that. Oh wait, sorry. You said it gets more and more expensive. Oh shit! Yeah, they got you with the fucking tiered gacha box. So the general rule is to not do those. But your favorite in 8 out of 10, you should just finish it at this point. Like if you're at 8 out of 10, you should just finish it, because at this point you've invested. So I know it's sunk cost fallacy, but at that point it's worth it because Nanami Star Trail is the lightning team. She literally doesn't need teammates. Her, by herself, is the meta lightning team. Feral 21 will give her some damage buffs. But that's it. Like, that's literally it. She is absurdly high damage. She is probably the easiest new gen character in the game to play. Like in the community, we call her, like, stuff like our Unga Bunga Lord and Savior. Because, like, she's very easy to learn to play. And she's tanky as fuck on top of all of that, right? And, like, I'm using Alpha in here, but the only reason, if I were playing optimally, the only reason I would be using my Alpha is because she's triple S. Because I built up copies of her over time. Like, she, literally, you can throw Nanami with a lightning, like an A-rank lightning healer, right? Like, fucking Liv. And she will still give you some of the most competitive times possible. She's absurdly good. I could think of it as Nanami Star Trail for 28 points. Yeah, I mean, at this point, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like, at this point, you should just go for it. It's... The general rule is to avoid those things because they're not good unless you, like, really want to get a non-debut character, right? Because, like, at the end of the day, if you're going to get one of the older characters, it's 70-30. So even though it's more expensive than hitting a pity, you don't have to deal with a 70-30, right? But the general rule is to not avoid those things because they are more expensive than just pulling for new characters. But you're already in this deep, you should just finish it out, because otherwise it's, like, I know it's sunk cost fallacy, I think, but at this point it literally would be a sunk cost. And Star Trail's worth it. It's unfortunate because you missed her patch, because her patch was last patch, and so was Lucia's. But Star Trail, you know, I'll just fucking show you. I know I'm playing Plasma Team, but I'll just fucking show you. Nanami literally doesn't need teammates. It's actually suboptimal for anyone to take the field unless it's a triple S Lucia. Yeah, no, like, she literally doesn't need teammates. Nanami by herself, just because of, like, how weird and awkward it is to optimize Void Team, generally, like, Nanami will generally score higher on, like, Lightning Warzone than a full meta Nihil team, like an Ishmael and Luna team with an Isla, will do on Nihil Warzone, just because Nihil Warzone is harder to score high on. Like, literally, solo Nanami will outscore them if she's doing a Lightning Warzone and they're doing, like, a Nihil Warzone. It's kind of sad. It's not because Nanami, like, does that much more damage, it's because Nihil Warzones are, like, infamously hard to min-max. They're very, very difficult to min-max properly, so you'll just be losing a lot of score. While Nanami is literally so brain-dead to play, you learn her one rotation and just do it constantly and never stop doing it, and you will be hitting like 80% of her damage ceiling. She's so easy to play. Like, people were so happy about Star Trail because Lucia, like, Ishmael is the most complicated character in the game. Pyro Oath is almost the most complicated character game. So, like, people are like, oh, thank God at least the Nami is coming out, because it's so much to learn how to play Pyro Oath properly. And the Nami is just like, oh, I pressed, like, these 3 buttons and hold down basic attack. Ha ha ha, press ult.
认知之外的光景，一点小小的馈赠，看来这一次的尝试。
God, I love this woman. God, I wish I was like Candy. Oh, they're dead. Thanks, Ishmael, for being Ishmael. Holy shit, he died fast.
走吧，我们将踏上一条。
I don't know if I could get Skirk in this dry patch on Genshin right now. Yeah, I know. That's the thing that really sucks about Genshin, is that they give you so few free-to-play polls that if you lose the 50-50 and you don't have, like, the amount of savings needed, like, you're kind of just fucked.
跟随着我，就没有什么好怕的。
And, like, it's not that bad if you're, like, a weekly pass spender and everything, right? Oh, sorry, a monthly pass spender. Even then, it's still not great, right? But if you're pure free-to-play, it is rough in the Genshin weeds. It is very rough in the Genshin weeds. But I understand why people enjoy it, and it just sucks that it's, like, that rough. But you know me, also, like, oh my god, what is wrong with... What the fuck? What am I doing with my energy management? Oh, what am I doing with my energy management? I am not doing the correct buttons. It's fine. Oh, hell nah. Fuck you, girl. No, we didn't get to do funny Vera ult. Wish you luck on getting early Skook. I believe, Garam. I will manifest it. All of my almost always hitting soft, if not hard pity pulls on lost 50-50s will drag away all of your bad luck for pulling Skirk. And you can't see this because I don't have a... Oh, wait, what the fuck? Clear 23... Huh? Oh? But I just... Didn't I just clear it? Oh, wait, then hit the next one. I'm fucking stupid. What are these? Radiation? These are okay. But yeah, you couldn't see because, A, I'm a PNG tuber, but also, you know, I'm not, like, a live cam. But I was clawing at the screen over your chat, yoinking away all of your bad luck. Yeah, boy, when negative energy collapses with another negative energy becomes positive. Mathematically, that's true, so it must be right. Alright, Lilith, 1. Boop, boop. Press the thing. Wait, what am I doing? Oh no. Oh, boop, 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 boop. There we go, electric currents. Oh, fuck, I didn't probably complete. Okay, good. Press this button. You fucking... What is wrong with me? Oh my god. Wow, okay. I'm redoing this. Plasma team is funny. I want to do plasma team properly. So, how this meta plasma team works is you swap the Lilith, you pop 2 pings, that 2-3 pings lets you get ults. Then you hold down basic attack, and that preps a full electric current. You swap the Lucia. When you press your ult, you make sure to hold down blue orb, and that puts you in the plasma mode. So as you can see, now we have... Oh, fuck, I fucked up my timing for Da Vinci, whatever. And see, before this yellow runs out, we pop ult. And then we pop Da Vinci here. And we just did a full plasma rotation that killed everything. Yeah, so that's how the plasma team works. Instead of Lilith, the previous plasma prepper was carrying Nasire, and she was kind of shite to play, honestly. Like, she would just not be able to do rotation sometimes based on orb RNG. And she needed signature to really do it well anyway, like signature weapon. Lilith, on the other hand, is free and like is so easy to play and so consistent as a plasma prepper. But yeah, that's how the affix teams work. You basically build up stacks or in Plasma's case, a single stack of like the affix, the debuff, essentially. And then you go from then you use that, and then you trigger it on a certain character. In like Plasma's case, it's a damage. It's like a damage buff. Period. But in a lot of the others' case, like Ignition, it's a dots with stacks that you then nuke with. What's it? With Dark Weave, it's also kind of that, but it's much lower stack stuff. And with Ultimate Slash, it's like you build up stacks and then you use them for like chunks of slicing damage sort of thing. But that's affix teams. The problem is affix teams literally don't matter unless you're in like the highest levels of endgame, because the only time that they have content you're supposed to do. Oh, ow. Thanks for being tanky, Feral. Nom 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 nom. I don't need to see the lolly cutscene. Wow, how am I doing this bad with ult management for a 2 ult stack? Alpha, where are you throwing your soul waves? Huh? Girl. Girl. Where are you throwing your fucking sword waves? Oh, what is this? Oh, thank you, iframes. Oh, that was spooky. She looked in real close there. Yeah, you wanna see how little damage old units do? Her big nuke did as much as like a single fucking 3 ping on Alpha just there. That three electric charge nuke is like the big nuke on her kid. Her ult doesn't hit that hard. The red girl canonically using Murasama sword? You mean this red girl? You mean Vera? The redhead? You mean the redhead, or do you mean... Lucia in the black and red skin that we just got for her? This one? And every Vera dog on the planet came running. Oh, the one that flashed like Vera Archon? Yeah, so, Lucia's the main girl, like the main girl in the game. She's the most like important character in the game, I guess you could say, because they're like your main character's like true companion sort of thing. You're the commandant of the Grey Raven squad, so there's a squad of 3, but she's definitely the one who has like the most connection with you. That's a new frame that came out last patch. She's not using Muramasa sword, but she is doing sword waves, because that's kind of one of Lucia's things, is sword waves. Like, yeah, because this is a skin that we literally just got, that's Acrafius purchased for the community. This is not my skin, this is our skin. This is the GOONDOLA to Gacha Hell skin now. There we are. That's what she normally looks like. And I'm using a weapon coding right now. This is what her sword normally looks like. But one of Lucia's things is sword waves. Like, it's one of the things that's, like, kind of like a special technique or, like, signature thing for her, is sword waves. Alpha? Like, not to spoil things or anything, but Alpha, let's just say, also is also, like, very sword wavy. So, like, their kits have sword waves. It's a kind of a signature thing for them. Although, I guess it's not really fucking spoilers, because they call Alpha Lucia as well. Yeah. She's another Lucia. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing story. Don't want to spoil it, but yeah, they're both Lucias, and so they both do sword wave things. If you're talking about like her big slashes and stuff, she's also like kind of got like weird timey-wimey powers. I haven't really read those parts of the story yet, but they get into like alternate world timeline sort of stuff, and she has some powers related to that for reasons. So that's also why she has all those interesting special effects. The red aura sword remind you of Muramasa? Yeah, no, that's fair. Yeah, no, like, and it's... Her flames are this color of red because of the skin, but her normal flames are kind of more like this bright sun, like, off orange whites kind of color. Like, this is what her flames normally look like, but this skin gives her, like, really deep crimson flames, which I like a lot. Well, let's do a little more stronghold. So maybe let's switch up teams. Even though I don't really like playing it much, let's play ice. Let's play ice and physical. These are the physical and ice meta teams. We'll keep doing plasma because it's funny, and the entire point is for us to keep using new Lucia skin. Oh shit, I have to tap. What am I doing? I thought I was in the waiting stream. Think about because like 36 is MOC using Auto 9 Cycle Swift this part. Okay, that's really funny. Hell yeah, let's go, Gara. Alright, Lilith. Blue. Ult. Oh, basic. Oh, basic for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Basic attack on entry. Hold down blue orb. Blue orb. Shot attack. Face slash. 1, 2, 3, and... No! Oh my god. I can't believe she just did that. The cutscene made our plasma wear out for the ults. Eat a dick. I didn't know that current keeps going through the fucking boss cutscene. What? Are you fucking shitting me? I love Charge Blade! Let's exit with Lilith. Oh wait, actually I think it's set. Yeah. No, yeah, it's not set for Lucia. Very, very sane, mentally stable woman right here. Not Minhera at all. Ah, yes, here she is, the queen. Actually a queen. Like, in the royal sense. I love stepping on things that killed. Oh, you can't even fucking see the step. Dimitri now, a little early, just a tiny bit early. Missed like a few of the... Oh, great! I don't have a 3-ping. I love orb RNG. There we go. Oh my gosh, please. Oh my gosh. I love killing things by literally stepping onto a throne. Yeah, this ult's made the very much lagooning rounds on the internet when it first got introduced. I wonder if anything's gonna live long enough for me to do like a full rotation. I'm only doing like a single character rotation, not a full team rotation. This is a team where the tank is the main DPS. That's also because Bolter's old and literally about to be replaced. I love Yor from Spy X Family. Good job, Han Ying. Honestly though, I love the pipa. It's one of my favorite instruments. It's a classic Chinese instrument. Azure Lane? Nah, I never got much into Azure Lane. Not really into the ship girls. I have several friends who have played it though, and I've seen quite a few of the memes, but have never really played it and not really that into it. The cast is also not really, I guess, my kind of cast. I did not mean to do that. Oh, I have to do this super fast now. Why did I fast ult? Throwing. Oh, they're dead. Okay, well, I'm not throwing now. Well, this is what it actually would have looked like if I had done it right. Yeah, these earlier strongholds are not designed for Gen 3 units DPS. Just couldn't tell. Ugh, something's tickling my nose for some reason. Did I? Oh, I unplugged my earbuds. Great! Don't die, Chu. Don't die, Chu. Pink. 1, 2, 3. Sit. Still a little early. Why is my timing so bad for that? God damn, Chu Shukra. Her sit is too strong. They're already fucking dead. Oh my god, that's what that does? That's what that fucking red circle does? Okay. Her skin in 2 patches from now is so good. I'm gonna buy like fucking 6 skins that patch. Like, they are cooking way too hard that patch for skins. Hello again. Bink, 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 bink. Oh my god, that fucking hurts. Too early. Fuck. Didn't actually too early. Oh my god, is this one gonna live through more than one rotation? No way. Yeah, okay, actually, no way, she's dead. Oh wait, shit! We have a phase 2. Oh my god, I gotta do Bolta's rotation. Let's go Saber. The original Gen 2 unit, the very first Gen 2 attacker we ever had, Bolter, who stayed meta and relevant until... Ooh, nice Da Vinci timing. Who stayed meta and relevant until the next patch, because she's getting replaced by Selena next patch. Thank you, Bianca, for your time and service, and I hope you enjoy being meta again in literally 2 patches. I was doing the Lisa Echo. Let's do some JoJo. Do funny JoJo Archer. Okay. Thank you for the voice line. Oh, for the little text line at the end. What the heck is BB, HV, ACV, and LOT? I don't know, Garen. You need to sleep. Yeah, you probably... Oh, you haven't slept in 2 days? Yo, okay, Garen, go the fuck to sleep. It's always good to see you, but, like, get the fuck out and go the fuck to sleep. You need to sleep, dude. Good night. Have a good one. Okay, let's do this rotation right this time. So we pop first ults. Both QTEs, press that, swap to Lucia. Hold Blue. Blue ping, blue ping, blue ping, blue ping, blue ping, blue ping. Charge attack. Second charge attack. Tap. Hold. Wait until it's just about to run out and pop ult. And then QC, and then Da Vinci now. Everything's dead. Woo, let's go Lucia. Best girl. OG girl.
继续战斗吧，直到缠绕在我们身上的所有苦难都溶解。
My assignment project kept me. Oh, gotcha. After making progress, you can sleep fine. Yeah, definitely go rest up then. You worked hard, and rest is important. I mean, I know. I mean, at least when I was younger, I definitely had a lot of very sleep-deprived times as well. But you know, it's better for you to not. And it's good to get out of the habit because when you get older, it gets way harder to recover from that kind of shit. Oh my! Oh no! No! Oh. Fuck you, why does it have to be one of these fights? Okay, well this isn't gonna happen. Oh, this is bad. Oh, I do not like this. Please stop. Oh, why does it have an energy drain mechanic? This is the worst team to have an energy drain mechanic for. They're so ult dependent. Okay, at least we gotta do funny wanchy things. Funny wanchy things. Wah! Wah, wah, wah! Throw my gun, catch it! Wah, wah, wah! Wheel into my body doesn't feel fatigued by my mind, really screaming so loud and telling me to go to sleep. Well, yeah, the thing is, like, at a certain point of sleep deprivation, your physical senses kind of fuck up, so you might not be able to even feel your fatigue anymore. Or your brain, or also your brain could have hit survival mode, where it's literally pumping adrenaline to keep you awake. Or, like, to keep your body ready, right? Like, that's a thing that happens, too. Because your bot rating right now is like, oh, shit, things are really fucked. Like, I need to be awake and, like, not to die. Even though you just, because you've been up for so long, but actually just because you were working on some shit. So yeah, go to sleep. It's always good seeing you again. Get the fuck out of here and go to sleep. Bing, 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 bing. Oh my, how am I, does this one have a mechanic where it kills my orbs? How the hell did I run out of orbs there? Basic, 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 basic. Boop, 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 boop. And Da Vinci. Okay, now I have too many orbs? What the fuck's going on? Like, genuinely, what is going on with this fight? What is happening to the orbs? Oh. It's funny time thing. We love funny berserker mode. Probably gonna dodge that with a shortcut, but I'm feeling lazy. There's not enough to kill me in one shot and fine. Da Vinci timing. Bang, bang, bang. Okay, I might actually need to dodge this next one. Oh, she's doing this thing. I might die here. Okay, no, I remember the timing. We're fine. Alright, do the funny Alyssa. Oh, shit, she got eaten. Yep, she's dead. Oh, okay, this might be a bit hard to get her combo off, actually. Shit, I don't have enough orbs left. They fucking cancelled me. Oh, okay, just enough. Oh. Alyssa didn't like that. Alyssa didn't like that. Save me, Hong Ying. Save me, Peepa Hag. Well, that was the most scuffed one so far. Holy shit, that was a thing that just happened. Have a good one, Garam. Although if you can hear me say this right now, you should be asleep. So don't hear me say it. Good night. think after this one we need to end. It's like 6 a.m. for me. We're about to hit a solid 9 hours of stream, which is more than enough when I started at 9 o'clock. Oh, I fucked up. I didn't QT earlier. It's fine. Hold blue. Bam, blue orb. Charge attack. Second charge attack. Spacebar. Pong, 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 pong. I'm doing something wrong with this. I should be able to do a fast into a long ult on this team, but I don't remember what you do to cover the last little bit of gap for it. We love very mentally stable card woman who is definitely healthy and mentally stable, and everything's dead. Yeah, I'm too tired. I don't know when the last time I did the correct rotation was. Oh my goodness, okay, back to Chu. Save us, Mommy Chu. Save us, Queen. Actual Queen, though. Right there. Okay, perfect Da Vinci timing that time. Perfect Da Vinci. I saw you trying to hit my ass. Perfect timing. Let's go. Maximize Da Vinci output. Funny spinny things. Catch a gun. Spin, spin, spin. Ugh, this one's so awkward to time Da Vinci for. I still don't know what the perfect timing is for it. Hello? Wanchi? No? No? Oh, okay, I guess I mistimed it. We can just do this. It's fine. Ah, fuck it. I am not playing this team correctly, holy shit. I'm so sleepy the muscle memory isn't even kicking in. Creeping. Dodge attack. Step. 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 Ult. And Da Vinci. Ah, that was a little late actually. It's fine though, they're dead. I'm like trying to dance to the music, but I'm doing a poor job and I'm not getting close to the target. Let's go, P5 Hag. I love Yor from Spy X Family. Why'd I do that? Oh, that is not the correct button. Oh, that is also not the correct button. Bunk, 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 ba-da-da-dang. Oh, I might have fucked that up. Oh, yeah, I fucked that up. I don't know if I can do a second rotation. No, I can't. Ah, that slowed things down so much. Shit's so fucking awkward. I love killing things with music. Da Vinci. Pop. Chunk, 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 chunk. Why am I doing like full extended ult rotations on her? I don't need to do that. Not on this team. Funny JoJo attacks. Did they just knock me out of my special shot? Are you kidding me? I think putting this team in in the last slot was a mistake. They appear to be significantly tankier than the other slots so far. Oh my god, this is taking... I mean, physical team's also cooked right now. We need Selena so badly. This team does not do enough damage, but still, this is low. Man, this is kind of sad. They're still not dead. Holy shit. Also, how am I fucking my orbs so much like I'm doing 4 ults on your? Like, how does that actually happen? I should have run out a long time ago. Bianca, here's your swan song. You haven't been replaced in 1 day. Alright, let's do it correctly this time. I believe. It's like basic. Ah, fuck! God damn it. No, yeah. Too early on the Da Vinci as well. God, this team does so much fucking damage. It doesn't matter that I fucked it up. It still killed everything. Plasma damage just shows how shit the fucking physical team is in comparison. It's so cooked. Oh my god, that is horrible orb RNG. The second ult's gonna take a while. Too late. On Da Vinci. Oh, never mind. I got super lucky and got a double blue. Like, with newer characters, orb RNG isn't much of an issue anymore, but Chu is like the only currently meta character that really gets fucked over by orb RNG sometimes. Oh shit, I just heard the second gun throw. That means I fucked up. Yeah, catch your second gun. Let's go, boy. Yeah, okay, I really fucked it up. Holy shit. You know what? We haven't done an Isla rotation tonight. Sure, why not? Oh god. I forgot to do Isla rotation. I haven't done it in like so many patches. Ah, I popped that early. Why did they pop that early? See it. Okay, yeah. Yeah. I've been streaming too long. I don't think I've done a single correct rotation so far. Did I do everything correctly? Hey, I did, just perfect. Wait, why did I just... Oh my god, I was holding down the wrong button that attack. I was so close to doing a rotation correctly. And Da Vinci times. Animation cancel, pop that. Pop that, swap the Han Ying. What? How? Okay, that's right. That's why I don't normally do a third ult. I forgot.
踏碎镜花，让余响铮铮，战灭一切妄念。
Holy shit, I am glad I didn't try to run Ultima Team instead of Physical tonight. I could not have done Ultima correctly. Holy shit. Okay, yeah. I'm way too cooked, chat. It's way too late. I need to sleep. I need to sleep. Like, this is around when I, like, was going to sleep last night, and I stayed up way too late last night. So it's been a while since I've been out that late with friends before. Oh, for a while. Anyway, it's been fun, chat. Thanks for joining us tonight. It has been an enjoyable time. We watched a whole bunch of streams and things like that, and got to play a little bit of games and do a lot of yapping as we do. And we also have the new skin. Oh wait, shit. Right, real quick. That means I have to. Luna, I love you. I need to shut up for a second, so that I can swap over I can swap over assistants. Let's see. Sorry, Lamia. Even though you are my first ever anime figurine, you gotta be replaced, unfortunately, because none of these three are allowed to leave, no matter what happens. But we need to also have Lucia as one of our assistants. Welcome back, Lucia. And we gotta stick with the Luna one, though. The Luna one's too good. But since we got a new skin for the community, the GOONDOLA the Gacha Hell skin, our skin, tonight, then, speaking of, I don't know if you're still here, Crayfius, or if anyone hasn't heard that already, but I'm gonna say it again. Thank you, Crayfius, for purchasing this beautiful SFX skin for us, for the community, and we will be sure to enjoy it for many, many patches in the future. Okay. We got to have our Lucia moment. So now it is time to go to sleep. So have a good one, chat. Thanks for joining. It's been a lot of fun. If you aren't already and you want to hang out more, or you want updates, there is a server now for the GOONDOLA the Gacha Hell. You'll find a link in the description, and you can come over and hang out and shitpost memes and all that stuff with us, or ask questions, whatever. All that stuff's fun. Anyway, bye.